Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Look at that, everybody, on the dot. Man, I had everything ready to rock, and it actually started up pretty well. Put a 1 in the chat, and let's see. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it here, man. We got 7 days to die ready to go. We're streaming 5 platforms at the same time. People don't even know how to do that, everybody. Kismet way ahead of everybody. I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, to Kick, to Facebook, and to LiveSpace. Look, I got it all right today. Look at me go. Holy mackerel, did we stream for a really long time last night? That was 8 hours straight, everybody. Kismet working hard every day, all day, working hard on stuff. So I did that for about 8 hours, and I rested for a bit, got up, crushed some more stuff, ran out animated emotes. You know how hard those animated emotes are? That's difficult. I was trying to remember how I did the Tycoon emote, and that was tough, man. That took me several hours to try to remember and figure it out and do it just for 4 little tiny emotes, everybody. Again, I spent endless hours working very, very hard on just tons and tons of stuff. So now you've got more animated emotes. Check them out in the chat, everybody. That's right. If you are a subscriber, you get those animated emotes as well. You got the Tycoon emotes as well as you've now got Skelly, who's in there doing the Thriller dance, right? He's doing that. We got the Tycoon Chicken, the Tycoon Cheer, and the Tycoon Samba. So try them out right over there. Feel free to... They look awesome! Oh, God, you have no idea how much work that is, everybody. Remember, those are from fully 3D, full-size animated things in Blender. All I made the models, and then I had a really awesome guy over on Fiverr go in and make me, because I just didn't have enough time, make me the actual... what's known as the frame, the skeleton, what is it? The rig. So it's like an animation rig. So it rigs their body so you can curl their fingers and you can do all their stuff. And so then I animate him doing different. My favorite is always Norbert, everybody, when he does his little thing and then he does his little raises the roof. I love it every time. And then see, he's doing it right there. He does a little side, puts his hands to the side and does a little duck walk, and then he does a little whoop, whoop, whoop. He does a little of that. He does a little raise the roof, everybody. I love it every single time. So there you go. That is a massive amount of hard work for all of you guys. So yes, animated emotes restored my base emotes back now, so you can send that love out there while we're waiting for the next holiday, which I think is Valentine's Day. Yeah, next holiday is Valentine's Day. I love the one with Sparkle. Sparkle Dog, gone but not forgotten, everybody. I always loved around here. The one that she does, she's like Cupid, which is just awesome, everybody. Just awesome. I like the Cupid one, and then I like the other one. Oh, I forgot what month that was for. But it's for July. Duh, it's for 4th of July, which is the Statue of Liberty. That one is just so good. And I have a bunch of other cool ones too that I've updated that you guys haven't even seen yet. You got to see the New Year's emotes and, of course, the holiday new emotes. We got a whole bunch of new emotes coming up all year long. So, again, if you are a subscriber, you get an extra benefit. Of course, dancing emotes and all sorts of fun stuff there. As well as, of course, you get those holiday emotes 3 times the Kiz Cap just by lurking in the channel. Remember, as a viewer as well, you got some emotes as well. Check them out right down there. I've got 5 emotes for you. You can put a 1 in the chat. You can say hi. You can say GGs. You can do all that stuff. I brought that to my viewers as well and then added some extra ones for my subs as well. So doesn't matter whether you're a sub or not. I appreciate you hanging out in the channel. Remember, it's never required. I do appreciate all that awesome support. It allows me to keep going here on the stream barely every month. Barely every time. But I work very hard at it, and I hope you guys enjoy all of that. That's my main mission. I also fixed a whole bunch of things on the stream today. I did a bunch of that stuff, and then I rested, and then I got up, and then I did a bunch more stuff. And I fixed a bunch of stuff on my stream that was having an issue and whatnot. I also brought up the server, tested the server, made sure the server was working, did that, set up all my stuff, got all my stuff ready, put updates to the goals, 7 Days to Die, so my team who is waiting for me to jump in, go ahead and check out those goals that I have updated as well. I forgot to do the one thing I forgot to do was the retweet link. Thank you very much, Wiz. I appreciate that. Because I was so involved in all that other stuff. Hold on, let me do that real quick so we can get those retweets in there. I gotta do it manually now because the place that used to do it for free now charges me, and I'm like, nah, I can just do it manually. Well, at least most of the time I remember. I have the most massive checklist. Now, Ben, if you don't see the retweet, everybody, if you see the retweet is wrong, just go ahead and back up to twitter.com/KismetBP. You can always find the latest tweet right there. I always have my schedule pinned to the top, but you can just look at the next tweet down and find it there if it is incorrect. But thanks for letting me know. And then this one right here, the updated one, should now be correct. So thank you. There you go. Go out and retweet, everybody. We are at 5 retweets. One more. I'm going to give you some Kiz Caps and get you going. I don't know about you, everybody, but I had the absolute greatest time in Eco. I love hanging out with my crew. We were doing things that no sane person would do, but it's going to be so awesome. See, you have to always think toward the end goal, everybody. When you're doing a large project or you're doing stuff that takes really long time, like those animated emotes, because look, they're just tiny little emotes in the chat, everybody. You got to think it's a full-size rig. It's a full-size animated character that I went through and did, and it ended up this big. But of course, I have other animations and things like that, like Norva pops up and all sorts of fun things that do pop up on the side. But now you have more dancing emotes for when we do the dance break. So always fun as well. Oh, and wait, there we go. Crazy coming in, dropping in the 2,000 Kiz Caps for getting it done before I'm even out of my mainstream. Now, let's make sure to say thank you to Crazy right there in the chat. He has been a staple of the stream, a rock behind the stream for a very long time. Showing lots of love, everybody. I really appreciate him. He just chill. No drama, no nothing. Great caretaker of the chat, everybody. You want to know why my chat is so wonderful? Crazy is a huge reason right there. Show him some love, everybody. Show him some love in the chat. I appreciate all my mods, the heroes behind the stream. And there you go. Yes, thank you, Crazy. I see you in the mod chat. I have it all set up much better now, by the way, Crazy, so I can see you guys much better in the mod chat. So I've rearranged all my windows. You know, it takes 3 monitors to run this stream. I have 3 monitors running, 3 27-inch monitors, by the way, running the stream. I actually have my OBS. It actually spans 2 monitors. It has all of my panels and all my stuff from the 5 different platforms I'm running right now. So it's kind of crazy going on as well. Oh, I forgot to check. Speaking of, let's go ahead and check. Make sure that Facebook and all of that stuff's going. I was trying to get my little AFK rotator to work there. Some things that only work, I can only test when I am actually live. Like that AFK rotator, and I got that AFK rotator to work, everybody. So yeah, another win for Kismet over there. All right, let's go to live space and say hello over there. All right, yeah, Facebook and live space chat working good. Because again, I got to check all 5 chats are working in before I start over. It's a giant undertaking. Of any sane person wouldn't do it. But then again, you're in Kismet's channel. That's me, the Gaming Tycoon, the Wasteland Tycoon as well. We're going to get into some 7 Days to Die. First, we're going to say hello to the chat, though. And I love my little pop-up thing. I saw Ems came up before I'd set up my chat thing. So thank you, Ems, for coming in and hanging out. And then, of course, we got Boss Hog down there. I love the Alpha icon. So awesome. Dio in the chat. Oh, did you get your power back, Dio? I saw that she had lost power, or somebody had lost power. Did you change your name to D in the chat? Did you do that on purpose? Are we just supposed to call you D now, or what? It came up as D for me in the chat. Oh, no, it's DRS now. Okay, it's like D with a bunch of dots, and I was like, I think it's truncating your name. I don't know what Discord is doing. Discord's usually a trade wreck over there. Don't blame me. I don't make the stuff, everybody. I just use it. All right, Jonker's coming in. What up, Jonkers? Hey, Mark saying, hey-o. What up? Olaf coming in. I love that icon every single time. Love that emote. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Foggy got my back. What up, Foggy? Hello to you. Some think a Saturday night special is a pistol, but I think it's Kiz's stream in the chat. Oh, look at that. Grab that one, Crazy, from Jonkers. He's probably already grabbed it, by the way. Grab that one from Jonkers and put that in my inspiring quotes. Thank you so much, Jonkers. I appreciate those kind words right there. I appreciate that big time. I appreciate that love. You know, these are the type of things that inspire me every day. Look at those emotes dancing down there, everybody. Look at them go. Look at them go. That's Mr. 9. You bringing that hello lurker love train. Always love to see it. Thank you. That's Mr. 9. You hope you're doing good. Animated emote hype. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's a lot of hard work, but again, you guys are worth it. Appreciate you coming in. Again, show some love to my awesome mod Crazy diligently watching my chat. Unforgiven in there as well. I see Winston there. Thank you for that heads up on that, by the way, Winston. Wow, look at all these ones, everybody. Whoa, you guys are on the ball today. Look at this. Bam, bam, bam. Say, Kismet, you are rocking it today. You are absolutely bringing it to it. There you go. You're 1 millisecond late. There you go. Let's come in and show some love. Because of layers. Yes. This is true. This is true. Wow, look at all this dancing. Look at this dancing in the chat. See, this is the stuff that I try to facilitate with all that hard work, everybody. Is these moments where everybody just got their dance on in the chat. Look at that. 5 times combo on that one. There we go. As well. Oh, I got to get my mod chat back up over here. I switched out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey, Foggy, thank you so much. Foggy also watching the chat. He's backing up crazy there. I appreciate it, Foggy, as well. Antioch coming in. He's ready to go. Hello, Kismet and Tycoons. How is everyone? I'm doing actually much better, Dragon Wolf. I've been very ill for a very long time, and it can wear on you after a while, especially when you feel unappreciated by those around you. And you just kind of, you start to stall out, everybody, especially when people sabotage you or people give you a sucker punch from time to time, or my health gives me a sucker punch, whatever it is. You know, just kind of lose momentum and you lose motivation to do anything, especially when you're sick. When you're sick all the time, it's very hard to keep that motivation going. And I do so much stuff and I do so much work and I try to go above and beyond in just everything that I do. And it can stall you out. And that's what kind of happened last week. But I'm starting to rally a little bit here, and I'm feeling much better. And I'm very proud of myself that I went 8 hours last night. So very proud of myself. And again, my goal is to really work on my health just absolutely tremendously this year. I'm just tired of being ill all the time and being overweight all the time. I'm just so tired of being sickly, everybody. It's like I'm withering away here. I'm withering away ever so slowly and painfully. So I'm working away on it. So I'm actually feeling better. So thanks for asking, by the way, Dragon Wolf. I appreciate you asking how I'm doing. That's why I love you guys in chat. You always appreciate and come in and say, Kismet, how you doing? I hope you're feeling good today. All of that kind of stuff. Because, not everybody does. Not everybody even asks you. Even your family won't ask you how you're doing. Like, how are you doing? What did you do today? How was your day? Right? That kind of thing. You do it for them, but they never think of doing it in return. They never think of, hey, did you do something cool on the stream today? Not one of my kids ever asked me that, ever. Not in my whole life, because they're all involved in what they're doing. And my wife doesn't understand or even ask me either, because it's like usually a one-way street on that, everybody. Like, you care about them, and you say you care by saying how you're doing and what's going on with you and whatnot. Now, when you get teenagers, everybody, they don't want to tell you anything. They don't want to talk to their parents anymore. They're too good for their parents at that point. They already know everything, right, everybody? They already know it all. They already know about mortgages. They already know about car loans. They already know about taking care of themselves and how hard it is to earn $1. I would say no, they don't. But my oldest daughter's learning that. And actually, I feel like she's becoming a better person for learning that kind of stuff and really rising to the challenge. So big love to my oldest daughter. Oh, and I forgot to, I was going to mention that my oldest daughter paid off her car, everybody, after all of that 7 months and just hundreds of my hours of dealing my stupid insurance company, which I left, by the way. They are idiots, everybody. I don't even want to say their name because I don't want to accidentally advertise them, but they are the worst company ever. Now, I mean, I've been around 53, going on 54 years this year, and they are the worst company I have ever dealt with. Not just in insurance. I'm talking any company ever. And I've worked with some terrible ones who are just completely incompetent. These guys took it to another level and basically tried to steal my daughter's car. They tried to steal a 17-year-old kid's car. That's how unscrupulous and scumbag these guys were. And I even let their corporate office know, but then, of course, it only flows up sometimes, everybody. The scumbags only float to the top, you know what I mean? That's how that goes sometimes in those type of companies. But my daughter, finally, I got the car fixed. I told them not to send the deed over to the stupid insurance company, to send it direct to me, the title for the car. And my daughter paid it off. I love that moment, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you love that moment when you make that last car payment. When you make that last payment on your credit card, you paid your credit card off. And that last payment on something you might have done on layaway or whatever it was, you made a payment, that friend that you borrowed some money from, and you go over there and you give them that last $20 or that last $100. Oh, I love that moment, everybody. That's you being diligent. That's you being amazing at taking care of your finances and do what you do. And it's just a huge struggle, everybody. I spend so much time fretting about the finances, always worrying about it, because I'm not wealthy like I was before, everybody. I don't have a big old job. I did have one at Apple. That was actually an incredibly great job. But I can't do those jobs anymore because I can't say, hey, I need to go lay down now because I'm so dizzy I can't function, right? It's difficult to have a job doing anything doing that. Streaming is one of those jobs. You can say, sorry, everybody, I got to go. And so I found the one job which allows me to do that. I couldn't be a security guard. That's not going to work. Couldn't be a Walmart greeter because, I got to lay down in the produce section on the floor when I get too dizzy. That's probably not too good for business. Or you see Kismet in the furniture section laying on the couches while I'm waiting for my dizziness to pass. And then I get up and say, okay, hey, you want to buy some furniture? So this is what I can do, everybody, and I've found what I can do, and I work at it very, very hard as best I can. And I've done so for almost a decade now. 9 years in, everybody. 9 years in. And I haven't become the #1 person on Twitch, and I rarely expect that I will. But you never know, everybody. You keep at something. You look at Mr. Beast, everybody. He was a total unknown for the very longest time. Everybody said he was nuts. He was crazy. He was doing his thing. He said, no, this is what I want to do. I'm going to work at it really, really hard, and I try to get better at it every single day. That's why we call it the BSE, the best stream ever. We try to make the stream better every single day. Not after him, by the way. I just came up with that separately. But he went on to be a genius, right? At first he was crazy, and then when you're successful, then you're a genius. That's the difference. And I consider myself actually very successful, considering all of my medical conditions and the fact that I'm older and so on. I consider myself very successful here on Twitch, a Twitch partner, a YouTube partner. I've done a lot of amazing things. I've been on the homepage many times. I've done a lot of sponsored events and given out just literally, I think, probably over $10,000 worth of stuff here in the stream, everybody. I consider that hugely successful and raised over $13,000 for charity. So those are some big milestones, everybody. Those are big check marks to knock off on your achievements in life, I think, along with all the other massive amount of achievements I've done, because I never give up. And the best time to get something done is right away. And the best time to play some games is right now. Let's go. All right, everybody. There we go. There we go. Oh, my voice going out already. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get going here. Let's see. Oh, there's Ebs. There's Ebs right there. There's Ebs. See, I got it so it pops up in this channel, too. See, look at that. Look at that. We need a mod love emote. Oh, good idea. I like that idea. I like that idea. I think I wrote that down before, but you know what? Best to write it down again. Mod love. How about an animated mod love emote? I like that even better. Yes. See, you take an idea and then you elevate it, everybody. That's why I like working with great people, because when you take an idea and then someone else comes up with another concept, and then you stack your ideas, and then it just makes it a better idea. Can't play tonight? Oh, no worries, man. No worries. I just forgot. I got to scroll down in the chat. Right? There's a bunch of things. Yes, multi-stream going on. What up, Paul? Listen, again, just in case I forget you guys, I got it right here. They're not as addicted to Twitch as us. Exactly. You know, I watch Twitch more than anything else. More than YouTube, more than anything else. I'm typically watching somebody like Swifty, or I'm watching friends of mine like Dr. Gluon, I'm a huge lurker, everybody. Because if I say anything in the chat, I feel bad, everybody. If I say anything in the chat, say, hi, Dr. Gluon, then it becomes like the Kismet show. I don't like to do that. It makes me uncomfortable. I want to be like a regular viewer. I just want to come in, say hi, and then, chill, right? So I often don't say hi. I'm just lurking in the channel. Same thing with Ditch, or AKA Bitter Guys Gaming over there. I just lurk in there as well. Appreciate it. Oh, man. These guys over on Kick. Hold on. Crazy, ban that guy. Crazy, over on Kick, go ban that guy. He's trying to scam. And put that in the purge bans for me, please. Crazy's on it, everybody. He's going to do his first ban over on Kick right now. Some people have been doing this scam where they say, oh, well, I'm here to help you. I love your content. Let me help you out on Discord. Anybody who wants to whisper you on Discord instead of just saying how they're going to help you, it's just a red flag, everybody. It's a huge red flag. I don't know you. I don't know what you're about, but I could tell you, probably a scam, right? Probably a scam, for sure. So if you see that again, Crazy, you just go ahead and insta-ban anybody who does that same thing. They've been doing that for a while over there. It's like the Wild West on Kick over there, like it used to be over here on Twitch. It used to be the Wild West over here when I started. It was nuts, man. It was crazy. There's all sorts of crazy stuff going on. But the worst thing was there was hate raids, and I absolutely hated that. I'm gonna come in and, you're old, you suck, blah, blah, and they spammed the chat. And then, of course, I learned a lot of stuff. All my mods learned it as well. How to counter people who are spamming your chat, and how to go to emote-only mode. And I have buttons for it, by the way. I have buttons to just instantly drop it into shield mode and drop it into mode when it's spamming, because it's interrupting your guys' experience. So I just block them. I also took out all the follow stuff because, people have been spamming my channel with follows, or they'll, do some sort of follow that has a bad name or whatever. It's just less tedious for my mods to have to go through and ban every single one of those names as well. There you go. Oh, yes. Lots of people know what I'm talking about. Paying off that last payment. Yes. Best feeling ever. I think Kick sums it up over there for sure. The last car payment was amazing. Yes, I did that on my convertible that I bought. I bought it from the factory. It said made especially for me. It was very awesome. Way long ago. Not try to flex, everybody. Not try to flex, but I bought it from the factory because they didn't make the model that I wanted. Not because I wanted to show off. Because they didn't have a convertible. And so I bought one of the very first convertible models of the Chrysler Sebring. And they delivered it to me with 0 miles on it. It had 0 miles, everybody. It was awesome. It was awesome. I think it had 1 mile. That 1 mile, I think they drove it to test it. But it came in a car thing, right? Where you have all the car trucks, right? You have the big trucks pulling all the cars in there. Yeah, that's a real thing. They dropped it off in my credit union. Now, actually sent me the wrong one first. They sent me the wrong one, and then they had to send me another one because I said, I'm not taking it. Nope. I never take something I don't want. I wanted a very specific kind. I wanted it to be white car with leather interior. My wife knew I wasn't going to get it the second I took it off of my key ring. And she was my girlfriend at the time, by the way. I took it off my key ring, and I just handed it back to her. I said, because she gave me the keys to go look at it. So I put it on my key ring, and I went out to look at it because I thought it was the right car. And I was like, no. I'm not going to pay no 5-7 years of payments on that because that sucker was expensive, everybody. It was costly, man. It was like $40,000 in the 90s. So that's like a $90,000 car today. And so when I made that last payment, everybody, when I made that last payment on the car, it was just awesome. It was amazing. And then I had it for 25 years. 25 years, and I gave it up, by the way, from my family. It's one of my big achievements I feel in life, and I absolutely love driving that car. I love driving that convertible. I feel like hopefully one day I get another one. Hopefully they come out with a Tesla convertible, which is kind of the counter of why you would have a Tesla. But that would probably be the big goal, or a Cobra convertible. Oh, Crazy Aussie coming in. Show some love. Oh, there's that Kismet love train. There we go. Thank you, Crazy Aussie, for that 71 months. Whoa! I took a double take on that. Holy mackerel. Yes, 71 months of sub love, everybody. That's Crazy Aussie coming in and re-upping that Prime sub 71 times, everybody. I want you to show up some big love in the chat right now. That's 71 times that he pressed that re-up Kismet's channel. That's dedication. That's love right there. I appreciate it. So yeah, so I had to give up my car. So I sold my car because I didn't use it all that much. It really just sat out there, but I loved to drive it. And it really was a source of joy for me. But I gave it up so I could fix my wife's car. And then she went and got another car. So I gave it up for nothing. I gave it up really for nothing. And I absolutely regret it to this day. I still regret it. And it is a source of anxiety to me, everybody. That I don't have a car. I have spent every dime on my family, and it's kept none for me. And still continue to do every single day. But they're almost grown up, everybody. They're almost grown up, and maybe it'll be me and my wife's time again. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. A couple more years, everybody. This is the longest quest you'll ever have in your life, is to raise your children. And they want to appreciate all of that massive hard work that you put into it. And all of those hours of working and solving problems time and time again. They don't appreciate that because they don't understand. They don't have a perspective. They haven't, their frontal lobe has not fully come in yet until they're 25. And then maybe they might understand. Seriously doubt it. Seriously doubt it. Because everybody's all involved in their own thing. But you know what? I was talking to my wife the other day about becoming your parents, right? Put another one in the chat if you feel like sometimes you act like your parent, right? One of your parents, or maybe both. You have those moments where you act like your parent. Now, one of my thing my dad would do is one, he would get honest about the towels. Do not leave towels on the floor, put them in the hamper, that kind of thing. But the other thing is he would go around and turn all the lights off. And I was like, why is he always turning all the lights off? Because it costs money to leave these lights on for no reason, right? You got the light in the kitchen on, nobody in the kitchen. You got light in the hallway on, there ain't nobody in the hallway. Turn that off, especially when it's daytime and it's not being used. And I find myself doing that because guess what? I got a $400 electric bill, everybody. $400 a month. And I'm telling you, if I go off and turn those lights off, it's like $350. And if I go and make sure that the doors are closed so the air conditioning's not blasting out into the neighborhood, guess what? Then it's $300. And then so on and so forth and so on. And as diligent as I am about turning all my computers off in the house as well, guess what? Now it's down to 300, right? Or down around 280, 290, and et cetera, et cetera. That makes a difference. And then, of course, that's $50 that can go to my kids to go on some trip somewhere, or to get them food, or to get them water, or whatever it is that we need to get them. And, counting those pennies adds up. And I took accounting, by the way, everybody, which I absolutely loathe and despise it, but it is something that you have to know. You have to know how to manage your funds, right? You got to know, or you go bankrupt. I have spent 20 years trying to avoid going bankrupt with my wife and kids. They have no concept of how diligently I work at that every day, and how stressful that is to try to keep that going. It is so incredibly difficult. So incredibly difficult. But what am I telling you? I'm preaching to the choir. I'm sure you guys know what it's like, right? You know what it's like to, not have any money for anything all the time. It is tough. It is to live in that survival mode all the time. And that's what happens when you have lots of kids. You have 3 kids. It costs us literally like $500,000 to $750,000 in buying this and paying doctor bills and paying that and paying this. I calculated it the other day. Yeah, it's like $750,000, everybody. It's a lot. It's a lot of money. A lot of money for sure. Over 20 years, though. It wasn't last week. Over 20 years, and probably even more so as they go on to college and as they go on to all of that, because they're going to probably need help from time to time. My oldest daughter does call me, hey, I need some money for this, or I need some of that. She's really understanding the concept now of how difficult it is to keep that money going, because she has to pay for her own college, because Kismet ain't got that money. You know what I did with all that money? I gave it to stupid doctors, so I'm not dead right now. But I'm very proud of her. Very proud of her, everybody. She paid off her car. Really, I was making the payments, but she got to make the final payment, which I'm very proud of her. And she also seems to be, rising to the challenge of trying to fund herself and do her thing. Because I did the same thing. My parents told me you'd appreciate college better if you paid for it yourself. And so that's what I did. Went and paid for it myself. I had a full-time job, 40 hours a week, made that money and used that money, and barely had enough to pay for school. And I went to college and studied graphic design. And while in college, I got an amazing job that I started making like a big ton of money, everybody, and just pioneering everything that you know today in graphic design. I mean, Photoshop, the original, Illustrator, the first version, working with millions and millions of dollars worth of equipment, just so far ahead of everyone, because I'd already studied printing and publishing and paper and how all of that stuff worked. I was so far ahead of everybody in my 20s, I was like I was doing printing for the last 50 years because I was absolutely obsessed with it. Absolutely loved every minute of it. And then, of course, I had the great catalyst or the great accelerator called the computer, right? Which people didn't know how to use in those days. So, man, it was just an accelerator that just boosted me straight to the top. And it was awesome. It was awesome, and I consider that another one of my great achievements as well. All right, my team is saying, Kismet, all right, bring this to a close. Let's play some games. I talk to the chat. I love talking to the chat. It's like my favorite thing, everybody. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. Even streaming. Yes, there we go. Some more ones in the chat. There we go. I accidentally channel my dad on occasions. Yes, I do that as well. I see that happen to everybody. That happens to everybody. You become your parents at some point. You might pick up a bad thing, but you just need to catch yourself. Hey, I'm being a jerk, or I'm being passive aggressive, because my parents are passive aggressive. My wife's side don't say anything, or a little bit passive aggressive, just a little bit. And I think they don't even realize it. See, that's the thing about my parents' generation, the boomer generation before us. I am not a boomer, but I think apparently I'm Gen X, from the 70s forward. I'm born in 1970, right on the dot. So I wasn't even involved in the 60s, everybody. I was all involved in the 70s and beyond. Where all the cool stuff was, where we beta tested everything for you. All the toys, all the dangerous stuff, you're welcome. We did all of that. But their generation was like that. It's just like they would do things and you'd go, whoa, that was like really passive aggressive. Holy mackerel. And they don't even know they're doing it. They have no idea. They have no idea they're doing that. They're being overly overt, and they're telling you how sucky you are at something or how terrible you are at something without actually just coming out and telling you. It'd be actually more humane to just say you're doing that horribly than to go and do stuff for you or to go and be passive aggressive and treat you like you're a child, treat you like you're stupid, treat you like you're not doing it well enough on their end. And that's definitely from their generation, everybody. That's how their generation functions. Their generation functions by telling you how terrible you are at something, or how terrible of a person you are, or how terrible of this, that, or the other thing, and they don't even know they're doing it, and they're doing it all the time. That's for sure. If you've ever caught yourself doing that, everybody, that's you channeling your parents. And again, it happens to everybody. And, you know, sometimes you just say, you know what? It happens at one time, and then you let it slide after a while. But again, that's the whole generation to do with that. And then it's like sometimes I'm in the kitchen and then like people come in and be right in my business. I'm just trying to get some water, trying to get some stuff, and it's like up in my business, everybody. I just, you know, it's like literally gonna take me a minute. Got to be up in my business, everybody. It's very awkward. They don't know they're doing it, and I just don't want to call them out on it, but I'm at the age now where I'm just telling everybody the truth. I'm just going to tell it all straight. I'm not sugarcoating nothing, everybody. I'm too old, I'm too sick, I'm too tired, it takes too much energy, and it does nothing. It just keeps going on and being awkward. So I just tell everybody straight out now. I just tell them straight out, and I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing. If they can't handle the truth, that's a them problem, not a me problem. Oh, another Gen X right there. Yeah, 77. Lance in there beta testing all them toys as well. Those lawn darts and those little... I remember that. Okay, one more thing, team, and then we'll get in. God, I'm running way over now, like 35-minute opener. That little thing where you would plug it into the hose and it had that little... had all the little arms, like the little octopus thing, Willy the water thingy or whatever, that you thought was an amazing toy. That was like a welt maker, everybody. You go run in that thing, and those little things would be flipping around, and bam, hit your leg, and be like, oh my God, my leg! Oh, ow, oh God. There you go. Last of the Gen X's. Yes, you're Gen X too, crazy. Awesome. Yeah, 81. Very nice. Now, see, I didn't even know I was a Gen X, everybody. You know, the funny thing is, I could show you guys, but I'd probably get in trouble with Twitch. The way that my hair grows in my chest, like an X. I'm not kidding. It absolutely does, just like this. Now, my brother is a hairy monkey. He is like super hairy, everybody. He's like Robin Williams where the hair's coming out of his shirt. Kind of hairy. This is it right here. And then, of course, bit on my arms and legs like a normal person. But it grows as an X. So, a little Kismet trivia for you there. So if I ever tell you, hey, how does my hair grow on my chest? It grows like an X. So again, maybe the Almighty has a sense of humor, everybody. He certainly has a sense of humor with me. I don't appreciate his sense of humor sometimes, but you know, I still roll it anyway. Okay, we need to play some games, everybody. Let's get into it. My poor team. My poor team's like, come on, kids, come on, let's go. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's jump in. All right, let me go ahead and pull us in. Again, I love talking to chat, but it always makes me feel better, too, especially when I'm not feeling well. It makes me feel better to talk to all of you guys and just chill out as well. There we go. Okay, everybody jump in. Let's go. Let's do it. Kismet's done yapping over here. Let me go ahead and get in with my crow. All right, everybody, feel free to jump in. Oh, and now I can't hear him. Now I can't hear him again. Oh, God. Discord, you suck. Discord, you suck. Hold on. Oh, God. Let's try this. All right. Somebody say something, my stupid Discord.
Something.
Thank you. Oh, God. Every time I have to reset it, I have to go out, set the same source, go back in, click it again. I think it's an OBS problem, actually. All right, OBS problem.
Yeah, probably, because I had the same issue.
Look at it. There we go. Hey, what's up, Gundam? Oh, Gundam. What up? How you doing? Thanks for coming in and saying hi over there on YouTube. I see you. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Now, look at our cool base, everybody. We cleared this out last time, and it went totally off the rails, everybody. It went off the rails. Let's give you a quick tour. Now, what we're doing in this particular playthrough, again, this is 7 Days to Die, Alpha 21. We have it modded with a whole bunch of mods, but our main mod is called the Wasteland Mod. Now, if you ever been in my stream, you know I play a lot of Fallout. I love me some Fallout. I played all of them along the way, multiple times through, and a whole bunch of them as well. And you can see that our fence line here, of course, every other trader that we came across in other playthroughs was just fine, except for this one, the trader is actually only got 1,500. So this is basically like cobblestone worth of wall around here. Now, you might notice that we have our base in the trader, which is one of the great features, I think, of the game, and also adds to a big challenge. we got an open window. Zombies just jump in through the open window there. And so we have a great challenge that I've set forth is to take over a trader. Now, this might not be our final trader, but we're going to take over the trader, set up some defenses as my team gets established. I would love to find a place in the Wasteland that has, I don't know if Jen is in the Wasteland, but to eventually find a place in the Wasteland that is big enough for us to play, and then build an actual vault over the trader. So we're going to build the vault over the trader and then build it down into the ground. So we actually build our own vault from scratch. I know that's a big project, everybody, and I think my team is up to the task. We're going to do it. Now, I've given them some goals over on Discord, and what were their goals I wrote down? Did I write them down? I write them down in the moment, and then I go on to the next thing, the next 50 things I got to work on. Hold on, let me go over here and try to remember what they are. Okay, so yes, we need to collect stone first, so we need to get a lot of stone collected. I can just tell my peeps. All right, everybody, so I'm going to need a lot of stone. We're going to need to rework the wall over here because this wall sucks, as you remember from last Horde Night. So we can get to that. And again, all the other goals are over on Discord if you missed them. Goals day 2. Now, one of the cool things I can do with the G portal, so big shout out to G portal, everybody. Oh, wow, look at that perfect time. They're right there at the top of the screen. I'm going to go ahead and give them a shout out because G portal went above and beyond, everybody. They really did. I really love them over there. They did an incredibly great job on our 7 Days to Die server. And they went above and beyond over there, and they got us a mega server set up, and we did all the modding, and they helped me a bit on doing some of the setup. And we got it going. So we're rocking and rolling over there. So if you are going to get, oh, look at this cool little motorcycle. If you are going to get a server, definitely, I don't care what server host you got. Skip that server host, everybody. Take my code right there, or not my code. Take that link. Follow that link, and that link will give you 10% off. You don't need a code. I forgot. You don't need a code. Now, one of the great features of G-Portal is the fact that I don't have to change the password. Oh, look at all these bodies up here. I don't have to change the password every single time. I love this old way, everybody. This is the old way of the looting. I actually like this way better. Let's loot all these while we're up here. Is the fact that I can just turn the server off. So my team doesn't have to re-enter the password and, accidentally screw up the IP or whatever it is every single time. When they're logging in, they can just leave it the same and just log into the server because I can just turn the server off. I do the same thing with the eco server. So it really does make it super easy to, look at the red still in the sky a little bit. Makes it super easy for my crew to get in and out of the server. Makes it super easy because we only play on the server when I'm playing here on stream on Saturdays at 10 p.m. and on Eco at Friday at 10 p.m. So again, jump from that server, everybody. You won't regret it. I'm telling you, everybody. You won't regret it. Go over there and show them some love. In fact, show yourself some love. You deserve it. You deserve not to have to screw around with your servers every single day. Let's go. Let's get some forged iron going here. Why can't we do forged iron? We don't have the tools. We don't have an anvil. That's what I'm trying to make first.
Hello.
Anvil.
Oh, you can hear me. Cool.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, what up?
How's everybody's fine evening?
Ready to get it going. Okay.
That's what I got today.
Winning lotto numbers?
Windows 11 update. Lovely.
I think the greatest thing about Windows 11, I have it on my new PC, and it's the small things for me, is the fact that when you're trying to delete a file, you can click on the file, and there's a little icon that looks like a trash can. You just click that little trash can icon. It's like, duh, why wasn't that in there from like 40 years ago? That's like the most obvious thing ever. It's like, you click the file, there's a little trash can, you click that trash can, it throws it in the trash. It's just like, it's so obvious now that should have been there forever, right? That should have been there since the very beginning of the game. Okay, I got to be doing some things here, everybody. I got to be focusing a little bit, like getting in the party here. All right, there we go. Now I'm in the party, and we've got a lot of stuff to do. Now, I've only just started doing the drop boxes and doing all the stuff over here. I've tried to do an anvil, but I can't do an anvil yet because I don't have the thing. We should probably favorite that. We favorite this? Oh, I can't favorite it because I don't have the skill. Okay. And then the other thing that I need to do is do some more nails right here. Nails. And let's see. I can't craft those either. Why can't I craft the nails? Oh, also probably because of the anvil. Right? Nails, build furniture, large stars. Yes. Yes, I think I need the anvil more than anything else. Okay. So, well, at least we can start smelting it down in there, which is the most important part. Now, one of the first things that I do, of course, is assess the situation with my crew. What they need, what we need to get going on, all of that. All of this stuff out here eventually is going to be torn down. I don't think we need this. We could probably wrench this at some point. Take up this whole tent. Take up all of this. And we're going to try to fix this wall. I love the landings. The landings are awesome. I'm definitely going to keep those up there. Are also called ramparts. There's a dog trying to get in the back door. Or a zombie.
And you got it.
Got him. He's out. He's out. All right. All right. Well, our doors are going to be kind of locked in for right now. And then I'm going to actually put a door there eventually. All right. We got him. Now, again... And then we can go ahead and search the guy. I wish they would go back to this, everybody. I love the searching the mobs. And the fact that you search them and then they go away, so they're not like in your way. I love all about that. Look at my cool bike right there. Okay, now we got that done. What else we need to do? We need to start thinking about stone. And cobblestone. So we need to go to our... Oh, God, I don't even have any boxes for none of that. Miscellaneous crafting or anything. Oh, man.
You want to buy or trade?
Man, okay, we got trouble. We also need to go ahead and block this in over here a little bit so we don't have zombies popping through there. Oh, no, wrong way, wrong way. There we go. Block that in. Not that they can't just break that glass and jump in that other glass. I have to fix all of that later. Okay, so we can't do any of all of that stuff because we don't have an anvil yet. Who's going to be doing the trading tonight?
I think rotisserie will be here in like an hour.
Okay, cool. If I forget, let's prioritize a anvil. I can't do anything in the thing. If anybody sees an anvil, or actually I could just go look. Anybody sees an anvil and a trader, let me know. Also, one of the things tonight is to find as many traders as we can. So if you see some, let me know. Anvil in a trader. No anvil. Bummer. Bummer. I'm just going to click through here in case it's actually called something other than anvil. Nope.
I knew you didn't have money the moment I laid eyes on you.
Here it said, I knew you didn't have money the moment I laid eyes on you. All right, now we're going to do some sorting, everybody. It's one of my favorite things to do. Go through and consolidate all of the loot together. There we go. Now, of course, I don't have enough drop boxes to put my stuff in there, so all the stuff is just kind of stacking at the end. So I'm going to go ahead and grab all of this, and then grab all this. I'm actually going to move it in the opposite direction first. Move it to the front.
Right.
And there we go.
Disabled my push to talk.
Oh.
And then grab all of that, and then move this to the end. Again, just trying to consolidate all of the loot into single stacks. And you're going to notice, everybody, that 4 drop boxes all of a sudden becomes 2 drop boxes.
Hey, Alan, you said you're going
Sometimes I have like 20 drop boxes. Sometimes I have
Okay,
like 20 drop boxes, and they go down to like 5 drop boxes, everybody. It really does make a huge difference when you are working on stuff. Okay, so now we can also hit the little sort button. It's going to sort this stuff out. Now, again, I can't do anything with this right now because I don't have enough nails. Now, if I do have some nails in here somewhere, I do have a little bit of nails there. I can use those for doing some storage boxes. How many can we do? 5. All right, we'll take it. All right, so we got a little bit of nails just from the thing there. Now, one of the things I can do is take some of this stuff out and put the nails in my bar. So anytime I find any nails, it'll automatically drop in my bar, and I can use that for making stuff. Notice I've also got stone in there as well. Always a good thing. Wood and stone. We got our building stuff. Don't really need the torch. This is a mod that I'm going to use eventually so I can see what time it is. We'll put that way at the end. And we have some basic tools as well. Now, sometimes I'll just put stuff in the in here to block the stuff that I'm grabbing. That's probably why I had those in there. To block it when I'm grabbing everything and I'm sorting it so it doesn't end up in my bar. If you grab everything, you have empty slots in your bar, it'll put it in your bar, which I don't want it to do. Now, most of this stuff here is low priority, meaning that it's not something that I need right now. Really don't need to high value it. Now, the things I do need to high value is ammo. Things that my team might use, right? Some ammo here. We've got Molotovs, we've got weapons, and whatnot. And then, of course, books and mods. So let's go ahead and work with those for right now. And we can go ahead and get those rocking and rolling. Any other? We got a flare gun. We got some armor we can deal with. I don't know what this terminal is all about. What's this terminal do? Surprisingly, still works. Oh, okay, we'll have to figure that out later. Trader only chest. I don't know what that's all about. Again, there's a whole bunch of like Fallout themed stuff in this mod, and we'll get to all that later. Oh yeah, mods as well. And we have a bunch of garden stuff and all of that. I need to get some garden boxes back here and food boxes. Let's go ahead and prioritize that. For Unforgiven back here, let's go ahead and put 2 storage boxes back there. Let's go ahead and make this the raw food. Raw food, and garden. And I have a set way of organizing my stuff, everybody, and I try to improve upon it each and every time. But remember, I've played for thousands of hours. Not kidding. Thousands of hours here in 7 days, and have a great time doing it. I always love the moment in which I automate those doors so the doors don't stay open like that, because it's really dangerous to leave the doors open when people are working. Now, one of the other things I want to do here is actually move the drop boxes here. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of base work here. Now, I'm just using wood for right now, but I do need to get some cobblestone. We're going to cover... Oh, that's the other thing I should have put in my bar. Hold on. Let's go over here and check our bar for cobblestone. Do we happen to have any in here? I don't see any. We definitely need some cobblestone. There we go. Now we can take this useless tool out of there. That's useless at the beginning of the game. Now, another cool thing is you can see I have some basics already going here. And that is the weapon and ammo and all of this stuff. And I can just double click and it will actually put anything of the same type that's already in there. And then, of course, stack the rest of it in there into that thing. And you'll see that right now I have both weapons and ammo in the same box. Eventually, I'll put weapons and ammo separately. Also, if my people are outside, they can go ahead and access the boxes from outside, which is pretty awesome. I really need to put one of those little things that flip down so they can flip them up and down, leave them up during non-horde night, and then horde night I can flip them down so it does our boxes don't get destroyed. Again, these are all things that I would love to work on, but again, priority working, everybody. Work on the highest priorities first. All right, and then we got some tools, and we have an actual mod for our tools here. This is a scope, and this is a helmet. So this is a helmet mod, or helmet light, so that goes in the armor. And then this is a weapon mod, so we'll add that. And this is a weapon thing, and this is a armor thing. See, so pretty easy to sort most of that stuff right over there.
Are you a customer?
And so on. And then, of course, one of the most valuable things for my crew are the books, right?
Hey, Kismet.
So you can get all the books going on. Hold on, they're talking to me. Hello?
Do we have any dew collectors?
I haven't set anything up yet. I think that Foggy and Dio were talking about putting that stuff up on the roof along with the garden last time, but we haven't got any going yet. I don't think we have any actual things for dew collectors. I haven't seen them, unless you've seen some.
No, I haven't seen any.
Yeah, we'll try to remember that. We got to get an anvil and dew collectors. We'll try to get Rotisserie G to get that going later on. I suggest just do as best you can. Find, like water and convert that to whatever the name of that water is going out of the side of my head. The raw water that you convert into purified water.
Murky water.
Yeah, murky water. There you go. And work with Foggy on the garden and stuff. Is that what you were going to do, Foggy? Put it up on the roof?
I don't think.
Foggy is looting, scrapping, and backup miner. But
I'm the gardener.
yeah.
Oh, you're the guard. Okay, well then maybe she was working with you. Remember, I got terrible memory, everybody, so just work with me.
Yeah, it was AMZ and myself.
All right, well, let's go look at the roof and evaluate it. Let's go check it out. All right, we're going to go over here. And again, it's got this great rampart up here. Love all of this.
Schematic for it, too.
Oh, it's already got a ladder and everything up here. Wow. Oh, it's already flat. Oh, come on. That's just crying for a farm. I would definitely, though, take out the railings and put up some walls. So when it's horde night, your garden doesn't get annihilated up here. I love how the smoke's coming up, too. That's cool. But, yeah, I would take out the railings, put up some walls to protect the garden. This is a perfect place for a garden, man. I've never seen a better place. Lift it up out of the way there. Very nice. All right. If you need any assistance with that, let us know. By the way, everybody, remember that these bodies actually have loot on them. So if you see any like skeletons laying around, I found a bunch of loot on them earlier from Horde Night. I've got so much stuff to do. I got to fix all of the doorways, and I have to fix the walls. I got to do like 1,000 things. But first things first.
The standard ladder through the middle, or no?
Oh, yeah. Oh, right by your station over here. Once you cut a hole right by the end of your cooking station here, and then it'll be super convenient for you. You just go right up there, boom. And then we'll start putting them, we'll put the dew collectors up there on this side where your ladder is. And then I'll come up there and try to figure it out for you. Hold on.
Gonna purchase something.
I mean, not that he can't figure it out on his own, everybody, which he totally can. But let's prioritize that to make it nice and easy for him to be able to go up and down. Man, this is a long way to walk around just to get up on that side. I'm going to build a ladder on the side over there so I can just...
stone tools in the tools box now.
What's in the tools box, sorry?
Level 5 stone tools.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so over here on this side is where we want to be. Oh, we should do it from underneath, because then we'll know for sure. All right, I'm going to do it from down below. All right, down below. Because if you start to destroy the block from down below, then it will start to break the block, and you'll be able to see it from up above as well. So let's say right here, let's go up this way. And then let's get, because you really want to prioritize your food, everybody. You want to prioritize your food. Oh, God, it's concrete. Okay. It's going to take a minute. I say right up here against the wall. And I have no water, no stuff. All right, that's a problem. That's a problem. Let's see what we got over here. I thought I saw some food or something somewhere over here. All right, let's have some food. And we'll have some... I don't want to waste the red tea. Don't want to waste the beer. We are hurting for water for sure. All right, let's just see if this guy's got a thing for water.
And you are?
Dew. Anybody remember what the name of that original item is for the dew collector? Oh, water filter. Never mind. I see it right there.
Well, what?
All right, I'm gonna buy some water filters.
Customer are you?
Guess what I spy with my little eye?
Yeah.
You spy with your little eye.
A chicken running around.
Yeah, we have working animals.
Well,
Hey,
it's
Kismet.
about time you bought something.
Whatever. Yeah, what's up?
I sent you a schematic of the way I wanted to set up the garden.
Oh. I don't need to. I just trust you, man. You don't have to send me a schematic, but I'll take a look. Oh yeah, you sent me that before. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, well, you do whatever, man. Again, you're in charge of it. I'm not gonna micromanage it and say you gotta put the corn before the potatoes or whatever. It's your thing. I think the trickiest thing is keeping the water from flowing down here into the bottom part. That's gonna be your trickiest thing because water is like unwieldy in this game. I think he's got it. That's cool. He's got a little thing where he's telling what the different rows of stuff is.
Putting a plate on the bottom, on the top of the roof, will prevent that.
You just need to have it 2 blocks thick. At least 1 solid block and any other block underneath for the water to stay.
Awesome. So yeah, build it up too high and then definitely put the wall in. I think I'm gonna need you up here, Alan, when you get a minute. My block damage sucks.
You could at least grab one of the level 5 stone tools to up a bit.
I forgot, yeah. I'll work at it till you get a moment. You let me know.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Let me in there for a second, unforgive it. There we go. Alright. Take that, scrap that. Alright, and then I could actually use modify to get the weighted head mod here. Modify. Look at me actually modifying my weapons early on, everybody. I usually put the weighted head mod on there to use it with my tool. Okay, so let's go and start wailing away at this block. Yeah, that's a little better. A little better. Yeah, I bought a couple dew collector things as well. Unforgiven. So we'll start on that, and I'll come back to sorting. I don't really have much more place to sort anyway. Now, we got to get water going. Water's probably the most valuable thing in the game now, the hardest thing in the game, because you have to have the dew collectors to get water. Now, of course, I could buy water from the vendor. I could go collect murky water and convert it into water and all of those things. And my peeps will be doing that as well. But on top of all of that, we need to go in and have a location. I think it's just going to take this one out. I don't know. It's like weird. Like I'm hitting this one, but that one doesn't look like it's getting damaged. I think it's just damaging this one. Oh, whatever. I think I probably have to be away from the edge anyway because there's a fence line there. So we'll just offset it. And then I have to wait for my stamina to go back up because I don't have any water. Might as well wait for it to go all the way up. Right, roof garden for the win. Yes, we're going to get that going on. This vendor does not sell them. Need gen. Does not sell what? Does not sell water? Well, you sell water. I got it. What up, Sergeant? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out in the channel. Yeah, thank you. Guys, thanks for hanging out. Hey, Nowzerod, what's up? Appreciate you all hanging out in the channel. So much work to be done, everybody. And again, remember, we only got 20-minute days, so these days go by fast. It's already day 10, everybody. We got like 4 days. 4 days left to try to fortify this place, but we got to get our water going. I think I might be able to get this done before he gets back. We'll see. I think I got this now. See, I typically forego food and water so that my team can have it in the beginning. Because they're fighting zombies and I'm just in the base. And so, since I'm in the base, I'll if I die, I'll just be in the base. So, no big deal. But if they die, they'll be out somewhere. And then they'll have to run back, get the bag, bunch of mobs on them, all that kind of stuff. A lot more difficult for them to respawn than it is for me. So I never mind. I don't mind if I die. I don't mind if I starve to death or have no water. Again, always try to think toward the crew first, and then toward my character usually last, because I don't care if my character dies. It's not like an ego thing, everybody. I don't have to, oh, I went through the whole game without dying.
Look out, peeps. Dog outside.
There we go. All right. It actually was the one on the,
I think
against
somebody
the wall.
left one of the gates open.
Oh, I think they broke down the wall, because the walls are basically made out of...
Side it's on?
Backside, right out the door. Zero stamina. Now
Wow.
I'm infected, broken leg, my knee is busted. 15 conditions on
We have
me.
no more doors, by the way.
Look like a lounge to you.
What's that?
East of the base. The last door is gone.
Like the front gate?
Yep. It is gone.
Alright, I'm on it.
Oh.
I'm just gonna build a little temporary wood thing here, so when I take it out later, it's not a tedious thing. Starting with the basics first, everybody. I definitely want to come back and do concrete with this stuff. Right now, all we have to do is block them from running in. All right, there we go. So yeah, a bunch of dogs got in the front. See how I have to switch priorities just like constantly, because I'm trying to do this, but then I have to do this, and then this is more important than the other thing, which is more important than the other thing, and then everyone's like, hurry up and do the thing, and I'm like, well, I'm trying to do the other thing. And there we go. All right. And now we got our ladder in, and oh, actually that's pretty good. Nice little landing there for us to do, and then we can do our stuff up here. All right, and then we can take all of these out. These are only temporary. And there we go. We've got ourselves a ladder to heaven. All right, ladder in there, Unforgiven. All right, very nice. Then, of course, we want a hatch up here as well. Wood hatch. Keep the birds from flying in. Right over here. And I always put the hatch away from it. Now, you can actually see where the hatch is now, because they put an arrow in the direction in which it's going to be the opening. So that's the way you want to face it, so that when you're coming out, you don't just run into the hatch. I hate when people do that, everybody. When they put the hatch there, you run into it, and then you have to sidestep instead of coming up into a landing like you would normally do in a hatch. Now, of course, you want to go down. That's when it works best, because you can bump against the back of that hatch and then go down into the thing. Much easier, see? So all that stuff, awesome. All right, if we could clear... Are we able to take this stuff out here above the thing? Yeah, we got to clear all of these air conditioning units up above. Let's leave the cool smoking thing. Let's get back
in.
Going to work, everybody. Going to work. Actually, I better see if my bedroll's here. See how in the map it's got like a little bed? That means I've got a bedroll. So I'm going to go ahead and start taking these out so I can go ahead and stack these water collectors over here. And I should probably get the dew collectors, because that's something I've already unlocked. What the heck was that? Something I've already unlocked. I'm going to favorite those. As the person doing the building, there's a certain advanced technology that you go into that you unlock through the Forge Ahead books. And that allows me to go ahead and do this stuff. And you can see I already have the resources for all of it on me on purpose. So I can go ahead and make those things. And now the crew's up here getting it done, so that when Unforgiven comes up...
I'm basically taking these poles out and letting it collapse.
All right, nice job, nice job. Yeah, getting that done quick. Okay, so what's going to happen is he's going to come up, right? Boom, he's going to go right here. He's going to turn around, and he's going to want to walk along the dew collectors to get it going. So we want to leave him enough room to be able to walk past the dew collectors. Look at this teamwork, everybody. Look at this teamwork. This is my favorite moment, everybody. When everybody's working together. Everybody's getting it done so that Unforgiven
Hey,
can start
Kismet, I
on
was
the
thinking
water
the
and
very
on the
back
food.
side over here where this generator is. That could be where the 2 collectors are.
I was gonna put them over here right by the entrance because that's the thing you're gonna be doing the most is just like pulling the water from those. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'll make you run all the way across the whole entire roof every time you want to get water. There we go. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. All right, let's craft a couple of those. Those are going to take a few minutes while we're clearing the rest of these. Ah, this is like built for it here. Yeah, I would definitely put a floor layer in, and then definitely water above that floor layer, and then kind of make this a raised thing so that water doesn't flood the bottom part.
Kids, you want me to take out the generator?
I think we might want to wait for Dio on that one so she can wrench it, or whoever's doing the wrenching.
I'm scrapper, so that's what I was asking.
Well, if you're the right person, then do it. You go ahead. And by the way, we can clear the whole tent and everything over there too. All the tents can be cleared, vehicles, everything. Leave all the towers and stuff. The towers are fun. We'll leave the towers and the walkways and stuff. That's fun.
I don't got all the vehicles.
I barely hear them. Let me crank them up
Yes,
a little bit. So I can barely hear you there. What was that?
I said I don't got all the vehicles.
You got a vehicle?
No, he took out all the vehicles in the base.
Oh, you already took them out. All right, thank you. Remember, I'm a little partially deaf in one of my ears, so sometimes it's hard for me to understand.
Yeah, I am too.
Look at how my team just goes too, everybody. We just go to work, everybody. We work together. I'm gonna move out of the way so that they can work. Look at it. Look at all these conditions I have. I'm running low on water, running low on everything. But
do
you
we
know,
want to remove this overhang as well, or do we want to keep it?
no, I'd keep the overhang. I think the overhang's pretty cool. I keep the stairwell, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we'll keep the the rampart along the outside. We just need to build a Kismet kill box in basically 3 days. So I'm gonna get to that here in a minute. So what he can do is just put a doorway in right here that he can open and close in case he does want to come from up here and then run down in the ramparts. Very, very useful. Oh, there's also up here on the top, whoever's, was that you, Foggy?
Yes.
Yeah, there's another generator up here on top of the roof. You want to come get it?
I need a wrench, because the one, so it's kind of issue right now I'm having right now.
I forget who makes wrenches. I don't know if we have enough forged iron. I look in the box. Maybe there's one in there. I don't remember if we found one yet.
I just looked there. It's like these generators are just reach products for me right now.
Yeah, we got to get an anvil first. So when everybody's out and about, if you find an anvil, bring it straight to me. Because we can't make nails, which means we can't make boxes. And we can't make forged iron until we find that anvil. All right.
Question. Can I sell one of you guys' bikes for a minute?
Yeah, should be able to use mine. Let me jump down and cover. You don't have your bike yet? Where's your bike at?
No. I called Uncle last time, so I didn't get the bike.
How do I make it where you can use it? Oh, unlock right there. There you go. Yeah, make sure to bring it back and park it back in my spot. Bring it back and park it in my spot is all I ask, everybody. That's all I ask. Okay, back over here with my 26 health left. And again, I'll probably just let myself die, and then that'll fix all of my ills, everybody. Come on, stamina. Now, we do have some antibiotics. I guess I could just use the antibiotics. That would keep me from getting too infected. Yeah, we don't have any water. Oh, that's what I should be putting down. I should be putting the water down. because it could be extracting that stuff right now. All right, let's see if we can put this in such a way that we can maximize our thing here. I think you can walk around that even if I have it. Yes! Oh, okay, that's awesome. Yes, he can walk right around that. All right, 2 dude collectors down. Look at you go, Unforgiven. You got the whole crew helping you here. I would definitely put up a big... Are you putting up railings? I
was actually gonna expand that out so the crew can actually climb up here, and then we can actually go to the kill box from here.
Right, right. Well, I would put in the protection first. You know what I mean? Like, I would put those on the other block, on the inside block, and make it part of the thing, you know what I mean? Where it's already attached, the railings.
Okay. This is
like,
also
kind
so
of like that. See how it's already...
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, this is also so the crew don't fall off and break their leg.
But yeah, because when we're over here fighting, you know, we're gonna have, you know, zombies shooting up here, and it's gonna hit everything that's up here, especially the water things. We don't want to do it. So, again, I would just use maybe some plates. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I would definitely just use some plates on the edge and just make it a real solid wall, because we don't want to lose any of these like that. And just rise that all the way up, and make sure that everywhere, all the way around, is like that. I'd put it at least 3 high. Just enclose this whole top area so that you don't have any risk of losing our water extractors and losing all the farm and stuff. That'd be my suggestion, but I'm going to let you do it. I'm going to go back to what I'm working on. All right. I don't want to waste the antibiotics on my character, by the way. Don't want to waste out because he's going to run out of water anyway, so we'll just keep rocking. That would be my suggestion, but he can do what he needs to do. I got to roll on. Roll on to the next thing. All right, this actually is that. This is food and meds. And this is weapons ammo. They're always in the one box that I need to work on. More books, food. Oh, wait, I just saw it. Wow, it's weird. It popped in my mind. Oh, we do have enough forge iron for a wrench. Hold on. Let's see. What do I do with that duct tape?
You want to buy or trade?
Mechanical parts. All right, making you a wrench. Anybody make a better wrench than a level 1? I'll take that as a no.
Hold on, let's go. Let me check. Get somewhere safe and check my skills.
Well, what kind of lousy customer are you, anyway?
All right, I'm gonna see if I can upgrade these blocks. No. All right, this sucks. We can't upgrade the current blocks. That's not good.
I can make it level 2 actually. Quart wrench, so I can try to do that when I get back.
Oh, you can make a level 2. Well, then let me stop because we don't have that much resources.
Yeah, I could just do that when I can get back.
Okay. I'm gonna put the stuff in Dropbox 4 for you, so you can grab it out of there.
I knew you didn't have money the moment I laid eyes on you. Oh, I'll do business with you as long as you're not a thief.
And duct tape, forge iron, mechanical parts. Duct tape, forge iron, duct tape, forge iron. That's not a lot of mechanical parts. Where do the rest of the mechanical parts go? Right there. There we go. I put it in the bottom right corner of the Dropbox 4.
Alright.
Okay. What else? What else am I doing? Cobblestone blocks. Cobblestone blocks. Do the thing. Okay, that'll keep me from having to upgrade upgrade the blocks. Need more cobblestone. Need a lot of stone. A little bit of stone. Make more cobblestone rocks, and we need clay as well. Oh, crafting bundle. Oh, man, I've been very unlucky on these crafting bundles this round. Usually, at least I get one Forge Ahead book. Speaking of one, there's one right there.
Check Dropbox 1.
4. I just said a whole bunch of things. What's in Dropbox 1?
2 crafting book bundles.
Oh, that's what that's where I just used them from.
Oh, sorry.
Lance, that guy near us, he's got a pistol.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm avoiding him.
What am I doing? Got distracted by that.
I was just in the area.
Distracted.
Quest here I want to
I
do.
was doing the thing,
my bike's on the other side
and
of
I
the
was doing
fence,
the
so I'm kind of, like-
stuff. Oh, cobblestone blocks is what I'm doing. And I got to put this back up before someone shows up.
You want my help?
Nah, I should be fine. I'll just make a run.
No, these are in the other direction. These are like this. Okay, so I guess I'm going to push this out because this way the spikes are right up against the edge. And
Do you want to do this quest with me real quick since we're right here?
And then we're going to go ahead and get our double.
Give me a second. I'm just reading some power armor.
Where's my double things? Man, I don't know why. I don't know how this favorite thing works, but it don't
Find
work
a new
well.
Power armor.
It's really annoying.
Like
I guess that's just the
frame
basic. It's just giving me the
part.
basic stuff and not the stuff
Use
I'm
one of
actually
them.
looking for. I guess none of this stuff is
see what
favorited.
I
All
can
right, hold on. Yeah, that's what the problem is. All right, that's not favorited. This is a favorite. Favorite. Ramp favorite. These are all favorites.
Good morning.
Favorite.
Rotisserie.
Hey, there he is. Bars. And I don't need any of that other stuff. All right, now I got to go hunt down what I'm looking for. I'm looking for my double bars. One of the greatest things they've added to the game, everybody. Double bars. They're right here. Pole double is actually what they're called. Let's favorite that, and then we're going to show just our favorites. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And then this is how I build the Kismet kill box, at least this version, everybody. I've iterated on this 100 times, and every time I feel like it's getting better and better. But basically, that's what we're going to do like that, and then I need to make a lot more
Tier 2 clear and retrieve.
regular blocks, too.
Touch and clear.
Let's see, wood block. Let's favorite that. So
Ready?
As a favorite. There we go.
Yeah, sorry, I
let's
was
make
just trying to make
50 of
some
those. And then, see, what I'd love to do is be able to scroll that one ahead of that one. Just slide it back. You can actually do that in Eco. You can actually slide back the priority of stuff, which is awesome. If they can do it in there, why can't they do it in this one?
You started it already.
Let's favorite this one.
I
Let's
already started.
favorite. Oops.
I'm just trying to do some quests real quick to
Cobblestone rocks. There we go.
make sure we don't fall too far behind in that stuff.
And then we're going to go ahead. We're going to make all of it into cobblestone. We'll make some of that into
Do we have any
cobblestone.
nitrate so I can start the plots?
So
I did collect a little bit already.
what I can do is I can upgrade it and then
You'll have to
upgrade it
look around
again.
where it is, though.
But it actually takes
I
longer
threw
to
it
do
in
that.
Dropbox
And then if I
1,
just
but I
put
don't know
down
if
the
it's still
cobblestone blocks, that's what I really want to do. Oop, what is it actually making? Wait. Oh, those are wood blocks. Oh, man. I hate it when I do that. They're building blocks. Got distracted. Screwed myself up. Happens every time. All right. Now we want to do this. Take this out. Make 150 of those. Make as many of these as we can make. Okay, this is all screwed up. All right, how many building blocks I'm trying to make? 50. Why does it got to be tough, everybody? Why does it got to be tough? 150 here. There we go. Darn brain. Darn brain is broken. All right. That's okay. We can still use these. We can still use these and just upgrade them. All right. At least get some use out of them. Okay. And then we'll pull the shape from this. And then copy rotation. We'll put them down. There we go. Those I can always use.
I got my supplies.
And if you're smart about it, we can get our kill box in. I seriously doubt this is. I'm going to get all of this done by the time this is done. But let's get it going. And you're going to make mistakes. You're going to have issues as you go along. I don't think they can squeeze through there. I can't squeeze through there, so they're fine for now. So the number one thing I want to do is, of course, fix the ones that are already here. So this is going to be very tough when you're pretty much injured. So I'm going to run on the spikes, kill myself.
Got mine now.
And that's going to fix all my ills, everybody. So I don't have to sit here and wait for this thing to finally do its thing. So I did a kamikaze thing because we're out of water and all of that. Just kill myself, spawn on my bed, go pick up my stuff, and back to work. That's what I'm going to do. There we go. See, look, all my ills are solved, everybody. And I'm back to 100% food and water. Again, it's not an ego thing with me. Like, oh god, I didn't die the whole game. Like, I don't care. I don't care. We're gonna get this going. We're gonna start just with a basic thing here. Let's go ahead and do 2 of these, so we can go ahead and pick up the bottom one. We're gonna copy the shape. We're gonna copy the rotation. Then the same thing here. This should already be proper. Yep. All right. We're gonna use these ones up first. Right there. And I gotta repair my tool. That's gonna make it go much faster. Yeah, Ripperoonie, 327 deaths. I feel like we're just getting started. If I don't get enough cobblestone by the time this Horde Night comes up, we're gonna be in trouble. Alright, is anybody collecting stone? We're going to need a lot of stone. We're on day 12. We got 2 days.
I'm picking up wherever I can, including cobblestone, but I have no points into anything for mining.
Alright. I'm going to fill in
some more after this quest.
Alright, awesome. Yeah, I'm going to fill in the parts that are broken for right now and try to get them to cobblestone, and then I'm going to go collecting stone as well.
Okay, this question: how do you make the wrenches?
You can make them right in your inventory. Just go type wrench. Just hit tab wrench. You'll see the plan for it, and then in the Dropbox 4, I put in the bottom right corner the 3 different things that you need. The mechanical parts and all of that. And since you can do a level 2, better you do it than me do it. All right, over here. There's a breach over here. The cool thing is we get a little bit of this wood back too, so that's also good. But since it's going to tie into the whole rest of the base,
I'm going to head back to the trade.
A pleasure, and I'll do the same. I'm kind of overburdened anyhow.
Again, always fix the parts that are the highest priority first, and then slowly over time you'll see me fix all of this. For sure.
No, I just turned the light off.
I'm also trying to build the block in the same direction that they put the block down. The block is on the outside. Now, normally you can't destroy the trader. You can't destroy anything at the trader. But in this particular playthrough, we can, which is pretty cool. Very uniquely different than all the other playthroughs that we've done. And that's why I've chosen to do all of this kind of fun stuff. To make it something different, right? You don't want to do the same thing every single playthrough. I mean, I build a kill box. But it's never really the same configuration of the kill box because of the shape or the size or what we're doing with it. But it's also a really easy and fast way of getting stuff done, right? Of putting up your defenses straight away. And you can see I only did that one too high. How did I do over here? I think I did 2 high there, and 2 high there. All right, we'll start with that, and then we'll go 3 high, and we have a chance. Then the front door needs some help. So we're going to go ahead and go door. And we're just going to do a single door for now. And we'll put it somewhere in the center.
Kismet.
Come on in, lads. What was that? Somebody said my name.
I was just telling you I was in your way.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I'm in the zone right now. Just trying to get this done. I just gotta be real close. Real close. All right, we got a door. We got a wall. Can you get through there? Not really. Nobody. Either that one. Ooh, that was some wood. I could use some wood. Now they can jump over this, everybody. If you have it really low, they'll just jump over it. So we definitely want to do it. Now, why am I taking these blocks out and putting plates in? Well, plates give my team more room to run up on the edge of the wall. And that allows them to... oh, I leveled up too. That allowed them to hit the mobs through the bars. Like this and like this. All right. And then upgrade. Trying to use up these wood blocks that I foolishly was not paying attention and got distracted and used. And normally, if you can avoid it, you don't want to upgrade. You want to just actually make the block and put it down. Now, of course, it's more dangerous because you might put the block down in the wrong spot and then you can't upgrade it. But one of the best things to do is just start with the first 2 levels. The first 2 levels, most of the time they have to break through that middle level. Sometimes they won't end up going up above there as well. Oh, we actually have 99 blocks so far. We got 99 problems, and blocks is not one of them. And then we'll use up that. There we go. Now, normally, I don't use wood blocks. What I'll use is I'll use the actual building blocks here. Let's make some more building blocks while we're at it.
I'm open to questing at the moment. I'm just collecting some
door.
stone from around the base.
What's the other thing I was going to do? Building blocks.
I'm unlocking tier 2.
Let's do another 100 building blocks while we're doing other things. Okay, so normally I do building blocks, and then you can use your building blocks to orient it, put it down, and build whatever you want. This is the true genius of this game, right here. These building blocks, because once you put them down, you can pick them right back up again. If you don't want to do that particular thing, you can take it and readjust it. It's the most brilliant thing in the game. It's absolutely what hooked me on the game. Is the building blocks. Is the fact that I can build something out and then say, what if I want to do this, and then take it out and then readjust it and readjust it and readjust it. If they took that out of the game, it would be a lot worse. I think the fact that they added that to the game, and it's a really great mechanic, is awesome. Okay, so now I've kind of fixed the front door. Now I gotta go fix the back door over here. This looks like sketchy to me. Yeah, 1,500. And again, this is cobblestone, everybody, but the doorways were even worse because once they take out the doorway, it takes out the whole entire thing, the whole span all the way across. Oh, I couldn't just picked up or whatever. It takes out the whole span all the way across, and we don't want that to happen. Now, eventually, I'll put some fancy doors in here or whatnot. If it depends on how long we're going to be at this base.
Okay, so how am I
the long thing is that we eventually find a base in the Wasteland, because this is the Wasteland mod. If we can. Now, if it's a terrible spot in the Wasteland, then I'm not going to build there because I don't want my peeps to suffer that. But we will get this going. Oh, and I should have took another sample of the other thing. Now, see, another thing you can do in your bar down here is you can have the plates, and then I cut it in half, and then I'm going to go over here, and I can pick up. And this is another fantastic feature they add again. This game just gets better and better every single update, everybody. They've been working on it really hard. And also, console peeps, eventually you're going to get your update as well, so big love to you. But it will basically remember those shapes. So as I take stuff out, I don't have to redo the orientation. I have to redo what shape it is. It'll remember. Or I can also pick it up from the one next to it and do it that way. But it's nice that you can put both blocks down at the same time and do that as well. Oh, I think these blocks are the wrong direction. I just noticed.
Hey, Kismet.
These blocks are the wrong direction.
Maybe you should just do it since lanes is at base.
When you get a minute, I want to show you something.
In, salvaging.
I got a lot of work to do. Is it something I need to see, or something just cool you want to show me?
It's something cool with one of the blocks.
All right, hold on. Let me fix this. I just realized I did this the wrong direction. Yeah.
This is not one of the generators we're salvaging. Just beat
right.
on it with tools.
See, I gotta stop what I'm doing. All right, where are you at? On the roof?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, lattice is
power
cool.
generators. It's not.
Very cool.
So these baluster rail blocks, cops cannot shoot through them.
Oh, cool.
You shoot through them?
Yes, you can shoot through them, but the cops cannot. The projectiles from cops cannot go through them.
Awesome. Well, do me a favor, just for my well-being. Just put it solid on this side where the water things are, and if you want to test them over on the garden side, you go right ahead. Just in case, it's bugged or whatever. I don't want to have that nightmare of a thing, but that's super cool. Thanks for showing me. I don't want to discover that is broken in this mod, and then all of our water things will get messed up. I don't risk stuff like that, everybody. I don't risk it anymore. I've been burned too many times. Okay, so this doorway has to go out because we're gonna push these out here. So yeah, we can get in between those. All right, see, now I had to waste my block. I hate wasting blocks, everybody. And I gotta also waste my time taking out the block, and I have to move the door now. So I'll make another door while I'm at it. And I have to move everything forward because this block here is outside. It's actually turned inward. This block here, so you can see because the spikes are set, and then the way that this is, and I got to take all these walls out. So instead of,
you should be able to make a double wooden door.
Oh, I know. I'm not doing double doors right now. I'm gonna eventually come in and make them roll doors and all that other fun stuff later. But I'm just going cheap right now. I'm cheap materials in the beginning, and then fancy stuff later.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Just thought it'd be easier for getting vehicles in and out and stuff.
Oh yeah, in the long run, we'll definitely do that. Right now, I have 2 days to get these walls in. I got 2 days to get the walls in. That's low priority for me now. And I'm now burning up my time by doing this. I should have been paying attention. I get distracted so easy, everybody. Distracted by other things. I gotta stay on task.
Screamer, west side.
I'm on my way.
Okay, let's try this again. Copy this, copy that.
West, northwest.
And then there we go. Okay. Take this out. We're gonna do it, everybody. Do it right on the first time. If you find an error, stop what you're doing and fix it. Because I'm gonna repair my thing again. Stop what you're doing and fix it, because otherwise, you're gonna come back to it later and then you just never get back around to it. I find, or you forget. So, I find fix it right away is always my deal. I'll take those blocks. They'll stay up there. Well, if they fall down, they fall down. Nothing I can do about it. One at a time, everybody. One at a time. Fixing this doorway. So I could just undercut this. But, you know, sometimes what happens, everybody, is you undercut this and it tears everything else down. It really sucks when that happens. Really sucks big time. And let's just go ahead and finish out the rest of this wall. Like so.
Look out, Kismet. There's Z's attacking the base.
It's not bothering me at all. I don't chase every mob that's outside. I don't worry about mobs. I just let them run into the spikes. I gotta keep things going. All right, so we got that going, and let's see. Now we can start with where do we get flooded? We got flooded in the back last time. It started from the east side last time. Let's go ahead and work on the east side. So we'll start with what we've already got and work from there. So we want to go 3 up. If we can get three up all the way around, then we got this going. And this is a giant undertaking, everybody. I didn't realize I'm going to have to redo the whole wall. It is quite the undertaking. For sure. But I'm the man to do it. If I can spend 8 hours filling in dirt, everybody, I can certainly spend 8 hours fixing a wall. And I'm going to work on this.
Build a wall around the wall.
I could, but that is what I call halfway doing it. You either do it right or don't do it. That's the way I am.
Or you could build a wall inside the wall and let the zombies take down the outside wall for you.
True, but you gotta think, I've played the game for 3,000 hours. This ain't my first time making a base.
True.
I like to make a base a very distinctive way. And the kill box is my favorite thing, because you can just shoot through it. It makes it super easy, and then we won't have the inner wall in the way either. In the long run, it's going to be better. Plus, this is not our long-term base anyway. Eventually, we'll try to find one in the Wasteland, hopefully in a nice big city with Jen the Trader. That's my ultimate wish. But you know how that goes. We'll see. We'll see how it ends up. All right, there we go, there we go, there we go. See how it's moving much faster, everybody? It goes pretty fast once you get into it. Now, I also have block damage. Oh, wait, I better check my level. I just leveled up. Let me go spend my points. Where's my points? I have 7 points. Holy mackerel, couldn't have been slacking. All right, minor 69er. Boom, there we go. See, I could have been doing my stuff all this time. Slacking off. Big time slacker. Not rifleman. Want my cardio. Oh, cannot get cardio yet. Ooh, what level? 12. Yeah, that's going to be a minute. What level am I? Level 2. Oh, okay, that's not going to be a minute. All right, I thought it was still like level 3. I'm level 10 already. All right. Now, we share XP, everybody. We have infinite range share XP. So the people who are in the base, like doing cooking or whatever, they're getting part of that as well. And if people are coming back and they're dropping off stuff in there and someone's out killing mobs, well, then they get credit too. So everybody gets credit because what happens is there's a huge level disparity that happens. If I'm in the base, building the base and fixing the base and doing all of that, then I'm not getting that benefit of not running around and killing all the mobs. So most of the people who get the benefit are the people who are running around killing the mobs. So nobody wants to be in the base. And I don't blame them, because that sucks. That sucks that they get no benefit for doing all that hard work that they're doing. You know, I mean, they do a lot of hard work in the base. You're doing food, you're doing water, you're doing all of those things. You know, you're generating different things. And so on. Oh, let me get my engineer in there too. My engineer allows me to do 20% faster at the forge right there, so a little faster. Doing stuff. Now I have 4 points left that I don't really want to spend on anything, but you know what? We'll go rifleman if we can. Can we go lucky looter? No. See, I don't need any of these other perks. I need the one that's way at the bottom. I need that one that I can't get to. Where is it? Right. Where is it? Healing factor? No. Wellness. No. Where is it? One of these ones. Don't tell me. I'll find it. I'll find it. I'll find you. You perk who's way far down, too far. God, I thought it was right here. Healing factor. Oh, well, iron gut. Oh my God, it's right there in front of my face. Iron gut. That's the one that should be way up here. That should be the second one in there, or even the first one. But it's way down in the tech tree. This one should be way up here. Because that's one of the first ones that I do every single playthrough. You're doing that creepy thing again, Whis. You're doing that in ecotism. You appear out of nowhere. I thought you were a zombie for a second. I was about to start wailing on you. He just like appears out of nowhere. It's like the boogeyman. Appears out of nowhere where he's just like, what are you doing, Kismet? What are you doing? I think it's funny, everybody. It makes me laugh, so that's the important part. All right. Again, I am a go-to-work kind of person. Now, see, look, it takes out the whole entire wall in one shot, which is definitely not what you want, everybody. And look, we actually patched both pieces together. Very nice. And that's the biggest problem with this particular wall, is it's 1,500, but it's 1,500 along a long span. These are 1,500 between each and every block. That's the difference here. So these have to go anyway, because these, you definitely don't want this as a base, because even if I was able to upgrade this, eventually the higher end mobs will break that, and then you'll have a gigantic gap in your base. Now, also, one of the cool things, though, they already have some spikes already down for us here, so it does make it way easier for me to work. Right when I clicked. It does make it way easier for me to work because they can't make their way through. See, right there. They can't make their way through, and they're just standing there being crazy, and then I can just smack them. Smack them again. Smack them in the face. Smack them in the head. Then they're dead, and then you loot them. All right, don't get distracted, though. And then, you know, you're going to make mistakes from time to time, but this is why I have higher block damage, minor 69ers, so I can do better damage. Oh, Rotisserie G, I forgot to say when you first came on, I need an anvil as the highest priority. So if you can find me one, that'd be awesome. And then let us know where all the traders are. If you can find as many traders today, that'd be great as well.
Can we not craft an anvil anymore?
No, because I don't have the Forge Ahead books yet.
I brought one back.
Yeah, let's see where I'm at. Let's see how many more Forge books I need.
Here's more cobblestone for you.
Oh, thank you. I'll grab it here in a second. Let me see where I'm at in books.
Workstation's 30.
Yeah, I'm right now in I'm in tier 2. I'm 12 of 20. So the next thing I'm going to unlock is the workbench, then the lockpick, then the anvil. So I think it's, I forget what it is, like 13, 15, and 20 or something like that. So I need basically 8 more books to get to the anvil. So it's better if we just buy one while he's out and about, because he's gonna find one probably faster than I get that many books.
I think it might actually be 18 more books.
I just looked at it. It's 18 more books.
Oh, but each, it's 8 to get to that level, but the anvil is apparently 30 books rather than 20. But it's at that same level in the skill.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, that's right. You're absolutely right. So yeah, a lot of books away from here. It's 18 books away. And I'm working on a fence right now, so I'm not really working on them books. But I'll get back to it. So yeah, like I said, Rotisserie G, try to find us an anvil in the thing. There we go. I was right the first time, everybody. Find the anvil in the thing. It'll go faster. It'll go faster. All we need to do is find that anvil, and then we can start doing more organization of the base too. But again, each one of these is going to be its individual block. Oh, and he dropped me some stuff there. Did I pick it up? I think he did. I think I did pick it up. Did I pick it up, chat? You can just tell me. Did I pick it up off the ground? I can't remember. I got distracted by the whole how many of this and how many of that stuff. All right. And we're going to need a corner piece there. And then, all right. Now, whatever part of this that I don't get done, that's going to be the part that, they attack. If I don't get this wall in, they're going to attack that part. For sure. Now, the cool thing is the top part, everybody, I can just do that in wood because just to keep them from jumping over. But the bottom part here, definitely want to get cobblestone in. Now, another thing that I want to do is actually do another special one here, and I'll put the cobblestone over there, is to do a corner block. And they actually have multiple corner blocks, which are pretty awesome. And they have, these are actually called plates. They have a very cool corner one right here. I'm going to favorite that one. Is plate corner. And that's the one we want. And then we can just rotate that into place. I am very much the type of person that if I miss it, I just keep going. And then, of course, if you have a rotated one there, you'd want to have another rotated one next to that one. Like this. So you'd want to have your corner poles. So we'll also say pole. And then we'll look for our double corner pole. And then we'll favorite that one. And then in the future, whenever we're looking for it, it'll be right here in our favorites. Or not. Favorites. Yes, there we go. In our double pole favorites. And then again, copy rotation, which should be exactly the same, but it doesn't work. So we'll just do some advanced rotation and rotate it, hopefully into position. Like that. There we go. All right. So, yeah, looking good. Looking good on the side. What's up?
If you wanted to run out some iron, I could make you an iron fire axe and myself an iron pickaxe.
Oh, sure. I'm on it. I just upgraded my crafting, too, so it goes faster. So, get it going.
Why didn't you put the stone out?
The tools box on this side, tools and wood, stone, and coal.
Alright, running that out for you.
Oh, nope, that's, you were running out iron. I need iron ingot.
Oh, iron.
The forged iron.
Yeah, I can't run it out. I don't have the anvil.
Oh, that requires an anvil for even the forged iron?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Oh, wow.
That's why I need that thing. And in this mod, it makes me have to do it. All right, I'll melt it back in there again. Because you said iron, so I thought, well, I don't remember you can do it from iron, but I'm not going to doubt you. It's just going to roll on. But yeah, that's why I need the anvil. I need the anvil for forged iron. I just talked about that for like 20 minutes earlier. You were probably busy collecting stuff or something. But yeah, I need the anvil for that, and I need the anvil for the nails so I can organize the base. So that's like the highest priority thing right now. If anybody gets that as a quest reward, please get the anvil. Unless it's like your vehicle. Get your vehicle as a higher priority. But if you get one as a quest reward, please get us an anvil at some point. All right.
Alan, I have a problem. I keep getting the big rocket gas station for my tiers.
Does it not tell you? Well, you should be able to do a tier 2 quest that is not going to a trader.
We're gonna get this done, everybody.
I'm
off. No, I haven't unlocked.
Mine be at the barn thing. How you doing, Dio? Have they got you set up yet?
Trader unlock
you're probably watching on your phone, aren't you? You're in my chat on your phone. I know. I just suddenly dawned on me. Because their power's out.
Automatically unlock the next day or the next time
that sucks.
you log into the server.
That sucks for sure.
Thank you for telling me that. I realize that.
That sucks. My power used to go out all the time, everybody. All the time. For sure.
It's not gonna be there. He's not gonna be there.
Crank them down just a little bit so I can chat with you guys without having to feel like I'm talking over the top of them as well. That's what I need. I need a thing that brings their volume down and then brings their volume up. I've been working on a lot of that kind of stuff, everybody. A lot of hard work going into the stream. For sure. Let's see again. Replacing those junky walls with sweet Kismet kill box. Day 13. I'm feeling the pressure. Feeling the pressure, everybody. But that's good. I work good under pressure, everybody. As you can see, what we did yesterday. I think that's one of my favorite things that we've ever done, everybody. It's just everybody rose to the challenge. Everybody rose to that challenge that I set for them. That we're going to fill that in at the beginning of the game. And just fill that in and try to make a nice place for everybody to go. And then as you saw, it actually had an immediate effect. We could add Foggy to the other side of Dio. I forgot about Wisp, by the way. I'm sorry, Wisp. I forgot about you there. I thought you wanted to be there as well. But you can, we'll work you in. Don't worry, we'll work you in. Maybe you could be on the other side of the road from Dio, straight across from her. And then we can move Alan or whoever, be kind enough to move around for you as well. And go from there. So, but yeah, we were able to put third brick down to move Dio up. We're able to put a spot there for Unforgiven at the end as well. And then also we can keep going, and then the road can go down and then go into that huge flat spot. And then we have tons of room over there. Now, I actually came over to the pot in Eco, if you guys didn't see it yesterday. There's a valley right there. And I went there because there was a bunch of trees. And I thought we'd have 4 or 5 people, but we ended up having 13 people. So 13 is a lot more than 4 or 5. And so my mission always, whenever I'm thinking about how I'm doing bases, everybody, oh, that's the wrong one, is to accommodate everyone, to make sure that everybody feels part of the team and they get to be in the main city and everybody has enough room to be in the main city, and less about game mechanics, less about hurry, and get the game mechanics done and, you know, rush ahead in the game and all of that stuff. Because you know what it does is it leaves people behind, and I don't like to leave people behind. I know it feels sucky when people run off and they leave you. I've had it happen to me, and I'm the leader, everybody. Where people don't turn around and say, "Are you okay back there?" When you got like 10 mobs on you, and whatnot. So you know, empathy is your biggest way of knowing stuff, right? That's a great way of knowing certain things. All right, what's this? This is a really cool tower here. I'm going to go ahead and actually take this block out. I like the tower, but I want to have my piece be able to cut through here if they need to. Or actually, I want to go this way eventually, but we'll take this one out first. I bend stuff to my will, everybody. That's what I love to do. So, yeah, that was one of the greatest things I've seen my team do, everybody. And we didn't do it with the excavator. We didn't do it with... you know, the highest end tools in the game. We did it by sheer teamwork. And that is when my team is at their finest, everybody. That's when they're doing their best work. When it's something that requires the whole team to do, like here in 7 Days to Die, this is when they're at their best, when they're working together. High five. And I feel like that's when I'm at my best, too. When I'm doing my thing, right? Working my magic. All right, we're going to have to do another reverse corner here. Yeah. Let's get this corner in.
Anybody want to come here and upgrade the garden area?
Yeah. See, now everything I'm doing is a little dangerous. And the reason why it's dangerous is because while I'm taking the wall down, the zombies can come and rush the base. If you notice, the part that I'm doing is the part that's already protected by spikes. So I'm not, you know, really working the doors or doing all that stuff. I did a little bit of the doors, but I'm not working those as well. Because what I want to do is make sure that this stuff is squared away first. And then this, we probably want to go here. And then we're going to have to do something to do with the corner here. We could probably go here. And just work the corner like that. Yes, I think that's going to be way stronger because those will be separate blocks instead of being one kind of angled block. Plus, I'd have to put the angled block on the outside, and it would make it awkward. So, let's not do that. Let's do this. And then, really nice Kismet kill box corner here. There we go. And there we go. So now my crew can just run through here and then be able to defend themselves all the way around. And again, I should be converting stone. See how I'd like think of something else? Oh, I should be converting stone while I'm doing this. So we have stone in the box. We should go look. We have a bunch of stone. Take that stone out. Be converting that into cobblestone rocks. I'm just going to do all of it now because that's what we got. That's what we're going to do. And then take those cobblestone rocks and get it going.
You don't have the You don't have the frame for the arms in there either? Huh.
No, I got the frame for the helmet, chest.
I might actually
yeah,
get this
arms.
done, everybody. At this
Yeah,
rate,
I
I think we
thought I
might
brought
get
them
this
back,
done.
including the
Yeah.
power
I got a
so-
full day today, and then
It's just
well,
the,
almost a
the
full day.
power
It's
on
actually winding
arms
down.
looks like arms,
And
but the
and
actual
that's the
frame
second
looks
they
like
start
gloves.
talking louder, everybody. Is the second I turn it back up again. I mean, they didn't talk louder because I turned up the volume. They talked louder because they just started talking louder. That's funny. All right. It's just funny thing that happens, everybody. Funny things that happen. All right, let's just keep on going. And then over here.
You got the water?
No.
Well, that's the reason. It will only let you place down seeds if the seeds will grow.
That person, look at that crawler out there. Thinks they're gonna come up into my business. Yeah, die in those spikes. Man, you're good at that.
It's not gonna let
Good
me
job.
place anything down until
Way to die.
water up here.
Look at this. Look at this little thing. Now again, oh no! There's zombies outside the base. Quick, go kill the zombies. I got spikes. They're gonna die in the spikes.
A little bit on the sweary side.
I don't have to do nothing, everybody. I don't have to run out every time there's a screamer. Run out, there's a thing. I already did that, everybody. Like a few of my first playthroughs, you can see it back on YouTube. That's what I was doing, running out after every zombie, after every single zombie that shows up. I would run out to try to, you know, kill that zombie or whatever. And it just sucked up so much of my production time
Flesh, rotten flesh.
that that it was a huge waste of my time.
Yes.
It was a huge waste of my time to do every single zombie, kill every single. Now, if you're trying to get XP, then that's a different thing. But if you're trying to do other things, just like me right now, I'm trying to build this more reinforced wall than the one we had before, which was a terrible wall because they broke one wall and it's 4 blocks open, right? Or 3 blocks open. If it was a door or something, and that's a bad configuration. You don't want to build a base like this where 1 block is 4 wide if they take it out. Because again, look at that. Look at that, what happens if they actually take it out. And that's what they did. 1, 2, it's 3 wide, actually. 3 wide block. And then you have a bunch of zombies flooding into your base like happened to us last time. And I didn't even notice it was like that. I said, okay, it's 1,500. But I didn't notice it was a 3-block 1,500 and not a single block 1,500. And that was very apparent on the first Horde night. Let's try not to have a reenactment of that on the second one. We'll see.
Well, then it's yet another trade location.
You know it's a good game when you talk about when you're playing one of your other favorite games? Exactly.
No, it's not an active
Exactly. That eco is really good.
so there, it's just the
I really love that, everybody. And that's what I told them, by the way. Now, again, I haven't played that much eco, but they made me a partner anyway because I told them how much I love the game. I'm like, this game is awesome. What a phenomenal job you guys have done on this game. I absolutely love it. I'm definitely going to make it a staple of my stream. And it's funny because I did that, and guess what? A whole bunch of other streamers that I know who watch my channel all of a sudden playing some eco, everybody. You can, Ditch actually said, or Joe over there from Bearded Guys Gaming, or is Ditch now, said, Kismet, I started playing this game because of you. Which is funny because I started playing 7 Days to Die because of him. So there you go. So mutual respect in both directions, everybody. There you go. Look at this. This is almost gone right here. Almost took that out. So yeah, and that's what I told him. I said this game is phenomenal. You've done an incredibly great job. I love everything about it. It's got my favorite thing, which is work together. Work together to create amazing things. And we're just getting started in that game, everybody. You have no idea how epic it's going to be. I can see it in my head, everybody. Everybody working on their stuff. We're going to have boats and all sorts of stuff, gigantic builds and all that fun stuff. It's just so much potential and things you can do in there. It's like Minecraft meets Valenheim on steroids, full on next level. It's an instant buy, everybody, and it's not even done yet. They're still working on it. It's like a version of Satisfactory for team games, right? That you just know that they've already done great iterations on it, and the update 10 is one of the biggest updates they've done. And you know that it has great potential based on what they've updated. And I've been watching it for a while now, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to get around to it. I'm going to get around to it. And then I said, okay, let's get around to it. And so we did. And it was so good that it got me to actually play it on its own night, on Friday nights. So, and again, if we get more people than 13, I'll just keep cranking that server up. Everybody, remember, G-Portal's got so many server slots. Everybody, you can crank that thing up to 5,000 if you wanted to. They got giant mega servers like ours, where you can just crank it up as high as you want and do whatever you want with it. It's very, very cool. All right, let's see. We're done with our cobblestone here. Yes, more cobblestone blocks, please. I can make 12. All right, I'm definitely running out of stone and definitely running out of cobblestone. How we looking?
Slowly getting the stone.
We have any decent pickaxe?
No, that's why we need the
Not at
anvil.
all. Still too early.
Yeah.
I can make iron pickaxes, but we don't have the forge.
Yeah, there's actually some in the box. Dropbox 4, a forged iron, 19, by the way. I just thought of that.
Per.
How much is it?
30 per.
Yeah. I don't know, man. This is a real big blocker right here. Real big blocker for sure. Let's go see if there's any more forge heads in it. One more. Not enough. Not enough for sure. And this I have to look at. Yeah, this is heavy weapons.
Here with a bunch of cobblestone.
I'm getting all that later. Not going to do tech junkie for right now. I don't need to do any of that stuff. None of that stuff. Oh, we didn't turn the forge off. It's not doing it. It's burning wood right now. Is there any more iron in here that I can just put in there?
Everything is for sale.
Not really.
Alright, in the tools box, I dropped off a little more clay, a little more stone, and 700 cobble. I'm crafting another 1,000 or so on me, but I'm gonna keep collecting while it's crafting.
Cool. If you want to also take, when you convert the cobble, just convert it directly into blocks too after you convert it into base stuff. So I'm just using the blocks to fill it in. It's just going way faster. I'm about 50% right now, so if we could get, I don't know, another, say 200 blocks, I think we'd have it. And we're on day 14, so.
I can only craft one thing in my inventory at a time, so.
I know. I mean, after you're done converting the thing, and then convert it over to the next thing. Just save me the time from coming back and grab it as a cobblestone.
Yeah, grab 50 and
dreamed of shoveling dirt last night. Yeah, there you go, Thurbrick. You did an incredibly great job, Thurbrick. You know what I forgot to do, Thurbrick? I forgot. I hope you guys remember. I wrote it down, but we forgot to make room for Foggy. Foggy is right next to you, and he took a 2-slot location. And then I made a gap, so you could do yours where you had a 3-slot. So we have to move you over 1, so Foggy can have his 3rd slot there. We'll fix it all next Friday, but if hopefully you're around, we can get it done. You guys did an incredibly great job, and I'm just going to keep working away at that. That's going to be my main thing over there, just cranking away at it. Now, they actually got the ability to convert the stone. Oh, you know what I thought of, Alan? Right after the stream. I should have asked you guys on the stream, you and Ro. What takes less resources? Is it the mason block or is it the broken block? What does take the least amount of resources and takes the least amount of time in eco to make that we could use as a filler? Because if we could just make the other block and not the destroy block faster and make more of those because we're not using as much resources, then it would be better to do those. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess the fastest, cheapest way would be to not actually fill, but to build a platform out of like hewn logs or the mud stone and then put dirt on top. Failing that, I couldn't say. It's kind of a toss-up.
So either way, it just takes a certain amount of time. So you think we just
Yeah.
throw a whole bunch of logs down and just fill it over the top of that?
Yeah, well, I don't know if you noticed on the side by the tunnel, there's just a platform with dirt on top of it. That's at the right level.
Yeah, he used mason stones, he said right there.
Yep. Well, and part of it is also hewn logs. But yeah, anything that you can place down that doesn't fall when you place it, because dirt, when you place it, will fall.
Yeah, that's what I was just asking, is to use those same stones that he used to do those instead of doing what we're doing with the crushed stone.
Right. Right. It just, but the fast thing there would be to leave it hollow under the town.
Oh, you mean to leave it just open under there and just create like it's actually stilted, right? Instead of filling it all in?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought of that. I don't like doing that. I don't like doing it. I feel like it's the quick and dirty way. I don't like to do quick and dirty ways. I could do quick and dirty on this fence right now, but I would rather do it right. But if we had those, if those blocks are easier to make, then we can just make a bunch of those blocks. And we got 10,000 tons of limestone. But the problem would be the wood. We'd have to cut the wood down if that takes wood.
Yeah, I mean, as we advance in tech, there's new things that open up that may be easier and quicker.
Well, I don't need it later. I need it now. So,
Well,
all right. Well,
but like we've got kilns now, and I think the kiln has a recipe for the mortar that's cheaper than what we were doing. So maybe the mortared blocks are quicker and easier now than anything else. I'm
well
not
then,
entirely
yeah,
sure, though.
if that's quicker and easier, because you said it's going to take 13 hours for the crushed stone. I was thinking about that afterwards. I was like, wait a minute. Well, how can we make that faster? Either do a different block that takes less resources, or make a whole bunch of whatever it is that we made to make the crushed stone and do those at 5 times the rate. You know, like you do with workbenches, right? You split it across multiple workbenches. Whatever, and speed that up a little bit next time, so the team doesn't spend 8 hours filling that in. That's what I was thinking of afterwards. You're playing 7 days because of my stream, Landrew? Awesome. Yeah, see, I thought of that when I went off the stream, and I was taking all the resources. I have to move all that stuff anyway, everybody. The whole point of what I was doing there is to have it's a multiple fold thing, right? So the first thing is I'm filling in the lower part, right? So we're up above where that is, and it has more room for everybody to play along with everybody else along that main road. But another thing that I'm doing is also taking out that stuff on purpose. I'm taking out the, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to copy the thing. There we go. Copy the shape, put the rotation in. Is to actually take that stuff out. I'm trying to take that dirt out and the stone out over there so I can level that part out so I can extend that road onto the other side where the flat side is over there. So it's a twofold process. It's there for a reason. And it gives maximum or multiple benefits at the same time. But it is time intensive, and we have a ton of stone laying around. So we have all of this stone laying around that we can't really use as a filler because we're trying to fill in this basin. And we can't really fill in the basin because the stone takes a really long. There's like 13 hours before the stone. It's like, why is it going to take 13 hours? We need to find another process that doesn't take, because time is your most valuable asset. So if it takes me 13 hours to make it one way, and I can make it another way, both time cheaper and resource cheaper, then that's what we were just talking about. How to do that cheaper way. Now, of course, I could just not fill it in, like they're saying, and just leave a big empty hole underneath the city that we're building. And I'm not that type of person, everybody. I don't like to leave just an open foundation under there. And I had already thought of that before, everybody. That's just what I call the quick and dirty, cheap way of doing stuff. Just like this, I could just, build another fence on the outside and leave this junky fence here. But I don't want to leave the junky fence. The junky fence makes it junky. And see, I'm willing to put in the effort, everybody. I'm willing to put in the effort just as much as anybody else. I'm ready to roll up my sleeves, spend an hour here fixing this fence. Just as much as anybody else. And then I know from now on, this fence is going to be a nice fence, and my people don't have to fret. Oh my God, it's Horde Night. We're all going to die. But though it may still happen because I may not get it done in time. We'll see. We'll see how close I get it. Now again, I'd love to go in and add another layer. Oh, damn it! I need food and water. I had some food here I was holding until I needed it bad. Some soup there. Let's go get my food up a bunch. Let's see if we got any water in here. Let's pray. Let's pray. No water. How's our water doing?
I'm making red tea. There's some making.
Kids, can you help with making the skill box?
No, there's no red tea done yet. I'll come back to it. What was that about the kill box?
Need some help.
Oh yeah, if you want to do me a favor, grab some wood. Where you at? Come over here to the northeast corner. Oh wait, is that you? That's Wiz. There you are. All right, here I'm gonna give you half these this wood. Take that wood, convert it into blocks, and then make plates up here at the top. I'll make one for you. Up on the 3rd level, that would help me a lot.
Okay, guys, I got some cobblestone in my inventory crafted. Here's it started.
Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Let me find a spot here. Let's say over here in the front. And just basically make it, you know, the 3rd level up. That'll be the rotation like this. Like that. Just do plates all the way across. I just copy the shape of that and copy the rotation of the one I just put down. And then just put that around all around the stuff I've already built. And this way we don't have to use cobblestone for the 3rd level. And then we can upgrade that later. And I appreciate offering to help. I always appreciate help.
Hey kids, look up.
What?
On the roof.
Oh, those the things you're doing. That looks cool. I like it. I see your arch there too. Pretty cool. I gotta really focus, man. I gotta really focus. You know how easily distracted I am. It's day 14. I gotta focus, but it looks cool. Very cool. Yes, Landrew. Thanks for watching over there on YouTube. Appreciate it. Yes. What up, Dad? Thanks for watching. Hey, Crazy, you there? Go ban that person on for being creepy on Kick over there. Poor Crazy, he doesn't get much to do as a mod because you guys are all so awesome. So when he gets the opportunity to go ban somebody, he's very excited about it. Yeah, go get him, Crazy. I feel like that's one of my mods' favorite things is they can go and do their thing there, which is pretty fun. And we log every single one, everybody, because they always come back, or at least a lot of them do come back. I got banned for no reason. I'm like, your mods are just like crazy. They just banned me for no reason. I'm like, yeah, right. I know my mods real well. They're not gonna be banning anybody for no reason. So I can go in there and look and find their name and do that as well. If you want to get ahead of me, Alan, so we're not countering each other, feel free to go ahead and pull out all the rest of this. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much, man. See, look. What's that?
I spy a Newski in the chat.
Nooski in the chat! Oh! Look at that. See, when Nooski appears, everybody, it rains kiss caps. Look at that! One of my favorite people in the world, everybody. The mighty Nooski. One of my past mods. The person, the purveyor of actually all of my old streaming equipment. I said to her as well. And just an absolute wonderful person, everybody. She looked after me along with my other mods at TwitchCon multiple times, I think now, right? Was it multiple times, Nooski? I can't remember. One of my favorite things with Nooski is she was getting her face painted. And then I made her laugh, and I went, oh, I forgot, because I didn't think about the fact that she's getting her face painted in that moment. Sorry, what was that?
There's some more cobblestone blocks.
Oh, thank you. I'm just going to cut this whole corner out, too. All right. So what he's going to do is help me a little bit because I can only do so much block damage. So I'm going to take out this corner as well. And we're going to go ahead and clear all of this corner. So my peeps, even underneath here, can get this done. These blocks are like 500, everybody. That's not good. That's not good. So there we go. And then we can just put that right in there. Like that.
You want this whole corner cut out?
Yeah, whole corner. It's this way, no matter where we are, we can run to any corner of the whole entire base and take it out. I'm probably going to take that stand out eventually, but right now, just anything that's blocking the cobblestone. And while you're doing that, I'm going to switch over to the other side and work on this other thing. So he's going to work that corner. Now, he has high block damage like me because he's taking the minor 69er. So what we're doing is we're trying to take out the wall as quick as possible so that we can get this done in time. And again, this stuff always comes down to a team effort, and it is definitely time-consuming to do. Not everybody likes to do this kind of stuff, everybody. I know it has a huge benefit for the team, so that's why I don't mind, taking on the mantle. A lot of my team are also great builders as well.
It's 1,600 guys.
As well. Anybody else want to come over here and help take down these walls real quick? We could use some help in the back of the base. Peeps just come out with some things, knock it down.
Coming.
How have you been, Douchey? Everybody in chat wants to know. You know you're massively loved in this channel. For sure, for sure. I hope you've been doing well. As well. Yeah, I've been having a few rough weeks. Some rough weeks. You know how it goes. Nushki, by the way, I used to be a nurse, by the way. So that's why I usually have her with me when I'm at TwitchCon, when I go into like a TwitchCon party in case something gets too crazy. But Kismet doesn't get crazy anymore, everybody. I don't get crazy anymore. I don't even drink anymore. I can't drink. I can't really party. I have to be careful because I can fall down and die quite easily, by the way, because of my medical condition. So appreciate the mighty Nushki, everybody. Appreciate her in my chat or be banned. Right? You're doing wonderful. Hey, we're missing you around. Whenever you want to come and join us for some gaming at some point, you're welcome to come join us. Always. Monster did all the drinking. He's an impressive drinker, everybody. You got to give him credit. He's impressive. Man, I hooked him up big time. I went to the Discord partner party when I was a Discord partner. They took my partnership away because I missed by 2 people, everybody. What a bunch of scumbags. But I said, hey, Monster, you want to go to the Discord party? It's open bar. And he's like, oh, yeah. And man, did he have a great time. We had the greatest time. We walked around. We talked to all sorts of awesome people. And it was a really good time. And I got a rum and Coke with no rum in it. And at least I can order the drink. I can't drink the drink, but I can order it just without the actual alcohol in it. It's okay, everybody. You guys can have all the alcohol. I've
1,800 guys. Come back
I've done my time.
Sorry, coming back to base.
As it goes.
Lance, you got a motive.
What time is it?
1,800.
It's 1,900.
Now it's 1,900.
Okay, yes, it was a couple seconds to 1,900.
Yeah, everybody must be in the base during Horde Night. Just a reminder, everybody. Oh, yeah.
43 meats.
Put in the raw box.
I did.
All right, now we got to get to business here, everybody. Look at what they've done. They've gone in, they've taken it all out, and now it is my my ability to get it in. And see, I'll work through Horde Night too. As zombies are flowing in here, I need a lot more cobblestone blocks, everybody. Anybody who's got any cobblestone blocks, you got to come to me.
Oh, it's 2,000. It's 2,000 now.
Yeah, come to me with them blocks. We might have this, by the way. We might have it. Just keep working, everybody. Keep working. And we'll deal with it when we got it. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. I knew this was going to be right down the wire. And again, team stepping up, working together. Look at that. All right, nice.
Hold on.
All right, everybody else who's not helping him with the fence, make sure you get all your weapons, armor, and food and all that stuff squared away. I'll work on this one while he's working on that one. We're so close, too. So close.
Yeah, but it's about to be fun. It's about to be fun time, but we can do this.
Yeah, just try to take out these this south side wall. Anybody's over here, come over here with a level 5 thing and take out that wall. Try not to hit the same one that Alan's hitting. If we took every single person and they took out a wall, right now we'd have it down. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I just noticed this Horde Night. Yeah, you should come play games with us, Nooshki. We missed you. You should come in and have some fun. I think you would love Eco. We play Eco. If you've not seen that game, it's like a
Just cover Kismet when it starts.
It's like a survival game.
Fun time.
Check his.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna keep working. You guys fight off the zombies.
Southeast.
Oh, blocking.
Careful.
Yeah, I should have ran that to the corner.
Oh.
Ah. I hate wasting blocks.
Coming up from behind us?
There's at least one inside, I think.
Yeah, a bunch of them coming from the corner.
There's
East.
Yeah, they're squeezing through this corner over here.
Yeah, there's a drown in here.
Way too many of them. All right, didn't get it done, so now it's chaos.
We got a breach.
Breach.
Oh yeah, big breach. Well, we tried. Keep at it, everybody. Just keep them out of the base. Keep fighting them. You used to play Eco 2 years ago. They came out with a massive update for it. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome for sure. All right, out we go. Let's get out here, everybody. Just get up on the top side, everybody, and try to fight them off out there. I'll try to close the breaches what I can. The zombies in the way. We gotta be looted.
Put to the northeast.
I'm just gonna keep on trying, everybody. Start zombies in the way.
Get up on the wall.
Can't do it. See, the zombies are glitched out as well.
Coming in the west.
For some reason, I always miss the mobs. I don't know what the heck. Got a baton and I can't hit them. All right. Now, here's a great trick. Oh, I'm stunned. You can run up here and then just kind of pigeonhole them on the thing if I had some stamina. Oh, God, I hate this game. I hate the stamina in this game. I really do. I feel like it's too harsh. Now, again, I have full health, full water, and full food because I died. And the stamina, I just always out of stamina. Every minute in this game. Now, of course, this is okay when you're actually in battle to have a stamina problem. But, you know, sometimes you're going to take a lot of deaths, everybody. And this is going to be one of those times.
Oh, look out.
Trying to help Foggy here. I'm going to watch his back.
Oh, we got bandits.
All right, this is going to be a rough one, everybody. We almost got it done, too. It's just that one little segment.
Bandits in the camp.
Stay away from them. Let them fight the zombies.
Look out.
Yeah, stay in the middle of the base, toward the front door. Everybody kind of come to the front door. Let's regroup. Let's work together.
Got a couple of me.
Front door is broken. Front door is also broken, I can see as well.
Coming from the west.
I don't have an actual weapon that
Traffic
shoots,
airmen, they're going
everybody.
for everywhere
I
right
just
now.
keep swinging until I'm dead, and I go again. It doesn't matter how many times I die, as long as the stuff inside that base is still there when we're done, then we did our job. Oh my god. Alright,
I'm
let's
using
go.
the
Come
wall
on,
to
Hawk,
our
get up here.
advantage, guys.
This is gonna be a rough one, everybody. Just keep at it. Ah, so close, so close. Try to help Foggy there.
Somebody's bags up here.
Alright, alright. Get your Foggy, let's go. Let's try to stay by the front door, everybody. Try to stay by the front door. We're gonna try to, Oh, we did it! Oh my god. Okay. There we go. There's some more mobs still in the north corner. They're outside the kill box.
Coming in from south.
I think it's morning. We're good.
Yeah, it's morning. Just clear any live mobs. Oh, there's like a nurse. Like a nurse lady. Look at that.
Hello, nurse.
I don't think I've ever seen that mob before. My hit damage sucks. I put all of my damage and stuff into crap. Well, we certainly have a bunch of stuff to loot, don't we?
Oh boy.
Still more zombies southwest up on the rampart. All right. That's what happens when you don't get the kill box done in time. I feel like we're way behind on this playthrough, everybody. All right, I gotta pick up my backpack. I gotta go get this backpack over here, too. All right. See, you notice I didn't run and go pick up my backpack. It wasn't stuff that was gonna help me.
Yes.
But see, what happened is, again, we have these really sucky walls. They overrided the spikes. We didn't have
Yeah,
our
I'd
spikes
say
down.
More often than
It
not,
just
there's
went
nothing.
horribly, horribly wrong, as you saw.
But they do drop
But
stuff.
we did survive, and we did make it through Horde Night, and our stuff did not get destroyed.
Yeah, like I get nothing, magazine,
And in
iron,
fact, they
meds,
actually
nothing,
probably helped
ammo,
us a little
nothing.
bit
It is
on
random.
our base. And let's put this. Oh, I can't put that there because that needs to. That's the corner.
Spikes work.
I gotta take that out. I gotta take that out. So yeah, so that obviously did not work out as I hoped, but again, now we're gonna have it ready for the next one, and you'll see a world of difference, everybody, when we get our stuff up. Now, of course, eventually I want to upgrade this to concrete as well, and that'll make a world of difference, and then we'll double line it, and then that will make a world of difference, and so on and so forth. But we almost had it there, everybody. We have one more wall to go. I should have called in help a little earlier, everybody. If I called in help 5 minutes earlier, I was busy talking to you guys, and then we would have had that done. I think I have enough blocks to get
The
that
trader
done.
resets on day 16, so hopefully we'll get something from him.
There we go. Yes, that's a win. Exactly, Nooshki. You called it right. Exactly, that's a win. There you go. Run away! Yes, I just try to, if you notice, I try to kite the mobs away from my crew. I try to get them all on me and just let them kill me so they can keep going, and whatnot. And then I try to go and, help them, when, mobs are overwhelming them there, as well. I don't care if I die in the game, everybody. With your fear, you gotta lose your fear of dying. That's the first thing you have to lose in these type of games. Otherwise, you're just going to be on edge the whole time. It's going to cause you to make mistakes and things.
Pog, you want to hit those at the very bottom.
So, yeah. So I just do my thing, everybody. But, man, so close.
This is 3 blocks high of cobblestone here.
There we go. All right, and I messed this part up. I should have.
I think we've managed to uncorpse the base. That's a good start.
There we go. Okay. And now we know why I was working so hard on that.
If we have any more corpses, we can be a comedy club.
There's some still in base, so we can.
There we go. Oh, all I had to do was finish that wall, everybody. If I had finished that other side wall there, that would have been a whole different fight. But such is the way it goes. All right, so while they're working down there, I'm going to come down here and work on this side. And now we're ready to rock. There's only one person to blame, everybody. The leader, everybody. I should have called it in about 5 minutes earlier. We would have had that going. For sure. Yeah,
Hey,
look,
we have me
I
who are
do
coming
have
up-
enough blocks, too.
up
I
to
have
us right
just
now.
enough blocks to get it done. Just enough
It does
blocks
seem
to get
they
that
will
going.
spawn on various sides. It's quite random, not where we will congregate like it normally does.
Yeah.
It used to be that we could
as
sort of
well.
set up in one corner that's the best corner and then we'd be fine. But now they don't do that.
And like I said, everybody, whatever side that I don't work on is the side they're going to attack, and that's exactly what they did. The final side that we were working on was the side they decided to attack. Again, so if they had attacked the other sides, it would have been okay, but they did breach the front door there. That front door definitely going to need to be fixed. I should have actually blocked in the front door before Horde Night. But it's always the law of averages. You wanna offset whatever he's doing. So if he's hitting, I want to hit the other. Da 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 da. You want to hear that? You want to hear that sound, and that's how you get her done. And that's how you make a kill box. There we go. Very nice. Vada nice. Okay. And then I'm just going to use the rest of this on the top side. So I'm just going to combine all of these together. Like that. And then copy. Oh, it's already there. And then what I do is I get up on top of the wall. Right? Because it's
Given the
easier
lack
to
of
do it
loot
like
on some
that.
of these corpses, is it worth stabbing them for the nitrates and stuff instead of the loot?
Yes. We need nitrate and we need rotting flesh.
See how much easier it is to do from the top side. So
we're
much
also
easier.
getting iron and skill
and then
books
I
and
got
ammo
to
from the bodies as well.
guess
so-
I got to do a few of
Yes,
these
but
too.
if it's random, that's not worth.
Yeah, I mean,
actually,
I'm
one-
getting it off maybe 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 corpses. I'm getting something, but it's not
Yeah.
really a lot.
Like one skill book doesn't justify just hoping for a skill book or random chunks.
I mean, we can search them before they become corpses, but otherwise,
And that's it. That's all she wrote for them blocks. Make some more. Oh, yeah. Let's get some more going. All right. Did an okay job, everybody. Okay job. Definitely should have blocked the entrances with the cobblestone or whatnot. See, I'm not a big fan of having any entrances as well. Why not have an entrance? Well, the best thing to do is have a ramp with a drawbridge. Right, so the drawbridge comes down, your team goes across, drawbridge goes up, there's no entrance into the base that a mob can do. Especially put the drawbridge on the inside, because when the mobs try to jump across, they hit the drawbridge and they fall into the spikes. Right, if you put it on the other side, well then they're going to come up and destroy your drawbridge. You don't want to do that. You want to have it on this side, they're coming up the ramp, you bring the drawbridge down, they do what they need to do, and they bring the drawbridge up, and it also protects from them jumping across from the ramp. Very, very useful drawbridges. And there we go. So now remember, everybody, you're going to see another Horde Night tonight as well. So so definitely stick around for that. We also should go in and copy. Can't copy shape there, but we can go in and put in some supports for our pillars here. I believe these are, yeah, these are offset. These are offset pillars. That's weird. That's weird. So I'd love to keep this sign up here. So I'm going to go ahead and make my own thing here. Let's see if we can get up to that top block. That block is going inward. All right, well, we'll try to keep the sign like that. And then over here. And all you really need to do is just put anything that's going to hold that from falling down. And we'll rework the look of that, and it might fall down. I don't know. It might. It might fall down. We will see. All right. And Foggy did a great job of doing this to try to prevent them from jumping over. And it did prevent them from jumping in that corner. But again, our doorway got annihilated. Definitely going to need a stronger doorway. And we're going to need a lot more concrete blocks. That's for sure. Cobblestone blocks in this case. And that was a giant undertaking. And again, that would have been night and day. Because you'll see, again, because we're going to do another Horde night. And that would be night and day difference if those last few blocks were in there. That tells you that sometimes, you know, my team does rise to the challenge, but not always. Not always, not every single time do we achieve what we're trying to hit. But that's okay. We got it. We got it going. That's what's important. Sorry, were you talking to me? I was talking to Jet.
Yeah, there's some more. There's 4 more Forge Ahead books in the books box for you.
Oh, awesome. More cobblestone blocks. All right. Let's see. Forge Aheads. All right, what do I got? Oh, yep. I leveled up again. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, so close. I'm 2 away from a workbench. Or 3 away from a workbench. Let's see if we got any in the drop boxes. Nope.
There's 115 nitrate powder in the garden box as well now.
Appreciate it.
All
and
right.
another 57 rotten flesh.
And again, let's...
Anybody need XP? Want to come up here and help me upgrade the garden area?
Okay, now what he did is he went down, he put a bunch of these building blocks down, and then, see, now I can just take the building blocks out, which is, again, one of my favorite features of the game. And eventually we want to get this done, at least 3 high. And then we'll have a good amount of time now to get to the next Horde night with the kill box in place. And then we're going to spike the heck out of this base, everybody. Spikes is probably your best defense
we also need
in the game. For doing this kind of stuff and protecting your base. Spike out 1 around to start if you know, if you have enough wood, and then go from there. I usually go 5 out, everybody. 5 out at least, because they will burn through those spikes, especially the big mamas and the big daddies and the biker guys, and all of those guys are going to be burning through there pretty easily at some point. Now, another favor that he did to me here, everybody, is that he put these up so I can line them up across the edge. So that helps a lot, so I can snap to the blocks that are already there. That's also super useful. There we go. Super useful to already have a block that I can align to. And see, I'm just going to take a bunch of these out just to make it easier for me to just backpedal like this. Now, again, you can do them from down below as well. As long as you have one in place, you can just backpedal. And really, it doesn't have any other place to go, which is nice. And again, we'll just keep working away at it. Like this.
Some more nails in the...
Now, had I had my full team in here, everybody, I think we would have got that done. But, you know, we do what we got to do. This is one of my favorite defenses to build as well. Now, this is also our Horde Night base and our production base. Sometimes we separate them, and sometimes they're together. In this case, we're utilizing the trader as our actual base. So we actually tearing down the trader and redoing. You can only do it with certain mods. And this Wasteland mod allows us to do that, which is awesome. This definitely needs... I need to go on the outside and fix that. We'll do that when we get a chance. Take a bunch of these out. I'm down to 6 now. And... let's work on this one first. There we go. And those blocks were just temporary to try to prevent them, slow them down from jumping over. Because what they'll do is they'll jump on top of each other. and then try to breach over the top, which is a smart tactic. You got to give it to them. That is a smart idea. Now, also, why I'm doing this is you might notice that my blocks keep appearing because I'm crafting the concrete blocks and it's putting it in the first one. So whatever you have first on your bar is where those cobblestone blocks are going to go, or whatever blocks you're building in there. By the way, I also have some concrete, so I can actually upgrade to concrete as well. If we have special areas that are being attacked more, those would be the areas that I would do. Man, I feel like might get this whole top part done too. We might get 3 levels up. Now I can repair that block, or I can take it out. I'm usually the kind of take it out kind of person. Take that block completely out of there. Oh, and that's done. And that's done. Then we'll copy this, and we'll copy that, and we'll just keep one in our inventory. So when it does produce more, it'll produce those top ones. So pretty good. We've got, let's say, 75% of the base in. We got to do some work in the back there. Definitely work right here in this corner, and then around the corner there.
Hey, can we get somebody that has mining block damage skills to come up here, please?
I'll come up and help you. What up?
Oh, I'll do business with
There's
you,
a
as long as
bar
you're not a
on the very end up here that needs to be taken out.
On the very end over here. North, south, east, west. Where you at?
West side. Right down there, that block at the very bottom.
Alright, I'm on it. This concrete block in the corner, right?
Correct.
Okay. Always good to verify, everybody. I'm on it! Let's do it. This seems like a crazy mod. It's really fun. You should come play some 7 days with us, New Gig.
A little bit, Kismet.
This is... Well, I'm talking to chat.
We got somebody on the east door trying
to... You should come play some 7 days. This Wasteland mod is super fun. You should definitely come join us. It's really, really fun. Now, remember, if you guys do want to join us, you do have to read the rules. Click the green check mark under rules on our Discord. And I'll know because I'll see if you have the title Teamwork Tycoon. And then I will go ahead and give you access to the voice and come and join us. Now, we only ask you guys to be awesome, work together as a team. And that's it. There we go. And it's a really fun mod. It's a lot of fun. Absolutely having the greatest time in it right now as well. So feel free to come and join us, everybody, if you'd like to join us as well. And that'll always be, we almost had it done. But such is why I prioritize that stuff, and I try not to get too distracted. So people want to show me stuff, people want to talk to me because, man, I need this problem, I need this thing solved, and so I don't mind solving those problems, but I do get distracted easily. So it's a medical conditions problem more than anything else. I do this all day. Smacking blocks. Smacking blocks, everybody. That's what I do. An auger right now would be wonderful.
No public bathrooms here, and don't be peeing on the floor.
I gotta go smack some rocks after this too. Get me some more cobblestone. Finish out the rest of this wall. Now, normally I prefer to have the wall 6 high, And the reason why is when your bombers come in, they actually blow up 3 in each direction. So they also blow up 3 vertically, too. So if you have it 6 up, your people aren't going to take damage. Sometimes your actual blocks will take damage. But at least the people won't take damage. Almost done. I can get back to my wall. My thing's not working.
Rotisserie, do you have White River Survival Guide Volume 1?
Alright, that block's out there, Unforgiven. Sorry, I was talking to chat for a bit. Alright.
Say it again.
No, I don't. So that would be quite handy, please.
I have one on me. I'll give it to you. Just give me a second.
Just after I bought everything.
I'm just next to you.
Okay, more stone. That's what I'm doing. Focus.
Thank you.
More stone. Alright, more stone. More cobblestone rocks. And then eventually, more cobblestone blocks. Alright, what else we got? Any stone in here? Let's take a look at what we got in here. I don't think I had any.
There's a present in the forge for you, Kismet.
Oh, you got me my... Oh, you got the anvil. All right, awesome. I just put a bunch of iron in there, too. Okay, we're going to do a bunch of forge iron first.
Yeah, I've got an anvil, too.
And there's also another spare one in the tools and wood box. There was 2 on the vendor.
Oh, awesome. All right, well, cool. Bring me all the forges, everybody, and I'm going to make multiple... or all the anvils, I'll make multiple forges. How much forge iron do you need again, Alan, to do whatever you needed to do?
Double check. It is 30 per level 2 tool. 20 per level 1.
For pickaxe.
For iron pickaxe, iron fire axe, I think also the shovel.
Look behind you, Kismet.
Actually,
Lance will
it's a
be
little
needing a decent supply of it to do vehicle repairs eventually.
Yeah, well, we need to get the pickaxes first so that they can extract the iron so that we can get more things. So, let's just do 30 to start. Or wait, how much do we have right now? Hold on. We got 10. All right, so I'm gonna make 20, and you go ahead and make one for you first, Alan, and then because I got to make nails to organize the base, but I'm gonna make some nails after that. 250.
Look behind you, there's another apple I just dropped. I found.
All right, awesome. Yeah, in the future, you can go ahead and just throw them in the drop boxes, but I appreciate it.
There's 40 nails in that tools box.
There, but you said you did, so I took it out.
No worries. Yeah, you just because I organize the drop box, so I'm always gonna see it. If you go in there and say, "Hey, Kismet, I dropped it in drop box 1," I'll be like, "All right, awesome." So Alan, that's gonna take like a minute. You should be ready. And there's 10 more in one of them drop boxes. Drop box 3 or 4, I forget which one. Okay, cobblestone blocks. See, I get distracted with that. I gotta get back to my wall over here, everybody. I gotta get back to my wall over here. I get this done. This is the highest priority here before the next Horde Night. So I think we can stop that just so we can make some blocks here and we can get this going. Let's copy rotation over here. And then I can refocus now that I have those anvils. And I've got some iron melting down in there right now, so I can multitask while I'm waiting for that. I find one of the worst things that I've done in the past, everybody, is just go in and accidentally, or not accidentally, but to neglect doing this stuff, right? To wait to the last minute to fix the base, and then you don't have enough time. Not that I waited till the last minute. I mean, I was working on it the whole time, but still, you definitely don't want to come in and do this at the end. You get this squared away, and then you can just fully focus on production and other things. Like the next thing I'll do after I'm done just doing this 3rd level here is I will go in and work on more forges now that we have more anvils. Thus, we can get forges going for ammo, and we can do all sorts of stuff of that nature. as well. This is all looking good. We got to upgrade our doorways. We got to get to that as well. Oh yeah, they definitely tried to jump over right here. Look at that.
Are you going to be doing any questing at all, or not at the moment?
I'm down for some questing.
I'm mainly focusing on keeping everybody fed and hydrated.
I put another one over onto that block. Now I've got 2 of them, just so I don't have to redo that. We can take all these out. These did help, by the way. These actually did help. Some of them were trying to jump over. You can see because there's block damage up on that top there. They were definitely trying to jump.
When you're out and about, could you? I've got a bucket.
It's
could
almost
you
done.
Grab some water, please.
More cobblestone blocks. More cobblestone rocks.
Or is there a water
okay.
source around here that
I
can
think we
go
almost
get
got
some
this.
water?
Let's see.
Look on
We
the
got to
map
do this
to the
corner.
north. There's a ditch. You should see a blue line on the map. Just basically that house to our north. On the other side of it is that ditch.
Okay, I can go and hit that if we've got a load of buckets.
I've only got one crafted because we were.
You always
Well,
want to
first
walk it, everybody. You want to walk anything that you build to see if there's any issues. Now, the thing is we're behind because usually by day 16, I'm working on concrete. Sometimes by day 7, I'm working on concrete. So the fact that I'm on cobblestone on day 16 is a risky proposition here. And we need about 12 of those. So again, I can stop the cobblestone rocks and put those after the blocks. I think we could get this done here. I think we could get it going. Let's go over here and just copy the rotation of this one. And we can get the last of this in. And then we can focus back on production of forged iron. All right. All right, last piece of the puzzle in, everybody. We've got 3 stacks high all the way around the base. Excellent job, by the way. Way to rise up there, by the way, in that chaos. But Kismet kill box is in place. Another milestone done.
Do I need to make them start making some spikes put around it? Because
that's exactly what I was about to do. Yeah, feel free. If more people that make spikes, faster it gets to. Because spikes take a while sometimes. Let's just spike it as deep as we can, and then we're going to spike the door. I totally forgot to spike the door. Totally forgot to block off the wood door as well. All of those doors need to be replaced. I'm going to work on that next. First I'm going to get some forges going, then I'm going to work on that. Forges. All right, let's get to some forges. All right, let's track our forge. We got the awesome tracker over here now. They got this really odd thing that you have to make, this little wood
Have we actually found any
log
other traders apart from the big rocket
as
to
well.
the north?
Oh, did you share those? Make sure
I shared the big rocket one, but it's bugged, so we can't actually use it as a trader.
All right.
I did share it though.
I heard a plane. Is somebody going out?
Foggy.
Where's anybody heard from George?
Well,
her power is out.
Oh, from
Apparently
Dio.
some blown transformer.
Oh yeah, Diora. D-O-A-M-Z, Diora.
Yeah, we just call her Dio for short. She's actually in the chat, in the Twitch chat. She's in there on her cell phone, I bet. But yeah, she got her power knocked out. She said it was supposed to be back up around 1 o'clock. So it's about another 4 or 5 minutes, hopefully. You never know with power companies. They always say it's 1 o'clock, and then it's like 5 hours later. You can never trust them, everybody. Their estimates are terrible.
In the chat to you, Wist.
Terrible. Terrible. All right. All right. On behalf of Dio as well, she says hi in the chat, by the way. They're Wist. On behalf of Dio, she is the one who usually reminds me of taking breaks. It is 3 hours in, everybody. I know it felt like 10 minutes to some of us. I know it did to me. But if you want to take a break, now's a good time. All right. I'm going to take a break in a minute. Otherwise, Dio going to get on me. Kismet, take your breaks. Let me get my forges going first. And then we'll do that.
To do with the water? Do you want me to put it
Just
in
let us know and we can log out.
Oh, you don't need to log out. You can. I'm gonna keep going for a little bit, and then people are gonna keep working while everybody's AFK. We don't log out for breaks, but we do log out when we got server problems. That's for sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. And what the funny irony? Need more
Okay.
cobblestone rock.
I got the base surrounded with at least one row of spikes, but working on the second.
All right. Awesome. I just want to make my build. I want to make my boxes, everybody. That's what I want to do. All right. More forged iron over here. Let's crank that out. 300 forged iron there. There we go. And we got some nails now. Actually, let's do more nails. Let's do like 500 nails. I have a feeling I'm going to need a ton of those. Then we're going to do forged iron. There we go.
Do you want me to put the water anywhere? I've got the bucket filled up.
Okay. That went roughly, everybody. This is probably the roughest. This is the roughest playthrough we've ever started. We had to go through 4 different iterations of the server. This is the 4th iteration of this start. Lot of rough stuff, but we're overcoming. We're trying to catch up. We're trying to get back with a thing. And when you fall behind in this game, though, it is rough, everybody. You're just getting annihilated. Plus, we're playing a bunch of added modded editions as well. So, all of that stuff difficult, but we'll rise to the challenge for sure. Okay, forges. I need cobblestone and I need stone. So, always something that we need to get going. So I'm going to need to go out and hit some rocks, I have a feeling. Yes. Need to hit some rocks for sure. All right. Oh, there's a little bit of cobblestone. I was going to say, is there any cobblestone in there? A little bit. Oh, just enough to make a forge, see? See, good to check the drop boxes. All right, there we go. We'll get that one forge going. And while that forge is going, I'm going to go find some rocks to smack here. Or just grab them off the ground. That works too. I love the feature in Medieval Dynasty where you can hold down the Alt key and then you can see all of the stuff that's on the ground. I kind of feel like I want that in 7 days. I can just hold the Alt key and see where all the little rocks are. Like this. So you can just pick up the small stones and grab those along the way. Man, no rocks out here. My team's probably cleared all the rocks within a 5-mile radius. Normally got those big rocks, right? You run around, you see those big rocks laying around. Currently 0 rocks out here. Oh, I think I see one there, but that might be iron. Yep, that looks like iron. That's iron. Well, it's nice. We can make an iron mine right there if we want to do. But that's not what I'm looking for, and I don't want to be distracted by it. There's no rocks in here. 0 rocks in the forest this time.
Coming back to base with like 1,000 stone.
All right, awesome. Man, there's none of those big rocks. I guess you guys either took them out or there's no rocks. You know how normally there's big rocks usually just sitting around in the middle of nowhere in the forest?
Yeah, there's not a lot of rocks around us right now. I think you need to make like a stone mine thing just to...
Yeah, just random nice safe spot, start digging down.
Oh yeah, I've built many of mine. But I just kind of odd that they're not showing up. Usually they're everywhere. But either that or you guys took them all out, one or the other. It's just an odd map thing. This is the weirdest start I think we've ever had. The most awkward one. Oh, I think I see it.
Or the mod creator might have removed them for to improve performance.
No, I
I
destroyed
found
a
one.
few around the base.
Yeah, I found one way back here in the corner. Yeah, I think they were just taken out. All right. I feel like smacking some rocks, everybody. Let's do it. I spent so much time doing this. Thousands of hours. Thousands of hours smacking rocks. Wait till we get the auger later, everybody. We're going to really scale it up. That's when we can auger this out like in seconds. And take all this stone and convert it into concrete, because we're going to need that too. We're so far behind. But then again, the reason why we're behind, everybody, is also because we play very difficult. Not in cranking the, the settings, which we do usually later on up higher. But it is that the fact that we only have 20-minute days in real life, by the way. It's 20 minutes in real life versus 60 minutes. So everyone else per day has 3 times the amount of time than we do. So it makes it a lot harder. It makes it a lot more of a challenge, because if we did it an hour per day, everybody, it is way too easy for my crew. We'll have a gigantic base built by the time we're day 7. And we have done that. We've definitely done that before in the past. And so again, this adds that challenge. And again, we just were off by 5 or 10 minutes there. By another 5 or 10 minutes, and we would have had that wall done. For sure. Oh, and my tool broke too while I was at it. Repair. So yeah. $11 hours of no power and heat. Oh, is it cold where you're at, AMZ? I hope you're staying warm. You got like a generator or anything like that where you can run a heater? Don't run your generator inside your house. Everybody. I'm talking to the entire everybody who's watching. Do not run your generator inside the house. Do not do it. Do not do it, please. Because you'll suffocate from the carbon monoxide. Put it outside, run the wire in, block it off so the coal's not getting in, so you're not asphyxiating. And don't leave space heaters on and go to sleep. That's not a smart idea. Oh, it's scary out here. All right, run it back. Let's make some cobblestone while we're running back. Oh, I don't have any clay. Gotta get some clay, too. Oh, I saw a stone. Grab it. Grab the stones while I'm at it. Hey, that's just less work we got to do. Less work for my crew. Whoa, there's like a little military base there. I see these bag things, everybody. I think of mines. I think I'm going to die. Yeah, I'm going to need to work that corner. I need to work that corner a bit. And so we want to get this lined. We don't want to block off the doors yet. But I saw a thing that Ro came up with, real brilliant. He put little walkways on the ground, so when you're walking by the spikes, you don't bump into the spikes. Very, very smart. Very smart idea. Actually, we need to fix this door back here too. Ugh, we need forged iron for that. Okay, I'm back in here. I'm looking for the stone. That's what I'm doing. Looking for the stone. We need clay. Let's check for any clay that we have. Oh, I think the next thing is going to be clay. Yes, I have no clay. I got no clay. But I do have a shovel.
Dropping stuff in the tools box.
Yes, I grabbed all the stuff in there, and now I've got a problem with clay. I need more clay. So I'm going to get me a shovel and do that. And if anybody else wants to help out, feel free. Iron in there. Start that melting down while we're running out that forged iron. Got a ton of forged iron running, by the way, like 300 forged iron. So definitely can make some of them better tools. Okay. Take a shovel. Start digging. Speaking of mines, let's go over and make a little iron mine. Right over here. Oh, and then we'll do the thing. We'll do the thing, everybody. Again, I always give credit where credit's due, everybody. This is a Ro thing right here, where he just puts a little thing, so you can just go straight in there like that, and then you don't hit the spikes when you're coming in and out. So, excellent idea. All right, I'm gonna go over here to this little block I found, and since I'm gonna be digging downwards, I can make it into a clay and a stone. Little pit over here. Okay, let's do it. We'll try to keep it off the road, too, so peeps don't end up in the road. Now, what I like to do is, for safety's sake, typically I dig all the way down to bedrock, and then I work from bedrock upwards, just so I don't have to deal with the zombies every 5 seconds. But the actual most efficient way is to do it from the top down. It's just to dig out a pit and then keep doing that pit further and further down until you reach a thing. Of course, you're adding ladders as you go down. What that does is it makes it where you don't have to drill out all of the holes and do all of the ladders and do all that stuff ahead of time. You can do that as you go. So I'm going to make a little pit over here. Oh, I think remember last time we actually came up with a cone or something? Cone? What was it? Safety cone or something? Oh, I got to get out of my favorites here. Hold on. There we go. It was like cone or safety. Ah! Oh, that's a feral too. I had to backpedal because I didn't have enough stamina, because I don't have enough food and water, like normal. And eventually we'll get our food and water on tap as well. Let's go back over here and see how we're doing. I think we're getting it there. It's always like the top priority. You definitely want to work on water first. Food, typically that's not as hard, though you do definitely need to get your garden going. Let's see if we got some stuff. Yes, there we go. He's on top of it. We got some red tea. Let's go. Let's see. 24, 24. We'll take 2 of those. We got some bacon.
Hey,
That'll take us to 60.
Yeah.
That'll be
Use
70.
Reset, and there's 2 dew collectors in there.
80.
Okay, you still need those for the thing. Okay, I'll pick them up.
Yeah, remember, can't pick up anything here in the base. So if you are building something like a dew collector or forge or anything like that, it's going to stay there forever. So make sure you leave room to add more of those around here for sure. All right.
AFK.
Yep.
Yeah, look at this. Nice. That's cool. Looks cool.
Yes, I put I queued up some 2 cooking grills and 1 cooking pot in the forge.
I'll do what you gotta do, man. Whatever you need for the food, you go ahead and just use the forge. All right, I need a little clay for cobblestone. That's what I was doing. Yep. Okay. I don't need that much, everybody. Just a little bit. So I just got a little bit so I could make more forges. And that's enough to get another forge going. And we already finished the other forge that we were working on. Over here. Boom. All right. Forge number 2 down. Looking sexy. Right over here. We got a little bit of wood we can throw in there. As well. If you find any more bellows as well, Riches Regi. I don't need any more anvils for now, but definitely bellows would be good. Okay. So now this one over here, we can use our other resources, which we use for making ammo. So that's usually the second thing that I make forges for. And you'll see me actually expand my forges where I have a whole bunch of them in a row and they're all kind of running at the same time. And I'll use stone and whatnot on that. But right now we need to do this. And then eventually I need to put clay in here as well. So we're going to start it with that. And that's going to go ahead and start melting that down. And then we should actually just go in and tell it what we want to do, which is going to be bullet tips. Bullet casings actually is what they're called. And then bullet tips as well. There we go. And now we got 2 forges going. Now, of course, the more activity that we have going, the more mobs that come after us.
Of red do you want?
Sorry, I was talking to the chat. Were you talking to me?
Yes.
Tell me again. What was it?
What color of dye version of red? Because if you type in dye in your crafting menu, you can actually see a bunch of dye that you can craft.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I got to use water. Right now, we're kind of premium for water. But yes, we will definitely get that going at some point. Whisk, can you do me a favor? Back up just a little bit so I can put my forged out. Thank you. All right.
There's 2 water filters in the garden box. What else was it we needed from the trader?
Bellows. I'm going to build the request wall, by the way, Rotisserie G. It's going to be on the far side over there to the south, that south wall. I'm actually going to make it not only that, but also we're going to make it a request and profession wall this time, which I think would be pretty fun. I'll get to it eventually, but I need to work on all this other stuff first. All right, work on this stuff first. All right, focus, everybody. I feel like we're just so far behind. We gotta lean in and do our thing here. Wow, look at that. It's already done. Already done. So I definitely could use some more clay. No, in there. Yeah, my number one thing right now is stone and clay. That's what we need. We need clay for the forges.
A nickel ain't worth a dime anymore.
Definitely. Actually, he can skip ahead here. He can skip ahead, and we'll do that. I skipped your stuff ahead in the forge there, Unforgiven, so you'll come out faster. Anvil.
I only do business with real customers.
Okay, it's finally time to get to sorting, everybody. Let's go. How many boxes? 20. Let's go. Let's get her done. Okay, so now I've got my forges over here. Now, these drop boxes actually are not going to be here. The drop boxes are actually going to be right over here, eventually in the wall, so they can access the drop boxes from the exterior of the wall as well. But that's going to take a minute. So we're going to go ahead and take these blocks out that are in the interior that are blocking right now, and then we're going to start putting some drop boxes right there. And then I'm going to replace those drop boxes with my actual production boxes, which is why they're over the top of my forges. See, I already had that figured out, like when I started. When I walked into this space and I looked around, I already had it figured it out. That's how far I think ahead in a way that will help my team, right? So they can access the drop boxes from the exterior. They can drive their vehicle in, put it in the drop boxes, and then walk on out of there. Also, what it's going to do is move them away from where the production is and allow them to stand over here and not be in the way of all the people doing production over there.
This back door is almost dead. If somebody wants to repair it, or are we waiting for it to die to put a better door on?
We're waiting to get forged iron. We had to get an anvil first before we had enough forged iron. And we're making tools first, and then I'll repair it after everybody has a tool. As well. All right, heads up, everybody. Moving the drop boxes to right over our main entrance. So just switch over to these instead of using the other ones. Box.
Okay, who put broken glass and camping chairs in the raw food box?
I don't know who did that. I don't know. No, it wasn't me. I was just kidding. I was just gonna make it seem like it was me.
I'm sorry. I thought I was in the drop box. Here I come.
Nope. Nah, don't worry about it. I got it on me.
It's too funny.
The camping chair should be in the garden box, surely.
Because the reason why that was funny, everybody, if I said that I put the chairs in there, is the fact that I hate when people put chairs in my drop boxes.
Yes, you're supposed to put it in. You're supposed to put those chairs in the drop boxes and let Kismet put you in the corner.
You just had a Kismet moment. Listen on the stream in about 10 seconds. I just said literally right before you said that. That's a Kismet moment. That's how I got my name, everybody. You see how I said it like 10 seconds or a few seconds before he said it? Yeah, it happens all the time. Happens to me all the time.
Hey, I had a screamer, and
that's why it's funny.
So we got people.
A nickel ain't worth a dime anymore.
Yeah, if we have spikes all the way around the base, you don't have to kill every single screamer and every single mob. Best thing to do is to spike the base and let them die on the spikes. Because then you can be doing something other than just killing mobs all day long. But hey, if you want to go out and kill mobs all day and get everybody XP, you go ahead. It's up to you.
She kind of snuck up on me when I was placing spikes and screamed, and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, I should definitely be able to handle a few of them during the day, but man, I feel like we're so far behind on all of our on all of our weapon production as well. So we're starting to catch up a little bit, though. Stay at it, everybody. Yes, I already have the helmet light there, Dio. I just didn't have it on. That's what I was showing you there by turning that on and off. By the way, you can also access the boxes from the outside, everybody. Don't forget you can actually go in and access the drop boxes from outside, because I'm going to break the windows. You can also access all of the books, armor, food, water, weapons, all of that. So you don't have to come in every single time if you don't want to. It's up to you. And now I can also swap this to the ammo box.
Hey, that mob had a bunch of cash on it.
To the ammo box. So now, when you're trying to get ammo, you don't have to wait for the people who are trying to get weapons. And so now we're also going to swap. Also added an ammo box, and going to be adding all of our other normal boxes here, everybody. So we've been kind of going without. But now we have the weapons and ammo are going to be split. Now, every time I make a change, everybody, I let everybody know. One of the worst things that can happen, everybody, is they're going to put the stuff back in these drop boxes. And now this is going to be the miscellaneous crap.
By the way, thank you, Froggy.
Right here. And then this one, is, I already know what these boxes are going to be called. This is the building box. These are the two main boxes that where everyone is looking for, typically. I'm mostly me for the building box, but sometimes for like cobblestone and things like that for my team. And then miscellaneous crafting is one that everybody's doing crafting out of. And then this one is going to be wood, stone, clay. Actually, I'll probably eventually move stone out of there. Clay, fibers.
Since when did they
there.
change the recipe for
And this
clay
is
on the farm plots?
brass, lead.
What do you mean?
It's showing 80 clay for me for farm plots.
Wood, stone, clay.
What did you expect it to be?
Let's actually make this iron. Iron, brass, lead.
30?
Iron, brass, lead. There we go. So now I've changed the name of those boxes so I can utilize those.
All the way up.
And then also over here, see I've got like the tool, wood, stone, clay over here. I'm going to go ahead and take all of these out of here. These no longer need to be in here. These are just going to be tools.
Farm plots are much more powerful in this mod, so he probably made them more expensive.
Just a heads up, everybody. Also took the wood, stone, clay and moved it above the forges. I've renamed all the previous drop boxes to miscellaneous crafting on all of that stuff. But I'm still working in it, so if you guys can stay out of those boxes for right now while I'm working on sorting those. All right. Because the first thing they're going to do is go into those boxes, everybody, while I'm trying to work on it. It's really frustrating. And it's not really their fault because it's frustrating. It's frustrating because they have the limit. Oh, they got a bunch of crafting bottles in there. Come on, forge ahead, books. Ah! Robbed again. Robbed again! Getting robbed big time on them forge ahead books. Slowing down my progress. But the thing is, everybody, I can go in now to, once I have these organized, I can just double press and see that stuff came out of my inventory and automatically dropped in there. Weapons, it'll just automatically drop in there. If I have anything that's like those, like the banded there. And there you go. And now I can start really organizing and sorting out all my stuff here. And this, I love to keep it sorted, everybody. Don't do the whole put one little thing down. It's stupid. It takes forever, and it doesn't really help you all that much. All right. Now we can go ahead and start to consolidate all of these boxes as well. All right. Miscellaneous crafting. It's going to have things like bottle of acid. It's going to have duct tape, polymers, poles, all of those kind of things. Now, there's 1,000 different ways of organizing your base, but my goal is the quickest in and out. How can I get in here and craft what I want to craft? Well, I can make 15 boxes, duct tape, plastic, leather, and I can do that. And that helps when people are coming in and out of the boxes when someone's blocking the box, but it takes longer to go in and out of 15 boxes. It takes forever. Here's what you want to do. Go in the box, take half a stack of plastic and duct tape and poles and whatever you need to make whatever you need really quick, and then get out of that box. And then someone else can do the same thing. You don't want to grab the full stack, just a half a stack. Hold down the right mouse button, drag it, boom, you grabbed a half a stack right there. And again, once I then put the stuff in here, it will then be able to be auto-sorted each time. So it's going to speed up the sorting each and every time that I do it. Now, there's a bunch of other random little stuff in here, other things that I'm going to work on in a minute. But right now, our miscellaneous crafting is the main thing. Now, sometimes I put the nail in there, sometimes I don't. Really, all the rest of this stuff is other random things. We'll go ahead and put the wheels in there for now, I guess. And then this is the building box. So again, we're going to walk this stuff down because we have a crazy ton of stuff in here. Actually, we'll do that and then do this. We're going to have to reconsolidate all of this stuff because it is nice and full of loot, which is a good thing. You want it to be full of loot. And again, stack more stuff in there, and then we'll stack it in here, and then in here, and then sort that. All right. Now I'm going to very specifically go in and grab things that are going to go into that box. And then I'll just keep doing that until all of the things that I need to be in all the different boxes are in those boxes. Pretty simple as well. And sometimes I might miss something and come back for it later. It's okay if I miss it. Eventually it will get sorted because every single thing in this box will get sorted into its proper box. So I'm going to double press it. Notice how I only put that stuff in there and not the rest of the stuff, even though this stuff does need to go in there. But the reason why I only put that in there is because that's all that it could match within the box. So if I have springs on me and there's no springs in the box, it won't put it in there. But if there's electric parts, it'll put it in there. And if I double click, it'll put it in there and then also add other stacks. It'll add even more of it if I double click it. Now, I think you should just be able to control click on the item and it just automatically goes in there. That also works as well, but it's nice that it works box-wide. Now, notice I pulled that stuff out of there. See, I have springs in there, and I have pipes and all of that. I can just double press. That's now sorted. It's in there. It's one of the greatest features of the game. And now the building box is empty. Now, what goes in my building box? Well, I don't know if I have anything in here that goes in that building box. There's those freaking chairs. Scrap. Let's see what we can do with building box and stuff that we need over in our crafting box. Let's go right here. For right now, we're going to go ahead and put those in there. We got a little bit of this. Lots of nice clay in there. We're definitely going to use that here in a minute. I guess we'll use nitrate. No, normally, I'll move nitrate later into what's known as a raw ammo box, and then we'll work toward that.
Hey, buddy.
All right, and these are going to be like different car parts, and so we'll put those in car parts eventually. Again, now someone else might sort it differently than what I'm sorting. Remember, I have 3,000 hours of sorting. Not just playing the game, but of sorting all the time. And that's what I love to do. I love to do sorting. I love to make it faster. I love to make it faster for my team who is using the resources, right? Not just what I'm doing, but making it faster for them. They can get in, get what they need to do, and then get the heck out of there. Now, it also works in the opposite direction. If you click this button, it'll put anything that's already in there. And if you double-click it, it'll put it in there and also add additional stacks as well. And now I can also say double-click the other way, and it will put stuff back into the box as well. So if I double-click this, it'll match anything that's in there. Now, we're going to go back to the miscellaneous crafting box again, because this is what everybody's really waiting on. They're waiting on me to put everything in this box so they can go, okay, I want to make this thing, and they can make that thing. They can make ammo. They can make different stuff. Now, this is a pretty pitiful miscellaneous crafting box right now. Pretty pitiful. Oh, also, I got to watch my forges over here, too. Let's get this in here. Let's keep that rocking. And then we're just going to do an absolute obscene amount of as much forge iron as we can. Let's go find that clay that I saw. Because right now, it's all about the forge iron, everybody. We're going to actually double stack that. Let that whole thing go in there. Actually, we should probably cut that in half and put half of that in here. Because this one's doing nothing right now. And we don't want to waste our fuel. All right, there we go. This is definitely going to be... I can put one of them in there, and I can just double-click, and we'll put all the rest of them in there for me. That's a building box. This is a building box. What else? I'd put nails as building box for sure. Any kind of tools that go along with building or decorating, things of that nature, like the wire tool. Which we don't need that many wire tools. Scrap all the rest of those wire tools. I keep one wire tool, everybody. Usually I'm the one that's doing the wiring, and we only need the one tool. And if someone else needed to do it, then I would just hand that tool to them, and they could do it. But again, thousands of hours of sorting. And again, it's not to make my job convenient, it's to make their job more convenient. It makes mine convenient too, because of the way that I set it up, and then the way that the game is, but it's to make their job more convenient. Oh, also the battery is very nice. Tools that go along with it. Other things that you put in there, extra blocks, storage boxes, things of that nature. Anything you're going to use for actually building in the box itself, or in the base itself. Okay, now we've got a bunch of other random stuff in here. I think we can go ahead and maybe go around the corner just a little bit here. And I'm going to try to leave this open so you can see that it says miscellaneous crafting from the side over there. And then we're going to call this one the bike box. Right here, bike box. Raw bike box. There we go. And so we call it the raw bike box because all the raw items go in there. So if you're going to make a bike or whatever, that stuff's going to go in there. So now we're on the third one. I'm just going to grab whatever is in here now and just do a bit of sorting. Also, we have a food box and a garden box. Now, whoever is in charge of that particular thing is in charge of managing these boxes. And they can go over the drop boxes, grab their own stuff, and put it over there if they're in need of loot. The same thing over here. Oh, I'll come back to that. He's in that box. Same thing over there. Now, there's also a bunch of parts. So I'm going to put parts next to the raw box here. And we'll start putting all of our various parts. Now, again, this gets easier, everybody. In the beginning, it takes a lot more effort to do all of these things. Oh, we got some batteries. We can put the batteries in there. And do that. We have a bunch of mods on us as well. Let's go to WEP. And web mods, and time goes by quick. Everybody's already day 18, so it goes by fast. So again, weapon mods. Now my goal is if someone walks into the game walks into the game and says, hey, where's this thing, then I've failed. They should be able just to go and look at the boxes and know exactly where that thing is and do the thing that they need to do as well. So let's put more of this stuff in here, and actually let's just double press, and then we'll go to the ammo box and double press. There we go. Keeping that stuff good. Now also we have all of our wood, stone, clay stuff over here. We're going to clear this, and we're starting to get there now, everybody. Starting to get there. Oh, this is a good one. We can put a lot of this stuff in the raw bike box over here. And I see a bunch of various things like oil filters and brake lines and engines and things like that that they're going to probably need for that thing. Old telephone, old lunchbox. Okay, and then we'll put an engine in there. And looking pretty good. Let's see. We're just going to put the raw ammo in there for right now. And we'll make an ammo box when we kind of solidify where we're going to have this. Probably along the backside here. Maybe around the corner. Oh, we took out his whole thing there. He's just standing there now. Because I'll make another forge out of the way for ammo production. And then those will become my stone forges. So probably over here. But don't want to put it way over there for right now, because it's not going to, we need 50 boxes right now, everybody. Build in the boxes when you need them and not do them in the beginning, because it takes up resources and time. And your time is your most valuable resource. All of these things are like building box stuff, stuff for anything that you're going to use on the base itself. We got some nice handlebars. People are going to be looking for those. As well. I consider bikes part of the bike boxes, or handlebars that go along with bikes part of the build box. Okay, anything else in there? No. All right, let's take all this out. Now this goes really fast. Watch this. Double click. All that just went in there. And then this. And then we go to the wood, stone, fibers here, and we can start a little bit of this. So On this, you want to leave one in there like this, but not 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Some people do that with boxes. The wood boxes are all a bunch of ones. And I understand they double click it so only the wood goes in there. But you don't need to do that anymore because you have this button. And that button does it just as well. So this is wood, stone, and clay, which I don't think I have any more of because I put it in the forges. Let's grab one of these out of here. Oh, we don't have enough room. Let's consolidate this. Nope, not enough room. All right, well, let's put some more armor in here. We're going to definitely need a separate armor box. In fact, we might as well do it while we're thinking about it. Let's put this one up a little bit. At least we get a little light in here. Armor. And then we can change this just to books. I'm constantly adjusting it. Now, the reason why I didn't do this at the beginning and make a whole bunch of different boxes... Oh, we got a whole bunch of stuff we still need to do. Hold on. This over here. Look at all these bike parts. Let's take some of this other stuff out of here. And we'll get all this bike part stuff out of here. There we go. Oh, there's level 13. We can put all this in the raw bike box. What was the other thing? That's armor. Oh, these down here. This. That. Bicycle pedals. All right, everybody. Added a bunch of boxes. Raw bike box, parts box, bunch of awesome boxes. And I moved the armor out of the books, and it now has its own box. Still sorting, though, so try to stay out of my boxes over on this side if you can. All right, still sorting.
You want some help, Unforgiven, moving this stuff?
Yes, please.
Parts. Let's get all of our parts in here. So in the future, we can just come over here and we just double press, and then it will automatically drop all the parts in there. So we got bones, which we're going to use eventually for making duct tape. I feel like we're going to put those in miscellaneous crafting this time. Sometimes the bones are, you can put them in multiple places. There's multiple ways in which you can do bones. Oh, there's like a pipe shotgun in there.
Because what I was,
you know what? I'm going to take that one as my primary weapon.
If you look up, I was actually
and then I'm going to take some of this shotgun ammo.
This way.
Over here.
Not only do you have the natural water, but you also have the rain coming in.
And this is the Kismet box. This is where I put stuff temporarily while I'm working on other things.
The rain affects
like a great example, it's a little watch mod. Right over there. I'm going to put that over there. And then there's already another one in here as well. And now I got me a weapon, finally. To defend against baddies. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes on Horde Night. And so eventually I need some sleeve armor. And I think I saw some armor. I guess I could do some armor too. Let's put all this back in this box for right now, and then we'll do armor out of here. See, the books are already going to fill this up, so good to take all that out, and then I can just do this. And then go in and see if there's actually anything in here that I can just use. Padded gloves. Just wear those. Some chest armor. This is also why I was getting absolutely owned during that Horde Night. Because, oh wait, I have scrap.
Hey, Kismet, I shared you a spot on the map.
Okay. Oh, for stone. Thank you. I'll save it. Appreciate it. All right, pants. Let's see what we got. Let's just go with regular. We don't have regular pants. All right, what else we got? Hooded sweatshirt. Yeah, we get rid of our fiber shirt. Some shoes. No, I already got this armor. So take the armor. Trying to not do the power armor frame for right now. I have myself a little hat on that I'm using for my light. The power armor hat, just for the light. But I want to do this watch. So I can put this watch on so I know what time it is. So, again, this takes away from my production time, but I do what I got to do. There we go. Yay, I got my watch on. There's an extra watch in the armor box, by the way. And also there is padded gloves where you can put the watch on so you know what time of day it is in game, everybody. So there we go.
You can also... Sorry, Kiz. You can also put your helmet light on the power armor head thing.
I just said that on stream. Yeah, I already have it on.
My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Another Kismet moment. That's a standard Kismet moment. Again, I'm not a new player. You don't have to tell me what to do each time, but I've played for thousands and thousands of hours since like Alpha 9 or 5 or something like that. I don't remember how long ago it was. So I have played an absolute ton. So again, I appreciate it, but know that you don't have to do that.
Noted.
Yeah, see, I like peeps who like to help everybody. My crew is like that. They're very helpful. They're like, man, you know, you can do this, you can do this, you can do that, you can do the other thing. But completely unnecessary, everybody. Completely unnecessary. I have played the game a lot. I don't know everything. I never act like I know everything. But again, you don't need to do that. Don't need to. This is very hard for some people to do, everybody. When I say something on stream like, hey, I'm going to go do this thing, and they're like, oh, you can just go do this, right? That's people being helpful, but also it can be, it can kind of remove the fun that's going to happen between what I'm doing now and getting to the point of figuring out how to do that thing, right? That's vitally important to have that. Oh, that's the other thing I was trying to think of. Sand. That's the other thing I was going to put on this thing here. Sand. I don't think it's going to fit on that one. Okay, we're going to put sand over here. Wow. This is going to be sand and raw cement. Oh. Okay, see, because eventually I'll use that. Actually, I probably should put that one over there and this one over here, but not too many people are going to be getting in the sand and raw cement box. That's pretty much going to be me. I'm also going to put the concrete mix in there for right now. Actually, I'll put that in the building box. Much better place in the building box, because that means I can take it out of there and go build stuff. All right, brass lead. Let's get our brass lead fixed again. In here, we've got parts, we've got lead, we've got iron in this one as well. We have a whole bunch of just random stuff. Now, the other thing we want to put in here is our forged iron and our forged steel eventually. We're going to need to get our crucible. If you have to run... Oh, sorry, I had you guys muted. If you happen to see a crucible would be awesome as well, Rotisserie Jeep. Because I feel like we could just buy it faster than progression with these Forge Ahead books. Forge Ahead books are just taking forever in this playthrough. All right, trade box.
I'll keep an eye out. We will probably need to do more questing for Dukes for that, though, because they're going to be 10,000, I'd have thought, at least.
Sounds good.
Gonna purchase something?
Yeah, so getting back to the whole, like, telling me to do things, very much backseat gaming kind of thing. Hey, Kismet, do this, or Kismet, you could do that, or you could do this. It can wear on people after a while, too, everybody. If they feel like you might be doing it too much and it's becoming patronizing, like it can really wear on people. Like, hey, do this, hey, do this, hey, do that. It's like you're not doing it right and they want to tell you how to do it right. That kind of stuff really can be an issue.
Okay, what is
yes. I'm talking to chat. What?
There you go.
Oh, cool. I'll put that on my bike. My bike's outside here. Where'd my bike go? Hey, Foggy, do you ever get your bike?
Yes, I did some little bit questing. I got my bike now.
Cool. Where's my bike?
And right here.
Okay, it's gonna be locked to you if you picked it up. So you're gonna have to pick it up and drop it as just a bike. Oh, there we go. Thanks. That's okay. I'll pick it up. This way I can see the marker when I'm driving around. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose it the first time I leave the base. There we go. Very nice. All right. Now I always call the default red, everybody. I always call the red because that's my jam. So let's see. What do we want to do? Repair, no. Storage, no. Open. There we go. I don't remember what it was. And so take the pink out. Now I got me a almost red bike. That's not very red, but we'll go with it. And then what I do also here in armor is armor and dyes. And if we get so much armor that we need to move the dyes out of there, then we will. But now if somebody wants a pink bike, there's some...
That is a blood red bike.
Yeah, it's not very dark. It's kind of bright, I think, for blood red, don't you think?
Yeah. I thought the same thing when I looked at it on stream.
Yeah, it might be because I got my brightness cranked up too. Does it look like that to you? You go look at it and see if it's... Because I crank my brightness up because I don't like to watch people playing 7 Days to Die when their whole screen is absolutely black. Because I can see it as the player, but once they compress it and put it out on Twitch, you're just looking at a black screen. It's like you can't see anything. You might as well have your monitor off and just be listening at that point.
Yeah, it looks the same as it does on stream.
All right. Well, it's still cool.
Almost seems almost like a wine red.
Absolutely. All right, so all of you repairers extraordinaire, there's a bunch of repair parts in the raw bike box, which is also like the raw repair the vehicles box and all of that other random tires and bicycle handlebars. All of that stuff goes in the raw bike box. So anybody who's working on that, I put all that in there for you. Okay, now we're looking sharp. Finally, we're starting to shape up over here, everybody. This place is looking
Have you got any feathers anywhere? I thought we had a load, but I can't seem to find them.
What are you looking for?
Feathers to make arrows.
You know, that's the one thing I haven't seen. Except for I have a little bit on me. I have 94 of them, but not a lot of them. I put them in miscellaneous crafting for you.
Thank you.
Wait, what are you looking for?
Those feathers for...
I got 239 in my pocket.
Doesn't do anybody any good in your pocket.
I'll bring them to the base. I've been collecting them because as the hunter, that's my main weapon is the bow. But I will bring them to the base.
I've got enough at the moment. I was just looking.
We actually need to make some iron tips because the rock tips aren't. I mean, they work, but they're not the.
Hey, I'm forgiven. Are you gonna make these other water filters and put them up above? You want me to do it? You have a certain spot where you want these to go? We need to really stay on top of these suckers.
Okay, so you have the skill in it, so I can't make them.
Oh, I forgot. That's right. Okay, so you just want me to put them in these kind of 2 rows that you have, right?
Correct, yes.
All right, I'm on it. Thank you. See how I rotated back to
I'm on my way
to water? I'm always rotating because that's my job. My job is to facilitate the greatness of my crew, everybody. Okay, we need water, we need this, we need iron to make tools, we need dish over here. I'm like the short order cook of stuff. That's what I love doing. Again, I don't have to be the greatest of everybody. I don't have to have the best armor and best all the stuff. If I make all of my teammates stronger, then the whole entire team raises up, not just the one person, right? And it is, we proved it time and time again, it works incredibly well. Okay, we're making dew collectors. I forgot that you have to spec into the dew collector. I totally forgot. And I'm on it. Let's go. We got 2 of them. Let's go. Now again, this is the same thing. You're pulling stuff out of the box, so hold down the right mouse button, pull it out, right mouse button, pull it out, and you're only pulling half the stack, so you're not pulling all of the stuff out of there. Now, of course, in this case, I actually need just 2 more. Right click with the whole stack, and it'll give me exactly what I need, and then I can make 2 dew collectors. There we go. And so now I need to be diligent every time.
Kismet, do we have any spare forged iron to make extra buckets?
I believe so. We have a ton. Yes, we have 309 in the miscellaneous crafting box now. You're welcome to Grab it out of there and use what you need. And I got a whole bunch more queued up over here. Another 200. All right, looking sexy. Looking sexy. Oh, look at this. This is looking sexy too. Oh, now we got our momentum going. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, our momentum is building up, everybody, building up. Now, in the future, anybody who gets those dew collector things or the base thing, whatever it's called, the water filter, just put it right in my Kismet box, just right above the forges, and then let me know. And I'll make those straight away, because we got to just stay on top of those suckers. We got to stay on top. Because if we don't, what happens is we run out of water, and everybody goes, ugh. All right, let's go ahead and put some more of these in. Very nice, very nice. Just like that. Okay, this is really cool. I like the arches. The arch is very cool. I very rarely embellish stuff. You'll see I build stuff that's super boxy, nothing very embellished in the beginning. I feel like embellishment should always come at the end, because embellishment costs time. But, you know, a little bit of embellishment isn't too bad. You know, just make it a little fun along the way. I find that's pretty fun. All right, I'm not even going to work on cement yet, because I'm not even close to getting getting the stuff that I need for doing that. All right, and then here, where are we at? Yeah, still 3 books away from the workbench. All right, now they're going to start dropping stuff in the Dropbox. And there we go. So we only have... Also, a reminder to everybody, when you're putting stuff in the drop boxes, always start with drop box number 1. Remember, there's a little button in your inventory where you can just double press that little arrow pointing to a box. There's a single arrow pointing to a box. You can double press that button to put anything that you have in your inventory into the stacks that are already in there. It helps a lot. And this way you don't have to use up 15 drop boxes, or in this case, 6. All right, just reminding peeps of the stuff in the thing. All right, now we got a little bit of stuff left. We got sham sandwiches, which is used for...
No public bathrooms here.
Who is doing the medical? Anybody doing medical?
I've been actually doing pretty good at collecting those books. My skill's up there, and I am in the intellect tree. I could do that.
All right, cool. Well, I'm going to make you a separate box for raw medical. I'm going to put it right next to the parts, next to the trader. Raw meds.
Who was it needed feathers?
So one of the things that you use sham sandwich for is antibiotics.
Okay.
So we're going to put
I
that
put
up
119 in the
there as well.
Ammo box. I don't see a... There's only one ammo box, so it's in the ammo box.
Mutant right armor.
We need to get some iron tips
Right
if we can at all.
Armor.
That's some...
Oh, can I wear it? Can't wear it. This is a piece of scavenging mutant armor. It's of no real to you, but maybe if you had a mutant friend that needed it. With this item on your hotbar, looking at an AM mutant using the secondary action will equip it on a mutant and give him higher damage.
Help getting your stuff?
Oh!
I'm not dead.
Oh, that's like you can hire a companion and then put the armor on the mutant. All right, I'm gonna put that like way off over here where no one's really gonna see it. Companion armor. All right, so that's in the mod, everybody. That's in this particular mod. All right, more stuff. Can I put that on my thing? I want to put that fire thing on there. No, I gotta have one of those other weapons. Let's put this weapon mod in there. Okay, what else? Coal. We can now replace our forges here. Instead of burning up all of our wood, which would be way better used for spikes, we can use that for coal. By the way, look at the difference. Hold on, let me show you the difference. This right here is 698 hours, just with 400. And if I put 1,500 in there, it's 1,297. So this actually is more efficient.
It's a fetch in that broken building.
Watch if I try to get closer.
I also have a quest there, so we can do both.
So that's 324 hours with 389, and then just a little bit more is going to give you almost double. So the coal is always your better fuel source.
I'm forgetting where you want the fat.
So you definitely want to use your coal, everybody. So I'm going to use coal there, and then Take this off.
Put it in
And then coal
the
in
raw
there.
food box, please.
And then continue to do that. All right, now let's
Actually, it's better to
take the
put
drop
it in
box
the drop
stuff out.
box because Kismet's going to sort it.
Shotgun.
And now we can just do some
you
quick
said you were
sorting.
gonna
Watch
come
this.
join
I'm
us?
just going to go down the line.
Yep.
That's why I have these in a
Rolling
row.
over there right now.
And just kind of double press. And see if the stuff drops in there. Now, I don't have a little bit of everything in here right now, so some of the stuff may not drop in there.
because I can just break in.
So I do kind of have to watch. Like right here, we got a little food and water. And put that in there. This
The only
is
downside is I won't get another
Sunset
supply of
Sarsaparilla.
request from.
the one that's
our
really fun to
trader
do is the
because other
miscellaneous
one's
crafting.
bugged out,
'Cause
even if
look
I
at that.
can
Look
do
how
it.
much stuff came out of my inventory,
Yeah,
just like
same
that.
here.
Pretty quick and easy. This is going to be books
If I
and quests. We'll put
delete it,
those
it just
in
pops
there.
back up
This
again on
is
the
a
trader, so he's not
tool
gonna
we
give
can
me
put in
another one,
there.
unfortunately.
This is meds and food, water, meds is here. There we go. Double press that. That's already done. Lead over here. Lead iron. See all of that stacking very nicely up there. Some of these we need to take out of here. I'm not sure if they still use those in the building, but we'll throw them over there just
Cool.
in
We've
case.
got a couple next door, so we can go to and fro.
And then we have food and water, which is going to be a bit of a walk for me, but you know, we do what we got to do.
Did we?
And then garden. Look how nice that is, everybody. Look how nice that is.
It's already looted that vehicle that we were
And
holding
then
up.
Yeah, there's one
fibers
here, which is
here,
my one,
and
and then one
then
just across
right
to
now
the north
papers
is
until we get
someone
our other
else's.
crafting going. And then same thing here. Just walk down the line, double press. Anything I might have missed there? No.
Hey,
Wood
instant building.
stone into there, and then building box. Look at that. See, looking good, looking
Must be a
good.
different way around.
Not sure what this. This looks just like
Oh,
there's.
this is.
These parts look like scrap at this point. It might just be scrap, but I'm gonna put it in there. And we have a bunch of different food, and of course the only box I need to get into, they're in there. Again, it's not really their fault, but in 7 Days to Die, you can't get in the same box as someone else is, and it's a little annoying. In fact, it gets a lot of annoying very, very quickly. All right, now tools. I'm going to make this tools and gas. And again, you should see as I expand as necessary. Now, why am I putting the gas with the tools? Sometimes I put it with the vehicles, but right now I'm putting it with the tools because the tools, when we have eventually the auger and that kind of stuff, usually use gas. We'll find out. We'll find out when we get there. Don't tell me. All right.
Get out. Get out.
Run away. Pick it up. There we go. Get my weapon loaded, just in case. Okay, so I think that's about it. I think we are good for right now. Everything looking good. We got a full stack of iron. Look at that. That is sexy. I love to see a full stack of iron. All right, there we go. Full stack of iron going in. Hey, our first full stack of iron going in the forges. Now we're starting to catch up. Nice job, everybody. All right, melt that down. Keep that clay in there. When in doubt, put clay in there. And again, we're gonna need a lot more clay. We have tons of stone, looking good. So we can put a bunch of that on me. A bunch of wood on me as well. And then leave some up here for my crew in case they need to repair their stuff. This stuff in here we don't need to worry about. All that stuff is fine. All right, now, doors. Doors is the next thing we want to work on. So we want to go ahead and do our iron doors, but we can't do our iron doors because we need a workbench. And so I can't do a workbench because
Hey Lance, do you want me to start
I don't have the resources. So forged ahead, nope, don't have any of that. Bellows.
Yeah, that's actually not too bad of an idea. Not too bad of an idea. Thanks.
You didn't have money.
Really need cut.
All right, and what do I need to repair my thing here? Short iron pipe.
I've got my satchel
So
in here.
put a bunch of those on me here. Just
Yeah,
kind of
I'm
right-clicking those.
Working on that now.
And then you probably want to keep some pipes on you
I
so that
died.
when you need to repair that, you can. Now, also, we can go into weapons and see if we have any better weapons that we can use. Oh, we use a pipe gun, so we have a shotgun as a secondary.
There's still one guy upstairs, by the way.
A pipe gun,
did
which is
too.
9 mil. Let's see if we got any
Yeah, we
9
don't
mil.
need to kill him. We just a satchel job. This one.
Yes, but the issue is he
Five.
was up there with my
We have
satchel.
No, of the most
Is there
common
a
ammo, we
long
have none.
container all the way up if somebody has a lot.
We have none. Now we have feathers in the.
Um,
That's not where the
Alan?
feathers go.
Do
Not where the
need to put
feathers
a
go,
one,
but
block
that's
down
just the way it goes when people try to
because
do the sorting
I
for
can't
me.
place any other
It's really annoying. But such is the way it goes.
plants down.
Okay, what else we got? We got a level 3 weapon here.
I'll have to
We
take
got
a
a
look
level
at that.
5 stone spear. I
'Cause
think I had that
in
before.
my testing, you can definitely put crops next to each other if requirements are met.
I think
They
I'm
might
gonna
have
go to the
changed it.
spear instead of this. I think I like the spear better. I
There's
always have a
somebody's backpack
ranged
in that
weapon.
ceiling right above me.
I have a ranged weapon, a close-up weapon, and then a melee weapon in every game that I play. So you can instant switch, right? So you can have them all loaded at the same time. Now the problem is I don't have any ammo for this weapon, and so it's pretty much useless for right now. So I'm gonna probably use the shotgun and then the spear. But eventually, when we have a workbench, then we can go ahead and produce it, and we need 3 more boxes to get that going. Also, some of my armor is weak, so we need to go in and look at that to see what we got. Oh, my boots. So we got to repair that with iron. So we got some iron. We can do that. Let's grab it over here. Let's go ahead and say repair. And then what the cool thing is, it automatically puts it back on again. Again, there's a lot of cool things that it does. It actually pulls the resources from your inventory and then automatically puts it in the crafting, and then you can put the rest of the resources back. And it doesn't need to actually, you don't have to wait for it to finish before it pulls the resources, which is kind of dumb. There is that kind of stuff going on in some games. I'm not going to point them out, but you know what they are, I'm sure. Let's put this in the output. And the reason why I keep it in the output is so that the next time I check the forge, I go, okay, I got that to put in there, right? And this is going to be running for a while, and I love to see it. I love to see that run. And now we're all about forged iron. Not really about stone yet, everybody. We don't want to get to stone yet because it'll be a huge burden on my crew to do that. Can we make augers? We absolutely can. Okay, so we just need motor tool parts. We need bicycle handles. And all we need to do is make one of them. Oh, we need 10 forged steel. Oh.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. You better have
Who's going into augers? Is that you, Alan?
Yes.
We have enough steel to do it right now. Do you have it unlocked? I would imagine not.
No.
I think you got a long way to go. But we do actually have the parts for it.
Yeah, it's not just the Forge Ahead books that are slow.
I don't know. I feel like it's just this playthrough. I don't know. It's because it's weird. I opened up a bunch of crafting bundles and didn't get it. Usually I get a lot more. I don't know if it's been cranked down in this particular mod. But we're definitely going to need to do a lot of questing here. We want to get a questing group together. It's almost a horde night. I think we can do a day or two of questing.
We're doing some questing right now.
Oh, I'll come to you guys then.
Did it again.
Oops, I did it again. You guys don't want to see me singing. You don't want it. Believe me, you think you want it, but you don't. All right, I'm gonna be smart this time, everybody. Before I run out there and just die.
Just follow the burning house.
Where is all the food? No food in there. These are running and nothing's running in them. Oh, he's using compressed brick block. Oh, that's cool. Cool. By the way, we have some coal for the cook stuff if you want there, Unforgiven. Also, there's no food running in here. I'm going to turn it off for you. Do we have any food anywhere? I was going to run out with a crew.
Yeah, there's some food in there.
I don't see any anywhere unless you know a hidden spot for it.
Well, there was food in there. I know I made some. I think gonna need more meat.
There's another locked Vault-Tec container up top.
Yeah, I'm not going up there. It's slightly on fire.
It doesn't hurt you. It's just a visual thing right now.
Yeah, it just destroys the building. So if you're quick, then you can come up and loot.
Would my burning shaft mod actually set things on fire?
Probably.
That was in the wrong box. That stuff irritates me. Do not put stuff in my boxes. Do not sort for me because it just takes me more time. After you put it in the wrong box, I gotta go take it. I don't know who it was, but if you're listening, don't do that.
Yeah, it's done.
It might have been me, by the way, everybody. I might have put it in the wrong box. That's totally in the realm of possibility. I definitely need to fix these doors too, though. But I got no workbench. So we're going to need to just do it the old-fashioned way. And fix it as much as we can. Also, here's a great trick, everybody. Just pick up your bike, walk outside, close the door. Just put your bike down. Make it easy on yourself. Boom. Okay. Let's go find where these people are.
Vacate said house because I suspect it's going to fall over in a minute.
Okay.
Does somebody have a quest right here?
This way. Okay, I love this little red flag, everybody. It really helps me a lot find where I'm going. This is going to be tough without food, but...
Okay, to the
we
south
gotta
is
do.
south is my quest. It's the fetch and clear.
I'm coming to you guys right now.
Okay, if you stay down there, kids, we've got 2 quests down there right where you are, which we're going to come down and do.
All right, awesome. Who said they were doing their quest? Foggy?
Look.
Are we going to do...
Yeah, Foggy's quest.
Mine's the chew, fetch and clear. Chew.
Oh, I'm literally sitting right next to it. Awesome. Great timing on telling me not to go all the way up there. All right. I was literally standing right next to it.
Burning in the distance. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. Everything's fine. I love that meme that has that. The guy's sitting in his house, the whole thing's on fire. He's like, everything's fine.
You can see it from here, actually.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. All right, picking up all the trash.
Let's see.
I
I looted some interesting thing here. An MRN terminal key. This key can be used on a military resource network terminal to call in a supply drop nearby. Hold it in your hand and right-click on an MRN terminal to activate it.
Well, we have a terminal in the thing. I can put it down and see if it works. By the way, also just got the small tank for the motor tool as well. Recipe. You want to take that, Alan, or you want me to make it?
Either way, it doesn't matter.
I'll just drop it for you. You're the one who's going to be using power tools before me. All right.
Anyone here?
Anybody else we waiting on? No, I think we're good.
We're good.
All right, time to test out my new little shotty. All right, I'm going to get all this stuff over here. What are we doing?
By the way, when we get the workbench sorted out, I can make level 5 pipe machine guns.
You know what? I should be putting my points.
There's zombies in here, by the way.
I should be putting my points in.
Yeah,
Don't forget your points, everybody.
Oh.
I'm gonna put my points in. They got it handled, everybody. They don't need me to go in and help them. But I am gonna crank up my points because everything I'm doing here is affected by these points. And you can see I already know which ones I want. Come on, cardio. Yeah, there's my cardio. Yeah, I guess I can get a little machine gunner in there since I have the points for it. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna go up high. See what I can find up here on the top. What up? Boss Hog up here. What up, Boss Hog? Alright. So we're gonna be doing a little looting this playthrough.
And I'm dead.
Search Tom Clark. Oh, we had a Fire's Ultimac. And I didn't bring a knife. I didn't bring a bone knife. Oh, I think I may be able to make
I thought on the
knife. Nope. I need 5 bone. And someone else will take care of it. Don't worry, they'll come up here and get it done. I'm just going to look for what I can find. Take that candle. Search the pile of
we've got a locked gun safe in the basement.
Again, it's helping out a little bit with the looting. And again, I keep my in this particular playthrough, whenever I'm looting everybody, I try to keep my looting pretty high. As well, it just makes it go a little bit faster.
There's a on top of the cooler, by the minibar.
And then I think this one mine. No, this one ain't mine. There is a supply thing up in the attic, by the way, everybody. Anybody who needs it? It's in the northeast corner of the attic.
Yeah, there's one just down from the attic as well in the cupboard.
There's one in the basement as well, and also some zombies left over.
I like to get this cloth while I'm in here as well. Not forget to loot the mobs.
Got a wall safe, the small one that I'm just beating on, so I don't want to waste a lockpick on it.
Well, there's a big lock safe up here, down here.
Yeah, I'll come down for that one in a minute. I've only got 3 left.
Definitely need better tools. Could use an axe right now. All this stuff adds up, everybody. This is duct tape right here. This is the most valuable thing in the wasteland, other than water now, is duct tape. And so I'll do this. I should do my supplies first. My supplies are here. Down. They're down. Oh, they're in the basement. Also, you pick up these chairs. Don't keep them in your inventory, everybody. Just hit S for scraps. Anything with potted plants and stuff. And so then it will drop down to a more base resource. Okay, I got to find the kitchen, because normally wherever the kitchen is where that thing down in the basement is. I think I'm crouching or something. Yes, there we go. All right. It's like, why am I going so slow? Yes, again, here's the kitchen. Grab these chairs, because they're like easy peasy free wood. And then down below. All right, here we go. Where's my thing? Way back in the corner. There we go. Because he had said earlier there was one in the basement. So there we go. And I try to get the, you know, the junky stuff. The trash cans and things of that nature that mostly my team does not grab. My team will grab all the more valuable items. And I just grab the little stuff, which, you know, they probably won't have time to grab. All right, when you guys are ready to run out, let me know.
Save for the unlock, and then I think we're good after that.
I'm just grabbing a little teeny bit of extra resources. Oh, that skull head was actually bone. That was in there. That's cool.
No, we're running out of lockpicks.
Somebody have some food here at the house.
I wish. I had to leave the house with no food. I'm at 20%.
I'm at 1%.
Yeah, make sure, by the way, everybody, just as a huge reminder, do not grab a full giant stack of food and run off with the food. Remember, everybody else is going to be starving if you do that. And Unforgiven's working really hard over there. I tell you to put a point into Iron Gut, but sadly, it's too far in the tree. That would be my biggest feedback on this mod, is that Iron Gut is way too far down in the tree.
Yeah, I ran out.
Way too far down in the tree. It should be way up at the top. Absolutely. All right, I'm just going to swing past all of this stuff. Again, this is just less wood that my team has to collect. Later on, wood's not going to be an issue. But right now, every little bit makes a little bit of a difference. And this, I used to do this part too, everybody. I used to do this all the time. When I first started playing, I would go out and collect all the loot as well. But because my crew loves to do that,
I put you some meats in there.
Yeah, I'm
that I
making
don't
food
do it as
now.
much anymore.
By the way, Kismet, I had a little chat with the mod creator. The Iron Gut is going to be adjusted.
Oh, thank goodness. Tell him to put it like first in the thing, or at least second. Because I'm not specking that many points into there for sure. That's too far. All right, where are we going next? Who's next?
Literally just to the east, next house.
I literally told him to either put it in third or fourth.
Just driving there backwards, everybody. See, it's not how you get there, or not where you go, but it's how you get there. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go.
We're
Nice.
not the only one that's been saying something about the Iron Gut.
Yeah, because that kind of sucks. Again, I love the mod overall so far. Everything about it, especially the fact we can build at the trader. It'd be nice to build at the trader with a block. That would be another one I would suggest. Yeah, grab all the chairs. The chairs are so easy, everybody. They're so easy to grab. Watch this. You scrap it. You got 6 wood from that. I got 18 clay from that pot that was there.
Yeah, Kismet.
Oh,
Kismet.
sorry. Hold on. Oh, I lost where you guys are at. Sorry, I was getting clay and wood and stuff. Because that just takes 2 seconds. It takes 2 seconds to pick up those potted plants and then get a bunch of clay from it that you can put in the forges and all of that stuff. Go ahead. There we go. Still haven't shot my shotgun yet.
It's just cleared.
I'm gonna shoot somebody. Yeah, I love it how you can shoot. You can shoot through the doorways now, and you can shoot through the walls that are half destroyed. It's really fun. All right, everybody, I'm going to be useful in the fact that I'm going to start taking out couches and really help a lot with the looting at the beginning of the game here. And so doing all of these, you know, more simple things while they're killing all the mobs. I've killed the mobs 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. It's okay. I'm just going to try to sneak in any resources I can.
When you're out and about, can you grab some water for the garden, please?
A little sneaky way through here.
Help upstairs.
I'm sure you can get there from the other side.
But
So yeah, there's a little sneaky person here. I found $5.
There's also some in the garden box as well. Just trying to focus on keeping the food going.
Dang, where'd all those mobs come from? There's a lot of mobs.
Upstairs. I went upstairs.
I don't save loot. I don't save ammo for a rainy day, everybody. I'll wipe them out.
Okay, well, I am starving, so I'm gonna go back to the trader.
There's food being made. There should be food in the food box.
We got a motorcycle 5 out of 8 here.
I wish you bring yourself some sort of bone knife or something where you can.
Who said that and where are you?
Where you can go ahead and loot all these bodies. I did not.
In the
Did
base.
you
Shared
share?
a mark for it.
Can we get the
Oh, in the
bookcases?
base, yeah, I
Look
know,
at
I've
it.
been
Look
working
how
on that
efficient
as
they
a
are,
fun
everybody. They
first.
got the bookcases
Nope,
and everything.
not in the base.
Now, if you
At
kill some
quest we
mobs,
just
make
did.
sure you grab the loot, man, because that stuff's important for my crew.
Okay, that's new. It must have been
Important for you.
done that when
It was spawned from the quest.
There's a motorcycle over here, 5 of 8, right at this location. Should I mark it? Can we move it? Or
We
have to
just
get
Can't
there?
move it, but what's missing? I actually found some parts for it recently. Oh, you don't have a
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
thing for it. Never mind.
Yeah, it says 5 of 8. So whatever you need for the last 3 stages.
Yeah, I don't have a wrench.
All right, I'll
on
come
you.
check it out.
I'm gonna mark it and put it on the map for you.
I
Yeah, it's already there.
marked because we were just talking about that.
Oh, you guys are awesome. All right, I love it when you guys are ahead of me. All right, I'm going back to the thing too and get me some food.
I'm going-
What happened to the motorcycle at the base that I've been working on?
I don't know. It might have got
Got
destroyed by the
destroyed.
zombies. Yeah.
We can head for those airdrops. Pick them up.
That's what I'm doing.
Unless
Well,
it
I brought
just
back another
stays through the
bicycle.
ground.
Totally going the wrong way. Going the wrong way, everybody. Turn around. Again, what I did is I looked on the map because my team's going that way who are running to the drops. Boss Hog, you still need your bike?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll try to get you more questing in today. Get you to your bike so you don't have to
I
run around.
just brought back a brand new bike I rescued. He can have that. It's a white one, unlocked, sitting in front of the trader.
Take it. Nice job. See, look at that. See, when I talk about, helping someone and then someone here, then it helps all around. That's why I like to do that. Too bad you can't open the door while you're on the bike. That would be super useful. But this also works good for bikes, I just noticed. All right. And then this is my spot. This is a Kismet spot. I'm very particular about my spots. I'm very particular about keeping the front door closed, too. All right. We got one more day to go. All right, we're sneaking up on the horde day, everybody. Just a heads up. All right, let's see if there's some food. Moist
We're gonna
liquids.
need a bunch more meats. So whoever's our hunter is also be looking for eggs as well.
Incredible. I didn't think you'd pull it off.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna.
All right, there we go. I'm actually gonna work on my food this time.
Nickel ain't worth a
We got lots of food going. Our
I'm
compressor
leaving those
wood.
zombies off, by the way, just in case.
Kids, I got 2 forger heads for you.
Awesome. Are compressed wood blocks better than the other one that we've been using in the past? What the heck is the name of that stuff?
I think they're a fuel item, aren't they? Rather than a.
The compressed wood blocks are actually really good for fuel.
But are they better than coal? Can you just use coal? And because we can get a ton of that.
Well, they're right now because we don't have really coal.
We have 1,000 coal in here. I already put it in the forges, so that's why I mentioned it earlier. I left you a bunch in there in the miscellaneous crafting, so you don't have to fool around with making blocks and stuff. There you go. There you go. All right. Speaking of there you go, let's put more of this in here. And actually, let's do this. There we go. Get that.
3 more crafting magazine bundles for you, kids.
Cool. Just put them in the book box, or you can put them in my Kismet box. Either way, I'll find them. Also, I found Weapons of Tomorrow and a Farmer's Almanac. Everybody needs that. I put that in there for you as well.
Weapons of Tomorrow, that would be for me, yep.
Okay, I'm going to open these crafting bundles. Come on, forge aheads. Oh, okay. And if you have any crafting bundles, just throw them in the book box, and then I will... Oh, wait, I got another Weapons of Tomorrow. Hold on.
The key cards I looted, I put in your Kismet box.
Awesome. Everybody remember, don't be putting no chairs in my thing. But you can pick up chairs and plants and get free wood and free clay for us to use. There's less clay everybody else has to gather. Nerdy glasses. I think I already got mine. Where? Oh, those ones are actually... Which ones do I like
could
better?
use nerdy glasses if anyone's got some.
I just got some as a drop. I'm going to put it in the armor box. I was just trading it out because I like the color of that other one better.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Now, me, I can put stuff in the drop box, everybody, but I'm the one who's ultimately going to sort it. But just double-click that and throw that in there. And then I go to Dropbox 2 and then double-click it because it just saves time. Oh, look at this short pipe shotgun. There's a short pipe shotgun in Dropbox 2 if you want that there, Alan, if you need a shotgun.
I actually just got an antique shotgun from one of the quest rewards.
Oh, well, awesome. Then I'm gonna.
I just put some more force steel up in the Dropbox.
Is it better than what I've got? Let's see. What kind of damage does it do? Damage 9.1. Damage 8.1. Oh, okay, so this one is better damage. Look, a game that actually compares your stuff. In Starfield, it's really annoying. There's a bunch of stuff that you want to compare, like your ships. You don't want to compare them side by side like this, where see how this is the red. And it does that in Starfield, whether it was better or whatnot in the red, but it should just have the specs side by side so I can look at it. I don't need to look at all that stuff. It does go more rounds per minute and it has a higher effective range. You know what? I think I kind of like the pipe shotgun a little bit better. This one does more damage, but has less range. We'll put that in the weapon box in case anybody else is looking for it. Always try to get weapons in as quickly as possible so that peeps will have them if they need them. But we'll go with this. All right. And what else we got? We're doing another run.
Not bad. Listening.
We've got time for like one quest.
Crafting skill. I have to go crafting skill as the highest priority, everybody.
Kismet, did you get any food?
I got me a little bit. There was only a couple left in there. Anybody need shotgun Messiah number 2?
I mean, let's see.
It's a quest reward. All the rest of the stuff is junk. So if you need it, I'll go with that one instead. Otherwise, I can get forged steel. But,
Yeah, I guess I don't have any shotgun missiles yet.
Yeah, I'll get the shotgun Messiah.
Lance,
all right.
how we doing with that water for the garden?
I haven't left the base yet. I just finished unloading and gathering some supplies. I'm gonna head out in a moment.
Okay.
Alan. The shotgun, my this
Can't get in the book box.
What is it?
Now, what can also happen, by the way, when you're doing this is people are outside using the book box. A couple forge aheads there. Now, again, everything always comes to me at some point, everybody.
Slightly not as good as this antique one I've got.
I'll take it. Then.
And I'm all about the forge ahead at this point.
I got from Quest Wars, right?
Farming book.
Sure.
Do what now?
I'm gonna see if I can make some more iron tools.
Sorry about that.
Other people can.
Yeah, definitely need some, and I've got a ton of forged iron. Also, there's 2 shotgun missiles in there now, Alan. I got another one from another trade bundle. Oh, there's a level 6 pipe revolver in here. Everybody wants to do pipe revolvers as well.
Question, Alan, can I get some shotgun shells?
I can get a level 2 iron fire.
I have 11.
You haven't.
I have 11 and 1 in my shotgun.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, we just don't have any shotgun shells.
So we don't have any workbenches yet. Trying to get that workbench. I'm very close, though. I'm very close. Let me see.
Yeah, I need some 9mm.
In fact, I'm so close, I just read the book to make it happen. All right, workbench time. All right.
Okay.
All right, I popped your water in the garden box.
I can start making some.
All right, well, I gotta fix my helmet first.
Can.
Fix your helmet. Fix your helmet, so I can have my light.
Appreciate you, Lance.
Complete.
You're welcome. No worries.
Wear this. So the reason why I'm wearing that one, everybody, is because it has armor. It's gonna help me on Horde Night. You're gonna see a world of difference between the last Horde Night and this one, by the way. And thanks everybody for hanging out in the chat. Sorry I've been so focused, but I'm just trying to get it going. 13 degrees. No generator, just blankets and coats. Oh my gosh. I have 15,000 quilts over here, AMZ. I would be happy to loan some of them to you, but I think by the time that gets to you,
is anyone doing rifles, guns, crafting?
Yeah. Night Nalzron, thanks for hanging out, man. Hey, Bombo, what's up?
They're 9mm.
You unlock workbench? Yes, Doc Nutter. I just did. Watch out for that backseat gave me though. I just unlocked it. Okay, let's get to work. Let's get some of this forged iron. Let's get some of this right here. Let's get some of this. Oh, we got a bunch of nails somewhere. Where'd them nails go? What the heck happened to all my nails? My nails vanished. All my nails went somewhere. What the heck did I do with them? Oh, they're right there. Okay, I knew I put them somewhere. Man, that'll make you crazy. All right, stop that. Back to Forge Eye. That'll make you crazy, everybody. You look right at it. It's right there in front of your face. You can't even see it. All right, we're gonna craft a bunch of these. I mean, at least get 2 going.
Right,
oh my God, 500
for what as far as iron tools?
Foggy needs
glue.
An axe. Sorry, with.
Do I want to use all the glue?
What axe?
3 workbenches. Screw it. We're going all in, baby. How do we make glue? We got to make 1 more glue. In the bench, bone and water. Hey, Warforge. Oh, not Warforge. Sorry, Unforgiven. I need to make 1 more glue, if you don't mind, in one of your things over there. If you got 1 thing of water.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, actually, I've got some glue on me.
Go ahead and cancel whatever you need to.
Not
All right, never mind. He's got some glue on him.
Yeah, I put stuff back in the crafting bench, or the
That's
miscellaneous
blue
crafting.
and drop box wood.
We're gonna get serious about these workbenches. I've got 4 workbenches queued up. So we looking good. All right, getting serious. Stop screwing
I
around.
didn't know my name was Warforge.
I know that's a brain problem with being having too much sleep apnea. All right.
I could use an axe as well.
There's a
All
crafting bundle in the books box as well.
That stuff in there. All right, we're making a move on it. Look at all this stuff. Make sure to check the armor box, everybody. Weapons, whatever it is. Make sure to check all that stuff so you can have better stuff. Speaking of armor box, I'm going to do all of this as well. Am I missing any apparel? What apparel am I missing? Coat.
Corn and cottons ready to go.
Missing a coat and then leg armor and pants.
Say it again.
Corn and cotton is ready to harvest, and the chrysanthemum.
Leg armor. Oops.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it all together.
I wear that. What did I just do with it?
Well, the potatoes just finished, so you're probably looking at a couple minutes.
I put it in my inventory. Like, where did it go? All right, I couldn't even see it. It was right there. Leg armor, no coats.
How are
nothing
you
else
on
right.
coffee
mods.
there, Alan?
What
For
mods do we
mining?
have? No
Well,
actual
again, I still don't have
mods.
the book for that to
Level
give me
6
anything.
in there. Nice. I got some
I
parts
need
on
Art
me.
of Mining book 3 to get a boost from coffee.
Oh, the trader also has Charismatic Nature Volume 2, but it's like 4 grand. It's the block and melee damage increased by 20% for nearby allies. If anyone's doing Charismatic Nature.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. Here, I got 2 grand on me right now, or 2,700. Here, drop it at your feet. Buy me that book.
Wasting my time.
Because I'm the one who's always on the stream, and I'm always at every horde night. So
Nickel ain't
best
worth
to
a
grab
dime
it to me
anymore.
for now.
Kismet getting that actually gives everybody else a boost.
That's what I'm all about. Facilitating your guys' greatness. Do your thing. I can't talk about it enough, everybody. That's my job. That's what I do. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. Sort that loot. Sort that loot. Oh, look at it go now, everybody. Watch how fast this goes now, everybody. We're all about it. All about that quick and easy sorting now.
Point into barter finally.
Watch this. Boom, boom, boom. Go, baby. Go, baby. Sort that stuff. I love this moment, everybody. Love this moment. Another crafting bundle. Of course, no magazines that I need.
Have you got any oil filters floating around anywhere? I saw some earlier, but don't see them now.
Yes, they're in the raw bike box. A bunch of them in there. All right. More lead and iron and all of those good things here.
It can also be used to muffle guns.
Garden box. By the way, everybody, we are on Horde Day. Just a little bit of a reminder. That's charred meat. I don't think I need to put it in there, but I'm gonna put it in there and he'll deal with it. He'll deal with it. Motorcycle parts. There are a ton of parts in here, by the way, for motorcycles and sedans and all sorts of things in this bike box.
You didn't let the dead follow you here.
Yeah, for the motorcycle, I need a seat. There is no seat.
Everybody keep an eye out for seats. Again, this double
I've got a
pressing
chair I
thing
can give you if that helps.
is brilliant, everybody. It's absolutely a brilliant idea. It just makes it so
Just
much
put it in
faster on
Kismet's
someone like
Dropbox.
me who's doing the sorting. Now, the cool thing is if I had the ability
You
to
both
be...
know Kismet loves it when the crew puts chairs in his drop boxes.
Don't do it. Come on, it takes 2 seconds. Click scrap on that stuff. And plus, it's taking up room in your inventory while you're running around. It's a huge waste of your time. You got better things to do. You got better things to do than carry around a bunch of plants
The
in your
trader's got a
inventory.
little bit of shotgun ammo, but it's fairly expensive if you wanted me to grab it for Horde Night.
Put that in there.
Probably help.
Yeah.
Damage to more animals.
How expensive
Cool.
Damn you, bandit. Damn you.
Well, it's got 81, and they're 50 a pop, so it'll cost 4 and a bit grand.
You need more cash? Did you say?
No, I've got the cash for it. It's just whether or not we wanted to get it.
What is it again?
Shotgun ammo.
Yeah, let's just get the shotgun ammo. And then give it to, split it between me, Foggy. Was it Foggy you're doing shotgun? Yeah, you got one in your hand. And Alan.
Thank God
I
you're
need
done
some
browsing.
elevators.
Next time I'll charge you for that.
Some what?
9 mm.
We've got 6 seconds. We'll be able to make ammo, by the way. But get that ammo anyway.
I have some 9mm as well I can drop for you.
Oh, I could use some 9mm. You talking to me or somebody else?
Boss Hog needs 9mm.
All right, we'll give it to him first. And if you got a little extra, give a little bit of me. In fact, we should make some.
I'll split it.
We should make some. 9mm.
Some on the floor by you, Kismet.
Hey,
Here's
Kiz.
a little backup. What's up?
Do we have any
He got a
spare
punch
clay?
out, man.
Don't think so. Let me see if I have any on me. No, we're hurting for clay right now. I actually put some in the Dropbox. I don't know what to do with it. Might be, yeah. I would have been up in the box if it was anywhere. Yeah, they're not in there anymore.
Bear in mind, we need a claw hammer for the workbench.
I put some bottle cap.
No, we don't need a
mines
claw
up
hammer
in
for the workbench.
ammo.
I got the benches down.
No, we need
it in the bench.
No, there's. I checked the boxes. I saw one. I grabbed one.
Yeah, it needs to go into the actual workbench before we can use it properly.
Yes, but I grabbed a claw hammer, looting cups on scale, so it's somewhere around, just floating around here.
Probably in the toolbox. Anybody has that claw hammer? We need to know where it's at right now, so we can get that going. I didn't see any claw hammer.
I can make one actually.
Oh, wait, it is in my inventory. I'm the one who has it because I pulled it from the Dropbox. All right, everybody get out of the workbench so I can put it in there. All right, we're going to start some 9mm here in the workbench. That's funny. That's funny stuff. All right, 46 9mm going.
We need 26 billion 9mm going.
More parts. Stuff over here.
Plants.
Taking all the
if
stuff
you
and
wanted
putting
to
it
make,
where it goes.
like, 2
I'm
more
going to put this
claw
over here
hammers at
in
level
ammo.
1, because we'll want them for all the workbenches.
Pickaxes.
Yeah, sure. Won't be a problem.
Pickaxes.
Let me just grab my
lockpicks.
backpack and
Where'd
head
get
on
that
back.
from?
I'm
And
not
this
sure
is
what
going
else
to be
the workbench needs. I can't see at the moment, but I'm assuming we can't make it.
repair kits in there. All right.
I think most of that stuff is
More loose
Loot.
ammo stuff. Let's just, wait, no, I'm going to move the ammo box now. Ammo box over here. Boom. Raw ammo. What else we got? This. Good, nothing. Nothing. We don't got much. We don't got much, but we got each
People start
other.
making more spikes. I'm grabbing wood.
Oh yeah, grab wood, make spikes, put them down. That'd be a good thing to do if you're all done doing everything else, everybody. That's the thing to do. As many spikes as we can get down, especially around the entrances.
Do we need utensil racks for the campfires at the moment?
Yes.
Why? What is it?
Speed
Oh,
up
bullet
crafting,
tips
I
is
think.
what I need. Bullet tips.
You bought some, didn't you?
I got some down here. I can make some more ammo. Now, I
Does
usually
it- you
start with
never
either
take a break?
shotgun or 9mm.
I have spikes, and I'm making more spikes.
And so I'm going to make a little bit of both. Okay, making a little also of shotgun ammo as well. So 12 shotgun in there and 46 9mm. Whoever needs either of those, go for it.
Yes, you never take a break.
I'll take a break after Horde Night for the whole rest of the night. I know, I never did. 5 hours in. That's how it
Put the
goes,
utility
everybody.
rack in the right hand of the
I'm
4
a busy guy.
campfires, so it's there
I
now.
do a lot of things at the same time. All right, when it hits about 12 noon, you should be thinking, oh, it's Horde Night. I should be prepping. Prep yourself for Horde Night, everybody. It's going to be a good one. We got the kill box up, so it's going to hopefully go a little better than it did last time.
There's 2 more water filters in your box,
I got a
Kismet.
few of them done over, so I have enough for Horde Night.
Thank you, thank you. I learned that charismatic nature. Everybody check and make sure it's working on you right now.
Yeah, I see it.
Awesome. All right, now we're prepped and ready to rock.
Yeah, do you want me to take this big generator apart out here?
Actually, I think Foggy was going to do it. He's got the skill for it. You talk with him.
Yeah, I do too.
I don't care who does it. You guys work it out.
Lance, did you say these generators don't produce anything?
Oh no, the yellow and blue ones that you find around there. No, they just give you like scrap iron every like 10 hits. They're useless.
Hey, Whist.
Yeah.
You see the momentum we're catching, we're doing now, everybody? We're building that momentum, and that's how you get it going. That's how you really get stuff going. We finally got in our groove today. We've, didn't have to deal with all the technical problems we were having before. And now we're getting it rocking and rolling. Now, we got a problem with our doors that I really don't like. And the fact that all of these should be blocks right now. Let me turn these to blocks. And this one to blocks. In case things go horribly wrong. Load weapons. Load secondary weapon. Make sure I've got some extra pipes. Make sure if you've got a pipe weapon that you grab a few extra pipes to repair your weapon if you need to. I just went in and repaired all of mine. That one I can't repair.
I can make level 5.
Oh, this one, no. These are repair short iron pipe.
But it does need glue.
What?
Garden is looking really nice up here.
Awesome.
Really need clay to expand it out.
Making you 2 more dew collectors here after I'm done with these workbenches. It's going to take at least 15-20 minutes before I get these workbenches done. That might be a next time thing for the workbenches. Again, don't forget to grab that ammo, grab your weapons, get ready to rock. We're going to work the front door to the east. And if you haven't already done so, I suggest also having whoever has that, who can make the watches. Whoever can make the watches, make us a couple watches after Horde Night.
I just put 2,000 clay in the clay box.
Awesome. Who needed clay for something? I heard somebody saying something about it.
I need clay to expand out the garden.
Oh, I'll take half a stack. You take the other half. I'm going to put some of it in the forge.
What's your story?
Keep that going in the forges. Oh, wait, we can do this. There we go. Gonna have that running. Make sure you got something running in there. That's important. Oh, full stack. God, I love to see when it's a full stack, everybody. That's a happy Kismet right there when you see a full stack of iron. Because you know you can just throw that in there and just let that sucker melt for a really long time. Just like that. Boom. Nice. And the same thing with clay. We have 2 double stacks.
What did we do with the shotgun ammo we got?
I was... Rotisserie G got that. But there's 6 shotgun ammo in the workbench. And I'm putting down a second workbench. Now, boom.
Yeah, I gave the shotgun ammo to someone, but I can't remember who it was.
I think he gave it to Foggy. Hey, Foggy, did you split that up that he gave you? How much did he buy?
I got 81.
Okay. Hold on.
I'm gonna grab this since nobody's grabbing.
Alan, hold on.
I
weapon
also want
mods.
to split some for kids.
Magazine extender.
He's got a little bit of 9mm as well if you want me to buy that just for tonight.
What's your story?
Alan, come back.
We can always get more cash. Buy that ammo and give it to whoever was using 9mm.
Kismet.
I was using 9mm myself, but.
Oh, let's give some. If you're low ammo, now's the time to speak up.
If there's nothing else, you best be on your way.
Yep, low ammo for sure.
What kind of ammo you need again? 9mm?
9mm or fusion cells.
All right.
There's
Remember,
38 9mm in the ammo box. Is anyone on 7.62 at the moment?
there you go. Everybody check that ammo box. Make sure it doesn't have anything that you're using.
You're gonna buy? I'll let you show yourself.
Foggy right now.
Oh, I would rather use that. I would rather use that. All right. What else can we do?
Also, Lance, what's quality is your laser gun, by the way?
No,
It's a level 2 scrap pistol.
maybe better this.
I have level 6 in my inventory right now.
Oh, hell nice.
Can't use that.
Where you at?
Use the shotgun.
Looking for my bicycle if it wasn't destroyed.
Increase projectile spread. All right.
Okay. It's 1900, guys.
Okay, well, the trader's got 5.56 and 7.62 if anyone needs either of those.
I think that's good enough. I think we're out of time. All right, everybody, let's make this one awesome. We got the defenses in. Let's spike the front door. Let's spike the doors. So what we do is we take out these little building blocks and we're gonna spike them 5 back. Whoever's got spikes, front door and then back door. The spike in front of the door, or on the outside of the door.
Yeah, bandit.
Back door's already done.
Wait for Lance to get in.
Oh, Lance is still outside at 20. Lance, bro, riding it to the end, man.
I wait to the last minute. It's my ADHD.
Hey, get out, get in the base. You should be in the base, you know, at least at 1500, man, because we're at 20-minute days, so it's really easy to forget and then go, oh my God, wait, I don't have enough time to get back. It actually makes it 3 times harder just making the time go faster because you don't have enough time to do all the things you're doing.
It's not too bad. I got one of those watch things, so I kind of keep track a little bit.
All right, Lance, just come to the front door. Front door.
Put those
Anybody
down.
need
Put them
food?
right in the spikes.
There's food in the box.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely can use some food this time.
Okay, everyone back in the base. Everyone back in the base.
Oh,
West.
cornbread. Cornbread.
You might want to move your
Veggies
boxes
too.
as well.
Yeah, a little
Go
cornbread in there.
sardine.
By the time I get to the box, everybody, the food's all gone. Every single time, it seems.
You also might want to move your vehicles or your bikes inside, just in case. I think we lost one last time, didn't we?
It's too late now. All right, I'm also... Oops, wrong block. I'm also blocking the doors. So, just putting the blocks there in case they do breach the door. Okay, I think we should be in a much better situation. Everybody's at the front door, or up on the rampart, or you can be down at the kill box level. There we go.
At the moment.
All right, remember, you don't need to yell during Horde Night. Just say very calmly, north, south, east, west, all of that.
North.
North side. Coming in west side as well.
Oh, Lance, behind you for a minute.
Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, tons of them from the northwest.
I have
Yeah,
no ammo
come on,
for it,
west,
but
north,
thank you very much.
That's what we're working on next week, ammo. 2 cops, north side. Don't you blow up on my base. Look at everybody. See, Kismet, Killbox for the win.
Side on the top of the thing, he killed me. I don't know how he got up there.
Fine over there. The problem with this thing is you can't see over the lip. That's a big problem. And then my thing broken. That's why a bunch of oh, I gotta stop my stuff to fix my weapon. Screw it, go shotgun. Holy moly. Alright, alright.
Stranger.
That stuff. You're breaking my stuff. Don't be breaking my stuff. Don't go breaking my stuff. Look, that guy's a feral cop. Oh, that feral cop looks really cool. I should add that to the normal game.
Coming in heavy west.
Oh yeah, they're shifting northeast as well.
Well, on 762. I'm just gonna focus on
Point blank range, and I missed him. Oh, he's gonna try to breach. Look out, he's gonna breach. Kill this guy over here, northeast side. He's gonna breach that wall. I gotta get more cobblestone. Where is it? Heavy defense against that wall. I'm coming to breach, repair the breach. Got it. Move back just a little bit, Foggy. Thank you.
There's a cop inside out the front.
How'd they get inside?
They're jumping over the wall. They're stacking on and top of each other, probably.
Oh, stacking on the spikes. Yeah, we'll build it up higher later. All right, keep at them.
West, you dying too, dude.
Be inside the base. No one got me. That'll teach you.
We also haven't eliminated all of the dirt in the base.
Yeah, I think we're shifting south to northeast right now with the zombies.
Oh, they're spawning on the edge of the... You're right. There's dirt on the edge of the kill box here. There's a cop over here, or a military guy. Somebody, there we go. Kick that guy out from up above. Thank you, Resistant Jeep. Some people in the back.
Daytime!
Takes forever to load this thing, but it's effective once it does load. Still a few more south side.
Out of ammo.
Visual glitch, just visual glitch right now.
Okay. Nice, everybody. Nice. Whew, that one went way smoother. Look at that. Almost had a breach there. Almost had a breach. But it was the bottom. What is the bottom one? They were going to breach the top one. And after Horde Night, you should always go around and like fix up your the edges of your base. Yeah, let's take our spikes up. Get all that going. Very nice. Let's go out here and loot all these mobs. Good idea. I'm gonna help them out. A little bit of looting from inside. Don't forget to spend your points, everybody, because I always forget mine. I usually end up with like 15 of them. That's not good. Not good. Back this way. I really want to just keep working on my minor 69 because I want to do block damage and then also have enough to hold a bunch of stuff. I could make stuff, but I find just going into the thing allows me to hold more is the thing that I usually need. Really just wanted to put all my perks that I need in one place. We're at 27. All right, we got a little ways to go on that one. Cardio, no, that's going to be a while. Probably in my 20s, yeah. Machine gunner. I guess my thing I'm doing is machine gunner. Oh, no, it wasn't infiltrator. That's the one I screwed up on. It was parkour was the one I wanted to do. Oh, God, I'm glad I didn't put a point in there. I'm glad I didn't put another point in there. It's parkour is the one. Allows me to jump from thing. Allows me to jump higher, too. All right, they got that handled. Let's go ahead and loot into these ones on the interior. That was a world of difference, right? Let's see some GGs in the chat for the awesome Kismet kill box. And, of course, my entire team working together for putting the kill box down. And that was nothing, everybody. That was nothing. We got that done. By the way, I'm just going to leave these here. In case they do breach, they'll run into those. And the same thing over here. I could just corner that off if they breached. That worked incredibly well. If you watch the first one, everybody, we were trying to finish this side. We were so close. Had we done it 5 minutes earlier, we would have had that whole side done. And I was rushing to get it done, but nope, they got us. I took a lot of deaths on that one. But that's okay. We got it taken care of now. And the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the Wasteland, everybody. I highly suggest that you try it on yours, whether you make a big one like this or make a smaller one. I suggest a smaller one to get started. For sure, for sure. I could have run up here too. And then put a, you know what you can do is you can put a little thing there, one of those little things that flip down, and then block them when they're trying to come up, like a hatch. Block them with a hatch. You can also snipe mobs from up here. I like the little snipe towers. The snipe towers are good. Try not to break my leg on the way down. It's so awkward going down the ladders in this game. There we go. The snipe towers are much better because the reason why is that you can just look over the side and you can see, as opposed to that tower right there, which has a thick border, and then you can't see over the border, and it's up a little too high. It looks cool, but effective-wise, these are way more effective with the plates on the edge, or even, there's actually even thinner stuff you can put there. I feel like these are way more effective of a sniper tower, for sure. But then, of course, if you have a Kismet kill box, you don't need a sniper tower, because you just shoot them right through the thing. That works even better. So there you go. All right, everybody, that's going to be it for today, and that was an incredibly epic day. So let's get all the loot, throw it in the drop boxes, and we're going to head on out of here. All right, let's double this up. In fact, we'll throw some of that in there. Let's go ahead and throw this over here, get more bullet casings and more bullet tips queued. What do you say, everybody?
I don't.
I still got a few out back. The zombie.
Don't worry about them, boss hog. Just come back in base.
To loot or? Oh, I see. Just wandering around.
Yeah, if they're out there wandering, don't worry about them. They can just wander all they want, and if they come over here, they're going to die on the spikes. No biggie. All right, I'm going to fix this door now.
A nickel ain't worth
All right, well, have a good night, everybody.
What kind of lousy customer
See you guys next time.
Good night.
I'm going to fix this back door, too. There we go. Finally fixed, everybody. That kind of stuff triggers me. It's like I want to fix it for the longest time. All right, we got some more benches, too.
Come up and have a look at the garden?
Oh, absolutely. Let's take a look before we go, and we can compare it this time to next time. And I'm still working on these dew collectors. Let's see. Oh, no, I got a couple done. All right. Put those down, too, before I go. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, man, that's looking good on the dew collectors. Ah, very cool. Whoa, how are you keeping the water like that?
So basically what I did is I put plates on the bottom, and what that does is because the block is facing up, it raises the water.
Oh, and then it keeps it from flowing out of there?
Good luck with that.
It keeps it from flowing like down into the base. It also keeps it from flowing like down and making a big mess.
What a brilliant idea. Very cool. I didn't even know they fixed that. Wow, that was the thing. You couldn't usually, I can't even remember how long ago that was. You couldn't do it if you had plates down. Very cool. Oh, I learned something new. Neato. Yeah, that's going to be awesome, man. We get that auger, we'll take out this the cement block here for you, so you don't have to take that out for an hour and a half. I added two more dew collectors there for you as well, so you're good. All right, everybody should be thinking logging out of the base, logging out of the game, and we'll be back next Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing it again. Doing it all over again, everybody. Let's see.
We will need to do some more questing as well because we're down to about 3,500 jigs.
Sounds good. Look at that sexy stuff right there, everybody. Look at it on the stream. 4 workbenches all in a row.
Just remind me the next time we start up, I'll craft some hammers for them all.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
They need the wire tools as well if you see any of those on your travels.
Wire tool, like doing power, or wire tool? What are you talking about?
Yeah, the one that you use for power, you can stick that in the workbench as well to build other stuff.
Oh, I got one. I forgot. Oh yeah, I always keep one and usually scrap the others, but then I forgot we actually need it in the bench. Yeah, and that other thing too.
I'll keep an eye out when I'm looking for the car stuff.
You can make wire tools. Yeah, when we get the crucible, we could just make them out of forged steel. I don't want to use the forged steel now, but it's a bummer too because I had a couple extra ones too. It just dawned on me. I was like, oh no, I scrapped those. I forgot those are actually used in this mod. My bad.
And depending on what we want to do with guns, like I said, I can make level 5 pipe revolvers and the pipe machine guns. They're 9mm.
What's up, Jasper? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Sorry I've been so focused. That was a wild, nice job. Thank you. You should have seen it earlier. It was chaos. They breached our wall over here. Where I was trying to put in this kill box, right? And I still need to get it up high. I usually like it to be about 6 high, but we got this nice rampart here.
Everyone for more eco fun next week.
Oh, absolutely. And so I'm going to bring this up. But what I really want to do is make it so people can stand there. So what I might do is do a little cupped version of that. Oh, where to go? I know I had it on my favorites. Okay. Or there it is. A little cupped version of this where you can do this. And then peeps can just walk up to the edge and shoot over the edge, which is pretty awesome as well. Another thing we can do is we can just, the top part we can use as bars. So you can just do bars like this, and then they can shoot through there, but that doesn't help them down there. So you have to go down to this one, and then use this, and then rotate this around. Move over here so I can see it. Yeah, like this. And then they can walk up, and then they can shoot down even further straight down, see? Or we can do what we normally do, which is totally what I'm going to do, everybody. I think most of you already know. And that is to go in and actually put the bars in. Now, the cool thing about putting the bars in is you can shoot through it. It does a little protection of where you're standing. But let me get this the way I wanted to go.
Sorry, no, I'm the last person out.
Busted. Have a great night.
Queuing up some stuff.
Oh, keep missing it. I'm the type of person that doesn't go back. Everybody, you can't actually scroll back. I know that. But I don't know what it is. It's like always one extra click. There it is. All right. Once you put it down, you got it. The most annoying thing is sometimes you have to lean out like this. It's super awkward to lean out, but super effective. There we go. And that is the beginning of everything that I'll put around the outside. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I was trying to hit R. Let's see. copy rotation. Try to copy shape. What the heck? There we go. And then, okay, or be rotated the wrong way. I copied the shape after. There we go. And then do something like that. So they can stand up on top and just absolutely obliterate anybody down below. And it's really awesome, especially if you got the rocket launcher and all that other stuff. We'll get into all of that stuff next time. But me, I'm holding up and running the timer because the more you stay in the game, everybody, the more that timer runs. So let's go ahead and make sure the area is secure. Say goodnight to the trader.
You smell of the dead.
I smell of the dead. Well, hey, good night to you too, trader guy. All right, did we get to 10 retweets? Let's see how we're doing over here. Now, before we head out, everybody, I got something fun for you guys to check out. So let's do that real quick before I forget. And then we're going to get on the Kismet love train right over here. Hold on 1 second as I click the buttons and flip all the switches and do all the things that one Kismet has to do to make all this stuff work. Let's go over here and click all the things. Where are all the things? Here are all the things. There we go. And right here. And, oh, on the other one. We'll go to this one. Click the button. Okay, that is working. Okay. All right, just making sure everything is working. All right, here we go. Boom. Oh, I gotta press the button up here. There we go, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and check out what I consider the ultimate gamer food right over here. And I appreciate them sponsoring the channel right there. So we got a funny video for you guys to check out. Absolutely love Pete Davidson here. Here we go.
Well, what do we have here? Ordering pizza for game day, are you, Jennings? Amateur move. That's a shame. It's not. I'm smiling. Classic Jennings. When will you learn to eat like a grown-up?
See? How hard was that, huh, Jennings?
Do game day my way with Totino's pizza rolls.
I feel like pizza rolls are like the ultimate gamer food, right, everybody? I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. Of course, Totino's is the fast, easy, convenient way to make pizza on game day. Totino's available to feed the whole family. Party on game day, because remember, game day is coming up, everybody. Now's a good time to run out the store and grab some. Help support the sponsors here in the stream. Appreciate you greatly. And of course, Totino's the most affordable, best bang for your buck, because man, stuff is not cheap anymore. Way to have pizza on game day. I think it's really great because everybody can just grab it. You don't have to do a whole bunch of napkins and all of that, and then complain when people get pepperoni pizza and all of that. Just go get some Totino's, you'll be fine. It's the most snackable way to eat pizza on game day, and is, of course, the most epic way to eat pizza on game day. So game day is coming up. Now, I also have another one for you, just to add a little bit more to the fun. We'll go ahead and check that one out as well. Let's go. Let's do it. Again, show some love to my sponsors, everybody. They are awesome. I appreciate them coming in, show a little bit of love. I'm getting me some of these too.
My mom's always hiding the remote. Ah! Now this is how you game day. Check this out. There's Totino's in there, huh? That's not supposed to do that, but it does. All right, next.
That's cool.
Huh? Watch out, that's the hot seat. Oh yeah, who wants one? It worked. Do game day my way with Totino's pizza rolls. Can you believe someone left this on the curb?
Again, everybody, I just absolutely love that. I love their advertising. It's so good. So again, run out, get yourself some Totino's pizza rolls, so you don't have to screw around ordering pizza and all that stuff. Get it for game day. Get it for any day. It doesn't have to be game day. It can be any day, everybody. Just do yourself a favor. You don't want to spend 4 hours in the kitchen. Go in there, make yourself some pizza rolls. Boom, back to gaming. That's what I say. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go ahead and roll out of here. I got to press some buttons over here first before we roll out. Right over here. Pressing all the buttons. I got to press the buttons over here too. So many buttons in this stream, everybody. I do a lot of things at the same time, that's for sure. A lot of things for sure. All right, let's go ahead and head on over there. Kismet Love Trade. Let's do it. Oh, man, what a crazy week, everybody. Lots of ups, lots of downs, and lots more ups. Lots of bit of everything, everybody. Of course, thanks to my awesome patrons right down there at the bottom. If you'd like to become a patron here on the stream, it's pretty easy. Watch this. I actually even fixed my little thing over here, everybody. Where'd it go? Right there. Ooh, it's like magic. It's like magic. Right over there. So again, patreon.com/Kismet is the best way to help support the Kismet Love Train, help support everything here in the stream and all the different platforms that I do stream and do videos and all of those other things on. You can pop over to YouTube as well, youtube.com/KismetBP. Unless you're already there, then it's super easy. Then you just hit subscribe, or if you're watching this in the future, hit that like button, hit the bell, leave me a comment of epic night. That'd be a good comment to leave down below because it was an epic night. And then, of course, twitter.com/KismetBP. All my social media, of course, is under KismetBP, including Instagram and all that other fun stuff. Feel free to go over there and show some love. Check out the Discord. Check out the website as well. All that stuff you can find down below my stream as well. Now, if you guys want to check out my schedule, coming up for next week, pretty much the same as this, everybody. We'll be playing some Fallout 4 on Sunday and Monday. Then, of course, during the day, we're also going to be... wait a minute. Wait a minute, this one doesn't have it. Oh, this one's got to be updated. We're going to play some Medieval Dynasty on Sunday. So tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be playing some Medieval Dynasty as a bonus stream. So feel free to come and join that. Yeah, this is my old schedule. I just noticed that Graphic Design stream is not a thing. We already finished those. But we will be playing some Fallout 76 at 3 p.m. on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Starfield at 10 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then we'll be back for some more Eco. Looking very forward to doing Eco with my crew again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then again, back again Saturday, 10 p.m. More 7 Days to Die. So there you go. Now you know. If you ever need to know what my schedule is, everybody, you can go check it out on my social media, typically on my X-Twitter, as I like to call it. It's going to be at the very top of all of that. So again, thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up as well for the sub love and all of that tonight. I appreciate each and every one of you. We're going to totally peace out here, but we are going to shower you with the rest of those caps for hitting 10 retweets. And then we're going to shower you with a whole bunch extra. I'm just going to hit a bunch of buttons there. There you go. Woo, look at it go. Bunch of Kiz caps for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you enjoyed it. You laughed, you cried, you saw some craziness, because that was a crazy one. That first Horde night was a rough one, but it was super fun. And again, I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you guys is tomorrow. In about 12 hours, actually. Yeah, 12 hours from now. Tomorrow at, or today, depending on your time zone, Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Medieval Dynasty, and then Fallout 4 at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, so 2 streams tomorrow. All right, we'll see you then, everybody. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.